Public transport can be pretty scary, right? You're crammed in with strangers feeling pretty vulnerable. This video really shows that. It's from Edmonton, where a woman in black is trying to settle in and catch some sleep. But out of nowhere, she starts yanking on her long chain necklace, wrapping it around her neck with her eyes still shut. Then she sits up, feet on the floor, head down, hair covering her face. She pushes her hair aside, takes off the necklace, drops it on the floor, and shifts over as other people get on at Central Station. Fast forward a bit, and she looks totally normal. She digs around in a red bag, pulls out what seems like her phone, then puts it back. That's when things get really creepy. Her eyes go wide, her jaw tenses up, and she looks like she's possessed. She starts grinding her teeth, tilting her head back, runs her hands through her hair, and suddenly roars at other passengers. Then she lunges at a guy next to her and grabs him by the throat. After that, she just strolls over to the subway door like nothing happened, waiting calmly for her stop. But the guy she attacked isn't having it. The person filming suggests she might be possessed. The camera zooms out as the filmer tells someone to call security. Turns out they're already on it. They show up and take the guy down, while the woman just collapses. The video leaves us wondering if she was on something or if she really got possessed for a moment. So here's what happened. William, a double amputee, was trying to get on a B-24 bus in Brooklyn. The bus driver opened the door, but as William was trying to get in, he fell. Instead of helping him, the heartless driver just closed the door and drove off. A neighbor caught the whole thing on video. You can see a guy in a white truck trying to get the driver's attention, but it was too late. William needs dialysis 3 times a week, and the B-24 bus is his only way to get to the hospital. The MTA is investigating and has taken the driver off the road. William doesn't want the guy to lose his job, but he just wants the driver to learn from this and treat people with respect. Can you believe it? Some teams decided to have a live bull as their mascot. Like, seriously? That's just asking for trouble. Well, the bull decided it had enough of being a mascot and made a run for it. It almost trampled some players on the field. Luckily, nobody got hurt, but I bet they'll think twice before using a bull as their mascot again. In this clip, we see a heartbreaking story about a rising rapper who let the negative attention that came with his newfound fame push him to do reckless things, ultimately leading to a tragedy that could have been avoided.
Niggas not outside. Bro, stay on cue, what do you mean?
LV Slim was an up-and-coming rapper from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. While not much is known about his background in the mainstream, Baton Rouge has a vibrant hip-hop scene that's produced some big names. You got artists like NBA Youngboy, Kevin Gates, and Boozy Badass, and LV Slim was seen as the next promising talent. During a Facebook Live, LV Slim is out in his neighborhood, seemingly looking for trouble with his rivals. His viewers keep telling him to go home, then things take a shocking turn. He gets shot.
Yeah, he's from what I...
Thankfully, he survived his injuries, but the incident grabbed media attention and made him crave even more fame. This led him to take even more reckless risks in the future, which ultimately resulted in his tragic death. His passing hit the community hard and brought more attention to the ongoing problem of violence. This cat Penny can totally see ghosts, according to her owner. The owner posted some videos on TikTok that show Penny acting super weird, like she's playing with someone we can't see. It's freaky.
My cat Penny can see ghosts. Here's some video evidence.
Number 1 on the list of dangerous roads is the Camino de la Muerte, or Road of Fate in Bolivia. It's a narrow, rocky downhill stretch that's about 50 miles long. It's so treacherous that the Inter-American Development Bank named it the most dangerous road in the world back in 1995. with around 200 to 300 people dying on it each year. In this video, a bus driver is trying to navigate this risky road, which had just been hit by heavy rain, making landslides a real concern. To keep his passengers safe, he orders them off the bus, and they watch in fear as he tries to inch across a shaky, crumbling section of sand and rock that really shouldn't be crossed. Some passengers try to help him out, with one guy even signaling for the driver to steer away from the edge. It looks like he's going to make it, but suddenly, the ground gives way and the bus tips over the cliff, crashing through the trees and tumbling down the mountain. Luckily, all 50 passengers survived the terrifying ordeal, but sadly, the driver didn't make it. In Alliance, Ohio, this woman got into a fight with her boyfriend and then tried to run him over when he went to the police station for help. The cops told her to get out of her car, but she wouldn't listen. They had to break the window and drag her out, and she even rammed a police car in the process. The woman's sister was freaking out in the background, and the cops think she was on drugs.
Out of the car, or you are under arrest.
He needs to stay away from me.
48 headquarters. Stay right here.
Okay.
Don't touch her.
Do not let him touch her. No, tell him to stay away from me.
What's your name?
Stay away from me.
Here's the deal. You can either come out of the car or I'm going to break out the window.
Tell him to stop.
I'm going to break out the window if you don't exit.
Away.
No, you can go over there.
No.
No! 48 headquarters. She's trying to take off. We got a pursuit. She almost just struck Olivia. Now she's got the collar pinned in. No.
They arrested her and she's now in jail on a $100,000 bond. She's facing some serious charges, including assault and resisting arrest. What happens on a bus can be pretty scary, but what about before the students even get on? Footage of close calls with passing cars as young ones try to board buses has been popping up all over Canada and the US. Here's just one example. A group of young ones, excited and ready for school, cross the street to get to their bus when suddenly, out of nowhere, a white car comes flying by, nearly hitting them. The car zooms through the lane where the bus is waiting with its doors wide open for the students. If that car had gone through just a second sooner, it could have changed all their lives in an instant, just for the sake of getting to work 5 seconds earlier. Is that kind of risk worth it? Absolutely not. TikTok user Jersey Son was just hanging out, wanting to meet a client when he got approached by someone who was straight out of a classic Karen scenario. She was threatening to call the cops on him for, well, it's hard to say because he was just standing on a public sidewalk. He mentions in the video description that it's all real and that his 1, 2, 3 at the start was just a playful jab at her. Honestly, she gave him exactly the reaction he was looking for. In this video, 2 ladies are having a heated argument about a dog. The girl with the camera is shouting at the other girl in the car about how she's treating the dog.
You keep punching your dog, I'm gonna f***ing call 911 on your ass. Give me the dog, bitch. Give me the dog. Don't f***ing do that, you f***ing bitch. I will f***ing hurt you.
I understand.
Don't f***ing do that. Are you a f***ing idiot?
Suddenly, the girl who was yelling finds herself in the back of a cop car, handcuffed. She's saying, "I'm here because I yelled at a woman for being abusive to her dog, and now I'm in trouble for disorderly conduct."
I am in the back of a cop car right now, handcuffed, because I yelled at a lady for, disorderly conduct, for yelling at a lady for beating the shit out of her dog. I cannot f***ing wait to sue the f*** out of these people.
Did you see the new Terrifier film? If so, was Art the Clown there to watch it with you? That's what happened here as a cosplayer dressed as Art entered the theater and sat down to watch. Sure, he's not actually Art the Clown, however, it's still very scary. How would you react if you saw this in your theater? This TikTok video is wild. A guy came home and found a huge crocodile chilling inside. Like, can you imagine walking in and seeing that?
Oh my goodness. Holy shit.
Check out this hilarious tow truck fail. The driver totally misjudged the height of the car he was hauling, and it ended up smacking into the ceiling. Oops. In this video, a woman is yelling at a boy about his son's bike. She wants it back because she claims it was stolen by some punk-ass teenage criminals. There were 4 guys hanging around her house around 12:05 a.m., and she pointed out that the boy was there at that time. The suspect wants cash back too, maybe because it was sold by his son, but the woman insists she just wants the bike returned to her son.
Cash. Hey, I need that back. That's my son's bike. You were at my house, and you took it. I just got it from a friend. I don't give a f, man. You know that that's Cash's bike. You were there. This is my son's bike that was stolen at 12:05 a.m. on 8/24. You were at, and he was at my house. He was at my house that morning, that evening at 7:21. I have you on ring. You and 3 other guys, and this is my son's bike.
She also mentions something about a sticker being peeled off and slick tires. Honestly, these young ones definitely look guilty of stealing that bike if you ask me.
This has been painted, the sticker's off, that's the slick tire. No.
I got it from Jack.
Cash? Oh, you got it from Jack. There it is. There it is. He got this from Jack.
This is in jail on a $10,000 bond. A bunch of creeps broke into a bunch of houses in Bucktown, and it was all caught on camera.
It was just very scary coming home to something like that.
People are freaking out and beefing up their security systems. One guy, Richard, got home to find his drawers all ransacked.
They were clearly looking for, they were going through my bathrooms, they went through my office, they were looking for items to take.
His dog, Parsnip, was lucky to be in the kitchen. A few things were stolen, but thankfully everyone's okay. The burglars were quick. One homeowner thinks the cops missed them by just a couple of minutes.
But I do have electronics, iPads, things like that. They took 2 coffee table books and a blanket.
These guys were patient, waiting for people to leave before breaking in. The police are looking for a gray van that the burglars used to get away. They're also looking for a silver GMC Savannah van with a big dent. These guys are still out there, and the police need to catch them.
I think moving forward, you know, even though I have cameras, I'm having somebody actually come tomorrow to install a full-blown security system.
So there was this crazy fight at Little Caesars a while back. 2 women were going at it in the parking lot and the cops had to break it up. One woman said that the other one was harassing her all morning, so they got into a big brawl.
Let go of her!
I'm not! Tell her to get off now!
You're holding her hair! Let go of her hair!
Tell her to leave me alone! Like that. She attacked me! Like
Stop!
Yeah, she still got she kicked me.
Let go of her! Let go of her!
The cops were trying to calm them down, but one woman was losing her mind. Her family was trying to talk some sense into her, but she wasn't having it. The other woman involved said this wasn't the first time they'd had problems.
You're gonna need a tase. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
I don't got nothing. I just came up from jail.
Yeah, but you just seen her attack him. Jumping, bro.
Yeah, but while I'm here, you can't sit here and punch her.
She said the crazy woman had been coming to her house and causing trouble, so they decided to meet up and talk it out. Unfortunately, things got way out of hand.
Really? What's your bad number? Because you see
Car. Get in the car.
I'm not resisting.
Get in the car.
I'm not resisting. I was coming to get my kids some food. You hear me? That's cool. Okay, I'll do the rest. I didn't do nothing though. You hear him? I didn't do nothing. Pulled up over here. That's her car right there. Okay, I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. You don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay, that's fine.
When I tell you to let go, or you're not letting go.
Yeah, that's fine. I wasn't going to. She attacked me.
Okay, and where's she at?
Listen, she was right there in the
police are on the
door.
scene. You gotta do what we asked you to do.
Fine. Even the ladies from CC's told you. Kids, baby dad, it's my kid's dad's baby mom. She been saying my kid's going back to CSB. She said she's telling CSB he my. I got it all recorded. My mom got it recorded. My mom had to pull up. She been harassing me all morning. I've been going live. Okay. All morning. She been threatening me all morning.
Bring it down. Bring it down.
I'm tired of her. For the last 5.
Let me figure it out.
Listen, officer, I don't even mean to laugh to be loud with you, Thornton. For the last 5 years, I done lost my kids. I lost my housing, everything behind her. I'm tired. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Because I'm tired. I'm tired. Leave me alone. I'm tired of her.
Here,
with me. I'm not going in the back of the bus car. I'm not. I'm not. And you want to get off of me. Please get off of me. Get off of me. Hey, get off of me. I want him off of me.
You're in handcuffs.
I'm not, but I shouldn't be. The lady, Mom, the lady just told him. I said I was coming to get pizza. He's grabbing me. Get off of me.
He gonna talk calm.
Yes.
He gonna talk calm.
Step
He
back,
just
please.
told me I can help.
Back.
He just told me I can help.
I got it.
Thank you. See? Thank you, sir. I want him off of me. I'm tired of her. I'm not. You're not taking him. Yes.
Our God is real.
I'm not talking to them.
Our God is real. They're not
Wait,
taking you. I need you to calm down.
I'm not
need you to calm down.
getting in the back of the police car. I'm not.
How about that? Just sit down in there.
I am not.
You already know this is
I'm not. Can I tell you what happened? Because they talking, them all her friends. Sure. I'm gonna tell you the honest to God truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Turn your body cam. Is your body cam on?
Yeah,
okay, so this what happened. She came to my house last night. That's my car. I got the whole video. I got cameras in my house.
Your car?
No, that's my car and the red car right here.
Okay, right there.
Okay, so let me tell you. I got license and insurance.
I'm not worried about you.
I know. Let me tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you the truth. She came to my house last night. My phone in my car, the video. I got everything in my car. She came to my house at 5 o'clock this morning trying to bust in my house, bro. My baby dad answered the door. She was trying to kick him out the way. My daughter was on the chair. I was drunk last night, so I ain't gonna lie. I didn't hear the shit happening. So when I woke up this morning, she called on my phone like, let's meet up. She like, meet me on Cary. So I'm like, I'm not meeting you on Cary.
I know, we got a call earlier.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't lying
Yes,
to you.
sir. Yeah.
She lying. These is all her people. They all came to fight me. I pulled up by myself. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I got a call on Tuesday. I'm tired of me and my family. When the police came, they had me down. I'm like, get the off of me. Ask the white people at Little Caesars. They was right there the whole time. These is all her friends.
Would you like to press charges?
Yes, hell yeah.
Okay. Right.
Run the video out of Little Caesars. Hell yeah.
Are you
And I already got a protection order on.
Okay.
I'm tired. I want you to take my cuffs off so I can beat this. I want to beat her. I want to beat her. I'm tired. That's why I didn't let her go. I'm tired.
Yes, you would like to talk to me?
Kevin had just dropped me off at my sister's house. Kevin dropped me off. I told him, I said, you going back to this girl's house at 7 o'clock in the morning. I said, you don't think she gonna do nothing to my baby? I got it all recorded. I've been recording all morning on Facebook. I've been recording.
So your baby dad went back to her house?
Yes. He
Over
said
there
he told me, he said he been being faithful to her. And I said, okay, but you was with me all morning. You say that, but you got my daughter at her house. And I said, can you please take me to my baby? So she took me to get my baby. When she took me to get my baby, I stood out.
So they brought you over here to her house?
I stood outside her house. My kid's father was there, and he brung my daughter. He brung me my baby. I never went to her house. I was at his window, and I said, Kevin, can you go get my baby? He said, you know you don't have custody, right? And I said, Kevin, that's fine. Why would you bring my baby somewhere where she don't like them? Why would you bring my kids somewhere where she gonna hurt them?
So what happened here?
I walked here to come get my kids some food. When I walked up, it was her. She said something. She said, you're going to jump me. I said, why? I said, I'm in here for you. I keep walking up. She got on the phone. She called somebody. So she squared up. We squared up, and she attacked me. She started biting my face. That's when she was like, you know you're going to jail, right? You're going to jail. And I said, I'm not letting you go there. She said, call the police. I said, okay, call him. I'm not letting him go till the police come.
You both squared up like willingly ready to both ready to fight.
And I said, I'm not letting you go till the police come. He came and then he was like, let her, was it you? It was him.
Some other officer.
Oh, it was the other one. He was like, let her go, and I said, I'm not. And I asked him, can he help me up? I'm like, please.
Hopefully they were able to sort things out later. This American missionary in Uganda was acting like a complete jerk. He was unbelievably rude and downright racist toward the hotel staff, going so far as to throw punches at one of the employees.
You hate Jesus? You hate yourself? You hate me? You disgrace Jesus? Come on, bitch. Yeah, feel me. Fuck Uganda. You come up to the Lord Jesus Christ. You f***ers, look at Christ who died for you. I've come to help Uganda, but Uganda hates Jesus through this son of a bitch.
It was like he thought he was some sort of king, basically telling everyone, I'm the boss here, and you all have to follow my orders.
No, you obey what I say. I don't obey you. Bitch, in the name of Jesus Christ, Uganda has come under our condemnation. You f***ing repent or you f***ing die.
The situation blew up when the police arrived, and you'd think they would have arrested him on the spot. They did put the missionary in the car, but in a crazy twist, it was actually the guy he assaulted who ended up in the back seat. The whole thing was completely messed up and unfair. Check out this hilarious video from Thailand. A bunch of tourists were trying to take a selfie with some elephants, and this little elephant decided to play a prank on them. It pushed one woman over with its trunk, and then it knocked the guy down too. It was so funny. A little kitty cat got itself into a sticky situation on a busy road. Luckily, a kind Ohio State Highway Patrol trooper named Katie came to the rescue.
You're okay, bud. You're okay. You're okay. It's okay.
The scared kitty tried to hide in the police car, but Katie and a helpful person managed to get it to safety.
Come on. You gotta let go. Alright, come on. It's probably hot in there, too. I know. We'll just put it in the back seat of my car. Here, I'll unlock it. Okay.
The little furball got right in the back seat of the police car, and it wasn't too happy about it. It was taken to the Toledo Humane Society and was given the perfect name, Trooper.
You're okay, bud.
Now Trooper is safe and sound in its new forever home. It's a happy ending for a scared little kitty. Talk about karma biting back. A guy tried to burn down a barber shop in Australia, but things didn't go as planned. He ended up setting himself on fire. Police released a video showing two guys on bikes wearing helmets rolling up to the shop. One of them smashed the door with a hammer, then tried to light the place on fire, but the fire flashed back and the guy caught fire. He had to do the stop, drop, and roll to put himself out. The two guys then took off on their bikes, and the police are still looking for them. In Hidalgo County, Texas, on October 8, 2024, during Operation Lone Star, a Texas Department of Public Safety aircraft spotted a Dodge Charger dropping off two undocumented immigrants at a Love's Travel Stop parking lot in Donna. The pilots kept an eye on the scene as the two people tried to hide among the parked trucks.
EPA advising vehicles getting back on frontage.
Black t-shirts, blue jeans walking away from you. Those are going to be the individuals.
Meanwhile, a DPS trooper found a Dodge Charger, but the driver sped off.
Left turn on Ivy, left turn on Ivy.
Left turn on Ivy.
West on.
South on 12, south on 12. Back towards it.
There it is, signal 4. Nope.
Coming on to Luego Gloria.
Southwest on frontage.
118. Can you see over there by the BBC 5 Hit unsuccessful. He's in the parking lot. Looks like a motel parking lot.
Whatever. Northbound, whatever.
Northbound Road, LaGuardia from 83.
Okay, you take a look. There's 118 right now.
After 2 pit maneuvers, the driver, Juan Xavier Rodriguez from Mission, who's also a member of the Valuco gang, stopped and then tried to run away on foot. Troopers, along with Florida Highway Patrol officers, caught and arrested Rodriguez for smuggling and evading arrest.
Get down the ground! Okay? Put your hands behind your back! Get your hands behind your back! Okay! Get your hands behind your back! Stop resisting!
It turned out he also had a federal warrant for smuggling aliens. The 2 immigrants were handed over to the U.S. Border Patrol. A bunch of thugs armed with a knife kicked in the door of a house in Callum Vale. They threatened a young woman with a knife and stole some jewelry. Then they stole a car and headed to Sunnybank Hills. They tried to break into another house there, but the alarm went off.
Must have used something here to smash the glass.
I didn't steal anything.
Not a thing. The alarm has spooked them.
They also tried another house, but someone scared them off. They were also spotted trying to break into a house in Chelmer, but again, they got spooked. The police are now on the hunt for these guys and the stolen car. Hopefully, they'll be caught soon. It was just a normal call about a guy crossing the street illegally. Little did the cops know things were about to get crazy. The guy wouldn't cooperate and was giving the officers a real hard time. One officer got too close and bam, the guy tried to stab him.
So the male is walking eastbound. He's off the roadway. He's just shouting at me and pointing a flashlight.
Do you have any charges?
As of right now, I don't have any charges. Just stop right there. Stay right there. Get out of the road. Get out of the road. So now the male's standing in the middle of traffic trying to block 24.
Let me see your f***ing hands! Get your ass over here! Get on the f***ing ground! Don't f***ing do this to me! Get on the f***ing ground now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground and get f***ing tased! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Don't stop! You can do it. Hey, don't stop! Don't stop! You know where I got you. I ain't got the power. Get on the f***ing ground. Look, quick. I ain't got this. No, put it on the f***ing ground. He can stop. I ain't got this, bitch. Get his ass. I do it. Do it, motherfucker. You ain't gonna do shit. It's not working. Do it out, bitch. Look. I'm just gonna go ahead. I got this. Stop, bro. Stop, wait. Stop. Taser, taser, taser! Use your fucking hands! What do you mean, bro?
Luckily, the cops were quick and got him down before anything worse happened.
Hey, you guys, get that over here. Just hold on to that. Work around. Okay. Hey, do we have a car we can secure this guy? Hey, thank you very much, honey. Sure. This one? Same one. Hey, don't touch it. Don't touch it. You touch it. You check him real quick and make sure he doesn't have anything else. You know what's going to happen. Okay. Nah. Hey, I don't give a fuck. People. Whatever he had, he tried to stab me with it. Did he? He stabbed me on my vest.
Stab you what?
Whatever he had in his hand, dude.
Was it those?
No, he had like a little fucking pick thing or something.
That sounds like aggravated assault. Really weapon to me, dude.
No, yeah, he stopped, he squared up, and...
Where was that at?
Right here where we dumped him.
Stop moving. Stop moving.
When they searched him again, they finally found the knife he used. Now he's facing some serious charges: attacking a cop, resisting arrest, and a bunch of other stuff. Just because you're on vacation doesn't mean you can swim wherever you want. In 2024, 2 tourists jumped into the waters of the San Michele Cemetery in Venice, and locals caught it on film. Now they're facing a big fine and could be banned from the city for up to 5 years. A guy named Mike Cass, who lives in Carlsbad, California, once used his drone to track down a clown that had been spotted in the area. From up in the air, he sees someone wandering around a big building who might be wearing a clown costume, though it's hard to tell from a distance. As he keeps searching, he finds the building, but no one's around. But when he checks the footage later, he notices a strange guy lurking behind him. For nearly a year, Mike has no luck finding the clown again, until one day during a random flight, he spots it again.
Wait, I see something in the distance. Let me zoom in, hold on. Yo, what is that? Probably nothing. Yo! What the heck? Yo! Oh my god! Look at this! There are power lines. I wish I could find my quadcopter. I know you guys are going to say go closer. What the heck? Oh my god. Wait, where's this kid? Dude! Oh my god! Look at it!
He jumps right back into action, chasing the clown into the woods, but has to back off when he gets near some power lines. After that encounter, the clown vanishes and is never seen or heard from again. Honestly, it's hard to tell if this whole thing is even real. There's a clown right there.
Dude. Oh my god. Yo, there's a clown right there. Where's my Mavic? I'm going up.
Back in December 2020, some Cleveland cops had to become animal rescuers. A poor deer got itself tangled up in some phone wires outside someone's house. The cop showed up and saw the deer struggling to break free.
That's a cable wire? Otherwise it would have jolted it.
Well, it's so minimum, I don't know what is what. And he keep moving so much, I cut it. I cut his leg. Huh?
It's definitely cable, or
okay.
would have electrocuted him.
They had to figure out how to help the scared creature without hurting it.
Well, I ain't got cable. And don't nobody live upstairs.
Is that what for?
I don't know, and I don't want to find out. I don't think so. It looks insulated. Even if you cut it, he's got it so tied into it, the leg is done.
Oh my god.
What power company do you have?
Well, it was
CPP?
Spectrum. Oh, no, Cleveland Public.
If we cut that line, she'll run.
Yeah.
I mean, it still looks like it. Because if you cut it, it'll loosen up, hopefully.
That's what I was kind of thinking. I just don't know what kind of line it is.
That's I don't want to go cutting lines.
So what is that to the?
That looks like a phone.
That's what I was kind of thinking. The bell company. I'm gonna take it down to the ground. If you can cut it, you know, we'll just pin it and then cut it. You comfortable with that?
It's gonna run, yeah.
I don't care. Yeah, that's a free animal, man.
Yeah. Hopefully that thing will come out.
It's just wrapped around there.
Yeah, that's. I think the legs.
Unless you want to tackle it.
No, I'm good.
I'm an animal guy.
Estimated 3257
We're gonna help you out, buddy. Relax.
Yeah, quit yanking on that leg.
Is that your phone?
I don't have a phone.
You ain't got no phone? All right.
Yeah, the twist. She's gonna, she's gonna kick around. And
all right, I'm gonna try and take it
it'd be
down.
quicker just to snip it.
All right, come here, buddy. Come here. It's all right.
They carefully held on to the deer while another officer cut the wires.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Come in.
Is
Go,
that,
Jim.
Fuck, that's good. Snip that
What
shit.
kind of wire is it?
It's phone. It's nothing.
It's nothing?
It's nothing. It's a phone. She said she don't have a phone. Come on, baby. Calm down. It's all right. You want to cut this in? It's okay.
Whoever cut this in.
Here come
After a little while, they finally free the deer.
this part. Oh my god, that's
is twisting.
Yeah, he's gonna run. That's what we want, unless you want him. You want him, man?
Nice, dude.
All right.
Nice.
Ready, John? You good?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Calm down, buddy. It's all you, bud. Calm down. We got you.
See, it's a working leg.
Yeah.
Watch out. Yeah. Pissed off. Come on this way. This way. This way.
Let's give him some space. Give him some space.
This way. Can you go over?
You went behind the garage.
It was a pretty cool rescue, and those cops deserve a pat on the back. Check out this amazing rescue during Hurricane Milton. A brave crew saved an elderly woman from floodwaters. The poor lady couldn't walk on her own, so the rescuers helped her by carrying her.
Got it. We're good.
What's that way, Fire? Master wants to jump up in the back. I know.
Little Big Planet is a super popular puzzle platformer series with around 10 million user-created levels, plus 3 main console games, 2 handheld versions, and 4 spin-offs. It's all about user-generated content, created under Sony's Play, Create, Share idea. The games let you guide Sackboy and his friends on adventures through millions of user-made worlds, and they're designed for young ones enjoyed by millions of children around the globe. You wouldn't expect to find anything creepy in Little Big Planet that might freak young ones out, but surprisingly, there are quite a few Easter eggs that have intrigued players for years, and some of them are definitely a bit eerie. In 2019, a bunch of gamers found a secret, creepy image in an old PlayStation 3 game. It was a bloody man with weird eyes and a messed up face. Nobody knows what was there, but it's definitely not something you'd expect in a child-friendly game like Little Big Planet. The bloody man image is super creepy. No one knows what was in the game's development. It's weird because it's so scary, and it doesn't seem like it would have made it into the final game. The files have been deleted, so we'll never know the truth. This guy on a motorcycle thinks he's a superhero or something. He sees this flood and thinks, hey, I can ride through that. Well, let's just say he was sorely mistaken. Mother Nature is not messing around, and she quickly taught him a lesson about the power of water.
Ay, cuando caiga para el pingo, yo lo quiero ver.
Check out this crazy video from Nevis. This Karen is making a huge scene on a public beach, trying to stop people from enjoying it. She's acting like she owns the place. People are shocked and can't believe what they're seeing. You gotta watch the end of the video. It's wild.
Get the back up police for the children. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
One more up. One more up. The elevator gets stuck. I'm recording this and I'm posting this. One more up. You put the fire alarm? Pull it. Yeah, we have to pull the fire alarm. Pull it. Pull every fire alarm possible. Pull it. If you see fire alarm, pull it. Pull every fire alarm. Go, break it. There's no cameras, right?
A Canadian family was on vacation when their young ones got stuck in an elevator. Instead of staying chill and waiting for someone to help, they started running around the hotel, trying to set off every fire alarm.
This is how we have to do it. Because who cares? Who cares? They're not doing nothing. Look at this. Look, he's just standing there. Go. Be careful, people. People, be careful. Maintenance is Well, so where are they?
When that didn't work, they went back to the elevator and tried to force the doors open, which broke the elevator. I guess elevators in Canada are just built tougher, huh? So the cops got a call about a bank robbery.
911, where's your emergency?
Dollar Bank on Chippewa. I think those, this is Officer Bozek Broadview. I think those guys are hitting the Dollar Bank right now. Yep.
Okay, you think there's a bank robbery occurring at 7500 Chippewa? Okay, bank robbery, 7500 Chippewa.
Two dudes were driving a black Toyota Camry, no license plate, speeding down Chippewa towards Brockville Road. They were wearing hoodies and masks, looking super shady. The cops needed backup, so they radioed in their location.
Okay, approaching Walling. Is he speeding up?
No plate. Westbound. 480 westbound.
I copy, you good to pursue.
Copy, I'm on him. Speed 38, getting back westbound. I got 2 Barclay units with me. Speed 90, still westbound, coming up to the bridge, going over the bridge. Speed 105, traffic heavy. Speed 90, traffic still moderate. If there's any strippers in the area, that would be some help. We're still northbound, coming up to Grant.
They chased the robbers down the road, but it wasn't easy.
They just hit a vehicle, they're bailing. One male bailed. One male bailed. He hit my car. Tell that Garfield, yeah, he's got to pursue on his own. My vehicle is dysfunctional at this point. They struck a vehicle, West 85th and Lorraine. I'm out on foot.
Finally, the cops rammed the robber's car, forcing it off the road.
Cuffs. I got cuffs. We got one in custody, 89th and Lorraine. I think I broke my finger. You guys good? Both good? Good job. You get the idle guy too? Nice. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna walk back to my cruiser. Alright. He hasn't been patted down yet, right? No.
The robbers got a bit banged up, but they were okay. The cops called for medical help just to be safe, even though they were hurt. The cops cuffed them to make sure they didn't try anything. The situation was under control. This drone footage was shot in October 2017, and it shows a shark getting close to a 7-meter crab boat near Port Lincoln, South Australia. You can see the shark swimming under the boat, and then out of nowhere it turns around and nudges the back of the boat. The person who posted a video explains that the shark came up after they took a pot out while it was swimming nearby. They didn't drag the shark and it didn't drag them either, but it did push its nose against the motor and started nudging them around. At one point, it even put its mouth over the echo sounder transducer. Throughout the video, the shark surfaces a few times, which is pretty nerve-wracking to watch. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to do any damage before finally swimming away. Check this out. This black car pulls up to this apartment building, driving like a total maniac. They almost crash into the wall. Then this guy jumps out of the car and climbs over the gate. The driver helps him out and they both rush into one of the apartments. They grab some stuff and book it out of there. In March 2023, around 2 a.m., 3 armed guys broke into a Houston apartment by smashing the back patio glass door. They clearly knew what they were doing, even covering the cameras as they went inside. The scariest part? The residents were wide awake in their living room, watching everything happen. They didn't even get a chance to call the cops, but here's the kicker. The armed men didn't just grab cash or jewelry, they also stole the resident's $4,000 French bulldog. In what looked like a regular suburban neighborhood, one woman's frustration with her neighbor escalated into a full-blown mess. She was annoyed that their house was too close to hers and that their car was parked just inches from her own. Over the span of a week, she called the police more than 5 times, getting louder and more demanding with each call. But as the officers kept coming back, what started as a silly argument over property lines and parking took a surprising turn. When the cops showed up, they tracked down the woman who had been calling about her neighbor being too close to her yard. She even called the fire department because a wire from a light pole was hanging too low on her side.
Hello. Hi. Did you call?
Okay.
Did you call us too?
Here's the thing. Mr. Buckland?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Mrs.
Nice to meet you.
My name's Dahl.
Nice to meet you.
My husband's Robert Allendahl.
Okay.
My son is Dahl. He lives here with me.
Okay.
My husband passed away 2 years, 7 months ago, okay?
Okay.
I went to Texas. I came back. I just got back today. I seen this stuff, okay? I'm very upset now. I'm sorry. Record it. I really don't care.
Oh, no, you're fine.
This guy's turned to be a jerk. He's a young punk ass.
That's okay. So, the other party lives over here.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. 1980, I bought that house. We bought that house, my husband and I.
Okay, so you live there too?
No, I lived here. We lived here. My husband and I lived here. We bought that house.
Okay. Okay.
1983, we sold the house.
Okay.
Steve and Janet Carrera.
Okay.
Who we bought it from was the, which is so funny because, so, I'm going to calm down. I'm at this point. Okay, so, I come home from Texas after a week being gone.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
He has pushed and pushed and pushed.
Okay.
My son, he said, can we use your driveway? We have used it for 44 years.
He wanted to use your driveway.
This guy that is not, no. This guy now that is in this house, does not own it.
So he rents it?
I don't know. You ask me. You tell me.
Okay, so you sold it in 1983. This guy now lives here. He's renting it probably or possibly.
No, I don't even know.
Okay, you
It's
don't know.
supposedly his grandparents.
Okay.
He says, you can't drive up and down the driveway anymore. Dave says, okay, turns around, walks off.
Okay. He doesn't want you guys to drive up and down this
Up
driveway.
and down this driveway, which is a...
Right, like a...
This is private.
Like an
That
easement?
is not... Yes, man. Sir, I'm
Okay.
sorry. So this is what he's doing, okay? See how his van and his car is right on the borderline. Can you legally do that?
Ma'am, we're not getting involved in this. We're just
Yes,
here to
you
tell
are.
you that there's no, we're not.
As police officers, as fire department, no, you're not.
Hang on.
Personal.
Hang on, ma'am.
I'm asking for help.
I'm trying to relay.
I've been here 51 years.
Ma'am, the other thing too is that
I don't want to back off. I'm sorry.
this driveway, it might be an easement, but that's also going to be a civil
Sir,
issue.
come back, because I don't mean that rudely.
Wait, ma'am, you are rude.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Springer, please.
So, to be frank, there's a couple things going on.
Please do.
Okay, you're intoxicated because I can smell it on your breath.
I have drank some wine, yes, because I'm done with this man.
Okay, and I'm what you would call an expert in finding people that are intoxicated.
Okay.
So, but
Does
you're on,
that-
hang on, but listen to me, okay?
Oh my God.
You're on your property right now, and that's fine. Okay, but what I'm saying is, you're animated. You're causing this to be a bigger issue than it needs to be. Now listen, the right-of-way here. That's going to be a civil issue, okay?
Civil means?
Civil means you need to go talk to a lawyer and either take him to small claims or figure something out to talk to an attorney, because
We're
that's...
talking money.
Yeah, because that's a land issue.
Okay.
As the officers tried to talk to her neighbor, the woman kept walking away, making the situation way worse than it needed to be. The police tried to calm her down and told her to go back inside, but she wouldn't have it and kept yelling at her neighbor.
Don't do that.
That's the property line.
That's stupid. Don't do that.
No, it's
yeah,
fine.
I know. Don't do that. It's attached to 2 poles that have power
Listen to
on
me.
it.
My husband was a licensed electrician.
I don't
Who do you
care.
think ran the freaking line? He's licensed right here in Brookmere, Oklahoma, Lightning Electric.
Ma'am, we're still talking to him.
I bet you are.
Okay. Do not make me take you to jail for obstruction.
Do it.
I do not want to
I'm
do
not
that.
obstructing anything.
I'm trying to go over and talk to this
I want to be
person.
heard. Go.
Okay.
Look at the pupils. Grow up.
Look in the mirror.
No, you need to grow up.
Ma'am.
You own this property. Do you own this property? I'm on my own property.
You're obstructing.
No,
Stop.
I'm not.
Stop. I told you what would happen. Stop.
No, I did not. You fucked up.
Get on the ground. Stop.
Eventually, they had to cuff her for obstructing their investigation. When they put the cuffs on, she started acting strangely, claiming the police broke her leg and arm.
You broke my leg and my arm. I'm not kidding. Stop.
Roll over.
I can't. Oh.
God, lady.
Oh my God. Oh my God. My leg's broke.
No, it's not.
David! Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh my God. You broke my leg. You broke my leg.
Can you get off your arm?
I can't.
No, are you
Stop.
able to get off your arm?
No. Oh my God. It's
Huh? Okay.
It's broke. No,
It's
stop.
not.
Yes, it is.
Raleigh 286
Fuck, I heard
Charter
it.
Squad this way, right?
I want an ambulance, 911, please. I didn't cross his... David!
You didn't cross it, but you're not allowing us
Oh my
to talk.
God.
She was taken to a local hospital where doctors found out her legs were perfectly fine. However, she was still in handcuffs when she was discharged. Later on, she even filed a lawsuit against the police, claiming excessive force, but that was tossed out just a year later. What do you think about all this? Let us know in the comments. This tourist had a totally different experience than most people who visit India. She seemed determined to annoy the locals at any cost, even grabbing onto a passing scooter and refusing to let one guy leave a religious site. We don't know all the details, but a lot of folks think she might have been drunk or on some kind of drug. It was definitely bizarre. Yikes, this is nuts. These thrill seekers got stuck 200 feet in the air during a storm. Can you imagine being up there in that heavy rain and wind?
Ya no sabía si estaba temblando por miedo o por frío.
If you're thinking about doing something like this, check the weather first. It's not worth the risk. A couple was in a total panic trying to stop a cruise ship from leaving without them. Tourists were having a blast on a day trip in the Bahamas, but they were supposed to be back on the ship by 3:30 p.m. They showed up 45 minutes late, and the hatch was already closed. It was the last day of a week-long cruise on Royal Caribbean Symphony of the Seas, the biggest cruise ship in the world. The journey started in Miami and made several stops in the Caribbean before hitting the Bahamas. This isn't the first time folks have been left behind by cruise ships.
That is someone that has missed the boat.
One desperate mom dropped to her knees when she realized she was stranded, and to make things worse, her 3 young ones were still on board.
She has her kids on the boat, and she's not on there.
CBS travel editor Peter Greenberg has some advice for all cruise passengers. Stick to the 90-minute rule. That means if the ship's leaving at 6, aim to be back by 4:30. The cruise lines aren't held responsible if you miss the boat. It's in their contract. If you're late, the ship will sail without you. So if you get left behind, it's all on you. Next time, make sure to be back on time so you don't end up like those poor folks. On June 3, 2021, an old lady was working at an apartment office when two guys walked in, pretending to be renters. She went to greet them, but one of them pulled out a gun. He choked her, forced her to the ground, and stole her jewelry. The other guy searched the office for money. The old lady did everything they told her, but they were still mean to her and hurt her before running away. In a video, you can see a guy running into an elevator, looking really scared. He's pressing all the buttons like crazy. When his girlfriend gets in, he starts screaming in panic, which makes her hesitate. Even though she tries to calm him down, he's so scared that she just leaves. One early morning in March 2023, an officer was on a routine patrol when he spotted a fight breaking out in front of a bar in Tomo, Wisconsin. A 23-year-old guy had shown up, but he wasn't welcome because of past allegations of assaulting two female bartenders. When they asked him to leave, he refused, leading to a physical scuffle as they tried to remove him. The officer recognized this guy well, having dealt with him before during another bar fight, where the man claimed he was attacked because of his sexual orientation.
Have the authority to kick me out of the bar. I've talked to Chad. He hasn't kicked me out. So f you and Amy and her friend. They've been kicking me out for months because I'm a gay. That's really what it comes out. So I'm fine. I'll leave. But okay. I just sat down. I didn't even order a drink because I know Amy's working and she won't serve me.
Amy, the wife of that guy?
No, just one of the bartenders. Gotcha. And this is the bar back, and then the girl in the turquoise sweater. Gotcha. She's a friend of the bartender, or she's also a bartender as well. They all have problems.
What's your first name again?
Yes,
What's
you know me. I'm just here. I know what the law is.
Okay, can you talk to her while I move my car quick? Thank you.
The bartender explained that this guy comes in every weekend, and she often has to kick him out. When he's drunk, he gets aggressive and starts trouble with other patrons.
So, what happened?
The guy in question, he was in this bar. He put his hands on two of my female bartenders. Sorry,
No, I get you. You're coming down still. Yeah, I get it.
We come in and sit down. I sit at a table. I'm not ordering a drink or anything. She's about to sing her song, and that girl and a guy with dreads comes up and tells me I need to leave.
He's came after me. He's grabbed me. He's pushed her. He literally comes in here and he will attack anybody.
Tonight he did that?
He hasn't touched anybody tonight, but he is not allowed in here. He knows that he gets, and every time I kick him out, he gets violent with somebody. He's not allowed in here. And he keeps coming in every weekend.
He has been told he's not allowed here. I want him trespassed from this property.
They don't have any right to tell me I need to leave.
All right, and you're just sitting there?
Right.
Okay.
Like, I didn't order a drink. Nothing. Like, I'm just sitting there. This happens every time I'm here.
Sorry. He's caused problems every time he comes in here, and I'm done with it.
We haven't been able to find this guy. So we'll formally trespass him today, and then it'll go on his name card in dispatch. So when you guys call and say his name again, it'll pop up that he's trespassed from here.
I know he's done this before, but he's alleging that he was kicked out because he's gay. That's not correct, right? He said that before about another bar fight he was in, but...
Yeah, my best friend is our gay bartender. This is not a hate crime. The only reason he comes in here is to cause problems with Amy. She's the first one that kicked him out of here.
Yeah, the bartenders, they don't have any right to kick me out of the premises.
They do.
No, they don't.
I'm telling you they do.
No, they don't. I know
I'm
other
not arguing with
bartenders
you.
than you don't know.
I'm not arguing with you.
And if they want you to leave, they can make you leave as well.
But they've been doing this for months, and I just show up. Like,
Okay.
it's discrimination. I'm almost ready to press a lawsuit.
When he realized he was the only one getting a citation, he lost it again. As he resisted arrest, the cops had to use pepper spray to get him to calm down.
He's the one who tackled me out the door. Why isn't he getting a ticket?
Relax.
I'll just leave. I'll just go home. Like I do.
Relax.
This is just.
Okay, well, relax.
I'm just out with my friend. She wanted to sing a song. That was it. And I was standing there waiting for her to sing a song. That's it.
Raise your voice right now.
Like I wasn't even trying to take a drink.
Just
Nothing.
relax.
I know they don't want
There's
to.
no need for you to raise your voice right now.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Okay, so just
I wasn't trying
relax.
to take a drink. There was no need for them to try and kick me out physically. Give me my ID back.
If you can't calm down, you're gonna get placed in handcuffs. Okay?
Do it.
Okay.
Turn
Turn
around.
around. Turn around.
No, you're not gonna touch me. You have no right to place me under arrest. I did not. Stop. Stop. I'm calling. Stop. No. You're not gonna do anything. I did nothing to you. What the? They kicked me out for nothing. You. No. What the? Stop. No. You have no right.
We'll see it if you don't stop.
I don't care. I work tomorrow. Let me go. I did nothing. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're gonna pepper spray me? You're f***ing tackling me for no reason. Stop. No. Let me go. I did nothing to you. I'm just trying to go home.
He liked to fight back against the officers as they put him in cuffs, claiming he needed medical attention. The police said they had to take him to the hospital, but he was still under arrest.
Wasn't supposed to happen.
At the hospital, he kept being uncooperative and even kicked one of the officers, which led to more trouble.
You're at the hospital. Let's go. Is there anything in there? Mine in the car. I'm not trying to. No.
Well, we're at the hospital.
Can you check?
There's
I'm
something,
looking right now.
there's something back.
Can you check?
Yes.
I don't have my wallet and my phone.
It's in the car. We have your wallet.
Give it to me then. Go. You can give it to me.
Let's go.
You can give me my fucking identification. Then I'm not at the hospital, am I?
You are at the hospital.
Show me.
Well, open your eyes.
I can't, because you fucking pepper sprayed me. Sir, take me to the hospital.
Calm down. You're at the hospital.
Then, in a sudden move, he spat directly at the officer.
Dude.
Don't spit.
Well, you guys pepper sprayed me. What do you expect? I can't see anything. And you took my phone and everything, and you're not giving me any fucking tissue or anything. You're not being a caring policeman. No, you guys fucking do this to yourself.
Because of all this, the 23-year-old faced some serious charges: felony counts for battery and threats to an officer, resisting arrest causing injury, and discharging bodily fluids at an officer, plus a misdemeanor for disorderly conduct. These were all repeat offenses, and he was released 2 days later on a $300 cash bond. By June 2024, he pleaded no contest to the resisting and discharging bodily fluids charges. The other 2 charges were dismissed but still counted against him. He ended up getting 3 years of probation, even after getting arrested twice more in 2023. Looks like this couple had a little fight. The caption says the girl was twerking on the sunroof and fell through. You can see her apologizing while broken glass fall on his boyfriend. Yikes, this old lady was walking on the sidewalk when these bikers were riding right next to her. She told them to move, but the biker fell off into the street. Cars were driving by and I was so worried he'd get hit. That's a close call. This video is creepy. There's a mannequin head moving around following this person as they walk by. It's even looking at them. And then, stuff starts falling from the cabinets. Spooky. Panera Bread has been making waves lately. Besides that crazy viral clip with a lady in the frying pan, TikTok user Zoloff shared a super strange intense encounter with a Panera employee who didn't seem to believe in packaging.
This is how I should grab my food from a drive-thru. Seriously? I'm not tripping. Why she look so confused? Where did she go? I am not tripping. Hi, I'm sorry, what was the issue? You think this is how you should handle your customers, your product?
I'm sorry about that, ma'am. Can I get you anything else? And can you please not record me?
Why would you hand me things like this?
She had a glove on, ma'am, and I didn't hand it to you.
She had a glove? You think this is a normal way to handle customer stuff? Don't you dare give me that corporate tone. You are rude and disrespectful, and this is not okay. Take this back. Take this back, and I want my money back.
You can get out of my drive-thru. There you go.
I want my money back.
Get the f out of my drive-thru.
Take the shit.
One comment I found hilarious was from a user who asked if Panera plans on serving drinks by just pouring them into customers' hands. Panera responded, saying they reached out to Zoloff to apologize and gave her a refund. But honestly, we can't imagine that employee is still working there. This should be funny, but honestly, it's pretty sad. A teacher hit his breaking point when a young one threw a chair at his head. I have no idea what those young ones were doing, but the teacher snapped and ended up throwing a chair too. It's like the young ones passed their bad vibes onto him, and he just couldn't take it anymore. If you listen closely, you can hear one young one saying, "That's not funny, boy," right before he took a chair off a desk.
That shit not funny, boy.
At least it sounds like there was one decent young one in the mix, so not everything is lost. This is the weirdest hill you'll ever see. It's totally man-made. It's what's left after a bunch of people went to a Taylor Swift concert in Munich, Germany. It's like a hill made of dirt and trash left behind by the crowd. In August 2024, police were called to a bar in La Crosse, Wisconsin because a guy was causing a scene. The bartender reported that a heavily drunk 35-year-old man had come in and started threatening to fight other customers. After leaving the bar, he tried to get on his motorcycle but ended up knocking it over, raising concerns that he might try to ride off and put others in danger. The bartender called 911, and when the officer arrived, he spotted someone who matched the guy's description, struggling to lift his motorcycle. It became clear that the best move was to arrange a ride home for him because he was clearly too drunk to drive.
Police officer, I'm asking you what's your
My
name.
bike fell over, man.
You got your ID on you?
Will you stop shining at my face?
I'm not shining at your face, brother.
Yes, you are.
I'm shining at the ground.
Yes, you are.
I'm shining at the ground. What's going on?
Shine at the ground then. That way I can talk to you.
Just stay sitting right there, okay? Hey, what's going on?
He just kind of came in and was making a ruckus, being really belligerent. It was like talking about, oh, pee your ass right now. I was like, yeah, you gotta, like, I'm gonna close this place down.
I didn't want you to get on your bike and get in a crash, man.
You're trying, man.
We're just trying to help, dude.
Yeah, I didn't want him to get on that thing and try and wreck somebody else's night.
You're good, dog. You're good. We're just talking.
You're good.
We joked a lot. All right. I believe you.
The sheriff of La Crosse County showed up to help convince the guy to take the ride.
All right, brother. How are we going to get you home?
Right now,
Huh? How are we going to get you home?
Where's home?
I don't know. Where are you staying at? I'm 10-2 right now. Somebody's coming. They can just keep coming 10-40. What's that?
I ain't done nothing.
Yeah, they were worried about you because you're in there just... You
We're
seem like
all drinking, man.
Right,
You better watch everybody that walks like
They were worried about you driving away in your motorcycle, too.
I didn't.
I know, you tipped it over.
I bumped into it. I know. I won't go drive it.
All right.
Well, I mean, you didn't right now, so...
No, I'm not going to.
Okay, here's the deal.
That's a bar, I'm f***ed up.
You got your ID on you?
No.
I want to get you a ride home or something, but I gotta know who you are.
I ain't got no warrants out for me, man. Can you just let me go? I'll walk
Can you
home.
tell me what your name is, then? Can you tell me what your name? That's not for us. That's something else. That's not for us.
We'll see.
I'm just talking to you.
You have to pick that bike up, man. I'm trying to sell it, man.
I'll help you pick the bike up, but I gotta know what your name is. Do you know where you stay?
A minute or two from here.
In a hotel? On the island here, though. What you up here for, work? That's your bike, though, right? You just said it was your bike. It don't matter. Listen, you're not in trouble right now. I'm just trying to figure out where you need to go and...
Leave me alone.
Huh?
Leave me alone.
I don't want you riding that bike. You said the hotel on the island, though, right? I mean, I can give you a ride, but I gotta know who you are first. Huh?
Can I talk to him?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. There's nothing here. I just want to get him out here, you know.
Just don't like him walking drunk.
When the man handed over his cigarettes, he missed a chance to toss them in the river and swap his bad habit for something healthier. After checking to make sure he was leaving, the officer realized the guy might have headed toward the river, worrying he could fall in and drown. They found a trail of unlit cigarettes leading to a dock, where they heard loud splashes that sounded like he might be in trouble. The sheriff quickly announced he was going in with flotation devices and called for the La Crosse County Dive Rescue Team and the fire department.
Yes, the boat's on the way. Dive rescue's coming.
The sheriff managed to get the man to swim to the west bank of the river, but he kept insisting on getting back in the water.
907, they are out of the water.
Southwest.
907, I'm jumping in, going over there. Josh, come here. Come over here. What? I'm gonna go across.
Not in the water. Let's go. Not in the water. Not in the water. I just want to go home. They are. I promise. Going back in the water, swimming back across. Behind the river raft. Come down the crescent place where behind the... I will take you home myself. You're lying. I'm not lying. You know my home. Dude, I'm dying out here. Come on. You're taking it. No. Grab the buoy. When he gets on the dock, put him right in front.
Alright.
Don't me. I'm not on you. It's
a sheriff.
The sheriff.
Grab the buoy.
No, let go of me.
Hey, grab the buoy.
Don't let go of me.
I am. I'm not touching you.
You can't swim in my mouth.
The seagull.
Seagull.
Does he need help? Do you have a life vest yet?
We have a life vest?
We don't have a life vest.
Right there, right there. Flotation device.
Got a flotation device.
Flotation device. I'm gonna run down there. Keep looking for another life jacket.
Eventually, they both made it to the dock, and a nearby boat helped lift them out.
Here. Where you guys at? Here.
Come on, dude. Get over here.
Move out of here, man.
All right, there's stuff.
But you just trying to touch me and shit.
Okay.
Okay, just grab on.
You just trying to touch me.
We're not gonna touch you, just grab on.
Grab him, grab all of you. Just a sec, hold there until we get another.
Come over, y'all.
Okay.
Come on.
Come here, John.
You can get up right here. I just put a ladder in. I just put a ladder in right here.
Don't touch on me, man. The guy about to water, dude. What's wrong with y'all?
Put your hands on your back.
I ain't done shit.
Nope.
Stop.
It was just my arm hurts.
At that point, the officer felt he had enough reason to arrest the guy and get him to a hospital for detox. The man started throwing his weight around, nearly knocking the officers off the dock.
Walk. Then walk. Then walk. Then walk.
Oh my God! Oh my fucking God! Look at my ribs, dog! I can't feel my head. Stop!
Watch your head, man. I don't want you hitting your head on.
Let me go. Let my fucking handcuffs go. I cannot feel my fucking hands. Please let my hands go.
The ambulance crew had to sedate him since he was completely uncooperative. But it didn't stop there. At the hospital, the guy threatened to leave and refused to cooperate. He had to be strapped to the hospital bed, where he verbally abused the staff and fought back.
No, we don't have to have these on. If you can just sit here comfortably in the bed.
Yeah, okay.
Is that okay?
Just talk about it.
If you start swinging at people or being a dangerous thing, but else
I am a protector. I almost sit up. I can't breathe.
Don't be headbutting, dude. You're pushing down the wrong path, man.
I am a fucking person.
Because of his behavior, the doctor ordered sedation, and they had to hold him down during the procedure. As a result, this 35-year-old man from Mississippi was hit with misdemeanor charges for resisting and obstructing an officer twice, plus disorderly conduct. He was initially given a $1,000 cash bond, but since he couldn't access those funds, it was later switched to a signature bond.
Thought there was some stupid people in the world, and then there's this. 3 rows of cars. Middle row, completely blocked in.
Snowdonia National Park in Wales, UK draws a lot of tourists with its beautiful views and tough hiking trails. But lately, all those visitors mean that even if you manage to find a parking spot, you might have trouble getting out of it when you come back to your car later. Race with Ryan is a multiplayer racing game for young ones inspired by the super popular YouTube channel Ryan's World, which has over 35 million subscribers. The channel features 11-year-old Ryan Kaji, along with his mom, dad, and twin sisters, and used to be called Ryan's Toys Review. Ryan's World mixes unboxing and personal vlogs and has racked up more than 55 billion views. In 2018, Ryan was even named the highest paid YouTuber in the world, thanks to his YouTube earnings, merchandise deals, and TV shows. Released in 2019, Race with Ryan was the first official game from the Ryan's World brand and was a hit among the channel's fans. Marketed as a fun, innocent game for young ones, it's aimed at young ones aged 2 to 6, but one player stumbled upon something really creepy hidden in the game's files. In 2019, a Twitter user named TiniestTurtles shared an image he found while snooping around in the game's files. The picture showed a cartoon face crying bloody tears with its eyes and mouth sewn shut. While the image itself isn't the scariest thing out there, it's unsettling because it features Ryan's character, who's based on the real-life Ryan Kaji. The developers didn't comment on the image, which led to a lot of speculation online, and soon people were coming up with theories about what it could mean. As far as anyone knows, you can't actually find or trigger the image in the game. It's just hidden away in the files alongside other textures that would modify Ryan's face based on what happens during races. Some people think the textures were made by a frustrated developer just trying to blow off some steam, or maybe it was a placeholder used for testing animations of Ryan's character getting hit during a race. Others speculate that the developers might have included the creepy texture as a joke after finishing the other textures, since it was easy to find in the files. There's even a theory that the developers added it to grab more attention for the game, but that seems a bit off for a young one's game, especially with such a graphic image. Some users believe there's a more sinister angle to it. One popular conspiracy theory suggests that the bloody texture is Ryan's cry for help, as the stitched face resembles a doll's. People think Ryan might have asked the developer to include it to show how he feels like a puppet for his parents' profits. While that theory is pretty far-fetched, the texture is still incredibly creepy and feels totally out of place in a game made for young ones.
Don't give me on there.
Oh, shit!
This dude must have been in a rush or something. The road was closed, but he's like, nah, I can just drive on the sidewalk. He's scratching his car, getting flats and everything. His friend is trying to stop him, but he's all, no way I'm gonna do this. And he almost hits his friend when they try to get out of the car.
Oh, yeah. Dude, the cops are gonna come. Let's stop, dude. Let's stop, dude. That's dumb as fuck. Be careful. Your friend's gonna run you over. Be careful. You have to in my car? No. Everything's good. That's dumb. That's dumb.
When the road finally opens up, he's still driving like a maniac. He hits another car and is honking at pedestrians. It's total chaos. And get this, he just drives off, leaving his friend to chase after him on foot. It's like something out of a movie.
Oh my God! And she left her friend.
Check this out. A helicopter pilot was flying supplies to people affected by Hurricane Helene. Suddenly, he sees something amazing. A guy using a mirror to signal for help. The pilot lands, and guess who it is? NASCAR champ Greg Biffle. He's a licensed helicopter pilot, and he's been helping out with relief effort. Imagine the relief on that guy's face when he saw the helicopter. These folks had no power, no food, and no water. Thanks to a mirror and a hero pilot, they got the help they needed.
We found this gentleman and the families that were there simply by that mirror. The look of relief on his face, because these guys are helping all of their neighbors. They don't have power, food, water, or supplies.
This disrespectful couple was seen wasting holy water at a sacred religious site in Bali. Whether they knew it was holy water or not is up for debate, but either way, what they did was just plain trashy. In the second clip she posted just a few days ago, she's confronted by a bunch of people in the parking lot who accuse her of leaving her husky in the car on a hot day. But if you listen closely, at least with my headphones, you can hear the car still running. So it seems like she hasn't even gotten out of the vehicle yet.
Why are you minding my business though?
Because that dog is being tortured.
How is she being tortured?
You left her in your car. Are you stupid?
I haven't even got out the car yet, sir. I literally just pulled up.
You are out of the car.
I literally just pulled up. What are you guys talking about?
I just asked you.
And I told you to mind your business.
I didn't mind my business. That dog left in the car.
Like, what are you talking about? She's fine. The car is on. The air is on. So what are you guys talking about? Like, what's the problem? Karens, man. But
it's open though.
You want to fill inside my car, lady? You're minding the wrong business. My car's on. My air is blowing. I have a husky.
I know you.
My air is blowing. Do you want to fill it to make you feel better, ma'am?
Yes.
And more everywhere.
This lady is sick.
This video from St. John's Hospital is really disturbing. It shows a patient attacking nurses with a pipe. 4 nurses were hurt. The guy who did it had been acting confused. But this is still shocking. It's a reminder how dangerous healthcare workers' jobs can be. We're seeing more and more violence in hospitals. In Minnesota, they have even formed a task force to deal with the problem.
So we've heard stories of primarily nurses, because they're the largest portion of the healthcare delivery workforce, who have been hit or spit on or punched or been subjected to some sort of verbal or emotional abuse. And that makes the workplace a very stressful place for them to be.
Nurses are often the targets of physical and verbal abuse. It's a serious issue that needs to be addressed. Check out this terrifying moment when an Indian family is just chilling in their living room, totally unaware of the nightmare about to hit them. Five robbers somehow break in, waving guns and machetes around. They're not taking any chances. They know exactly how to keep an eye on everyone. They force the whole family into one room, and while 2 of the robbers keep watch inside, the others have the run of the house, spending the next few minutes grabbing valuables before making their escape. You know those movies where the cops try to spin a car around to make it stop? Well, this cop tried that, but the bad guy was just like, nope, not today, and kept driving.
Where are you on?
It got even crazier when the bad guy started going the wrong way. He ended up crashing into another car, but luckily nobody got seriously hurt. The cops finally caught the guy. His name was Brandon Jerome Baker, and he was charged with a bunch of stuff like speeding and driving drunk. It's crazy how some people can be so reckless.
No. Huh?
This guy thought it would be cool to feed a bear. Like, seriously? That's a bad idea. The bear got a little too close for comfort, and this guy was probably thinking, oh no, I'm the snack now. He definitely learned his lesson about feeding wild animals.
No. Huh?
So here's what went down on Thursday around 1:30 p.m. Woodbury officer Tim Wright pulled over Tyler Wilmot on North Main Street for not displaying his license plate correctly. Officer Wright asked Wilmot for his license and registration, but it turned out Wilmot was driving without a license. While Officer Wright went back to his cruiser to process the info, Wilmot got out of his black Jeep and approached the officer. Before Wright even got out of his cruiser, he called for backup because he noticed Wilmot was walking away. When Officer Wright exited his vehicle and started walking toward Wilmot, that's when things escalated into a struggle.
Don't come near me. Don't come near me.
The video shows Wilmot swinging at Officer Wright with what looked like a weapon, and soon after, Officer Wright ended up on the ground. We stopped the video here because it gets pretty intense. Just moments later, another police cruiser arrived, and Officer John Cow chased after Wilmot, eventually using a taser to bring him down.
He attacked me. Give me your other hand.
Meanwhile, Officer Wright can be seen coughing up blood and calling for an ambulance.
Send me an ambulance for me.
While Officer Cow was handcuffing Wilmot, he turned to check on Officer Wright, who pointed to his neck.
Did he stab you? He attacked me. Yeah, I think so.
The footage then shows blood on the left side of Wright's face. That's where the body cam footage cuts off. In court on Friday when Wilmot was arraigned, we learned some disturbing details about his past and his history with Officer Wright. Most notably, the stab wound was just 1 millimeter away from Wright's carotid artery, meaning he was really close to potentially dying. This situation is still under investigation. Wilmot, 31, is facing charges of attempted murder and assaulting a police officer among other charges, and he's expected back in court on the 9th. Early Saturday morning on October 5th, Bridgeport police officers responded to a frantic call about a disturbed individual at a house on Terry Place. Upon arrival, they encountered a 45-year-old man, Huntley Jackson. As the officers attempted to de-escalate the situation, Jackson suddenly lunged at them with a knife. In a split-second decision, Officer Setti became the target of the attack, sustaining multiple stab wounds to her shoulder, head, and neck.
Which hospital do you go to?
Let's see if Dad can open it.
Sir! Can you unlock the door? See? This is why we don't do this.
What's your name? What's your name?
This is why we don't do this shit, man.
Get out of the room. Get out of the room. So they got keys now. So they're killing it.
To protect his fellow officer, Officer Jimenez was forced to fire his weapon, striking Jackson twice. Both individuals were rushed to St. Vincent's Hospital for emergency medical treatment.
Sorry.
What's your name?
I just got to the back.
What's your name?
Oh.
Get away.
I'm with this shit, man.
Killing it. Come on. No! Don't hit him. Top five. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Drop the knife. 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 Don't hit him, please. Drop the knife. We're not dropping shit. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Finish your round. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Yo, MYUU.
Fortunately, officers said his injuries were not life-threatening and she was released after receiving care. Jackson, however, underwent surgery and remains hospitalized in serious but stable condition. He has since been charged with attempted murder, first-degree assault, and assault on a public safety officer.
Shots fired, shots fired. Don't move!
A judge set his bail at a staggering $750,000.
Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
Don't hit him, please. Don't hit him.
Drop the knife!
Relax, you dropping shit. Don't hit him.
On July 13th, 2024 in Ohio, the cops got a call about a crazy lady at a convenience store. She was running around waving a knife at customers, freaking everyone out. When the officers arrived, they cuffed her, but she was fighting back like crazy.
Let's go. And she got a knife.
Don't, hold on.
Stop.
No, hold.
Stop.
Please stop grabbing me. You grabbing me. You not talking to me.
Stop.
Oh my God. I didn't do it.
Stop.
Hold on. I
You
didn't
need to stop.
Listen to
Put
me
your hands
good.
behind the wall.
Hold on.
Put your-
But you pushing me. You didn't say nothing to me. But you're grabbing me. Oh my God. Oh. This what you doing?
Roll over.
Oh my God.
They had to wrestle her to the ground to get her under control.
Roll over.
Oh.
Roll over. Roll over now.
Hold on. See, this
Roll
is bad.
over.
For real?
Roll over.
Sir, this
Roll
is
over
for me.
now.
This is crazy.
Roll over.
I just came from work. Listen, I just came from work. I just came from work. I never did nothing to nobody. No, I ain't got a gun. Hold on. I have taken. Oh my God.
Roll over.
Now I'm about
Roll
to go.
over.
God on me down. Okay. This is crazy. Oh God, Jesus wept. Oh my. I can't believe this. I ain't resisting nothing. I'm not. I just came from Arby's. And from my job from work, y'all.
We don't want her back in the store.
Yes, but y'all got me down bad.
Clear channel.
No, it's okay. I ain't gonna say nothing. Got me down bad and you pay me for nothing. I have a knife and I had a taser. I got mace to protect myself as I just got off of work. I went to Arby's and got a thing. I ain't come here for that, man. I came from work. Look at me good. I'm a goddamn fugitive for what? To come to get Black and Miles? That for my protection when I'm out here.
Stop and just walk.
I am. But you know what? This shit is crazy. I just got off of work.
We gotta get
And
search on
I have it because of my... Never mind. You know what? This is my life story. I ain't did shit. I work to protect. Never mind.
After they finally got her into the back of the cop car, she was still causing a scene.
Me, I'ma call my lawyer and take me for nothing. I try to protect myself. I ain't did shit to nobody. I roll out here. Move around. I hate Akron. I ain't did shit. I work. What I'm gonna tell my job tomorrow? Oh, I got off of work and got an orange cream drink from Arby's and went to whatever the Bass Barker Market and get Black and Mouse, and all of a sudden I'm going to jail. For what?
The officers talked to some witnesses who said the woman had stormed into the store and started scaring everyone off with a knife.
Yeah, she dropped it right here when she picked it up. And then she had it like this and walked. Right
The knife?
Yeah, talking to him.
We have it.
Oh, you got it?
I have it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what was she doing in here?
I just wound up coming to work, but talking to him because she was arguing with him.
But you saw her have the knife out?
Yeah, because it was right here, and then she picked it back up, and then he was telling her to get out, and I was like, get out. And she walked over here like this with it. It was like, this, and that. You going to regret it. I don't give a f*** the police, blah, this,
Actually,
and that.
she was fighting with the guy from outside. He came
So
both
a customer?
inside. Yeah.
Good weekend, gentlemen.
She came in both from outside to inside. She has the knife in her hand.
What's your name, man?
Oh, I'm not in my name. You can talk to him because it was with him.
I just need, because you saw her out with the knife.
Oh.
Back in the car, the woman was freaking out and refusing to answer any questions.
Everybody trying to come down bad on me, and this
Can I talk to you for a second?
I ain't doing it.
I'm Sergeant Bowman. I'm this officer's supervisor. I'd like to talk to you about what happened if you'll talk to me.
My heart is out because I swear to God, I just got up over and went to there to get cookies.
Dude, can you tell me what your name is?
Yeah, you already know.
I've never met you before. I have no idea who you are.
I ain't met you either.
What's your name?
I ain't meet none of the people before he grabbed me by my arm. Y'all don't understand.
What's your name, dear? Sorry.
She was arrested and charged with disorderly conduct, carrying a concealed weapon, and resisting arrest. Talk about a bad day. Connor from The Explorer Returns is an urban explorer who likes to go to places really late at night, so he's sometimes seen some weird stuff. After trying a few times, Connor finally went back to an abandoned children's home. It was scary, but nothing too crazy happened, or so he thought. After he uploaded the video, people told him about something terrifying they saw.
Someone's been in here very recently. I'm not even shitting you. Someone's been inside this building since I came here a few days ago to try and do this video. Oh, look at the size of that spider up there. It looks to me... Well... What the f*** is that noise? What the f***? Hello? Is there anybody there? If there's someone here, I will leave.
In the video, you can see a person in a hood watching Connor, and then they quickly hide. Some people, including Connor, wonder how he didn't see the guy. He thinks he must have been looking somewhere else. This isn't the only time he's accidentally filmed something mysterious. 3 years later, Connor went to an abandoned care home. He first knew he wasn't alone when he heard a loud noise.
Hello? Is there anyone there?
Connor checked where the noise came from and saw a fire extinguisher on the desk. Later, he went back and the fire extinguisher was standing on the table. Maybe he moved it without noticing. But there was also a shadowy figure that he definitely didn't move. Connor says he was looking at the front door and missed seeing the figure. It's weird, but these kinds of things don't happen very often in Connor's videos. What do you think? So on July 23rd, this dude heard some freaky noises on his land. He called up his buddy Andrew, who's a total skeptic and doesn't believe in ghosts or aliens or anything supernatural. They went outside to check it out, and can you guess what they found? A weird alien-looking thing. It was totally freaky.
The heck is that? Oh, shoot, go! Shoot! Just get out of the house! Get out of the house! Just get back to the house! Just get back to the house! Jesus Christ, Jesus.
TP Urbex is a YouTube channel all about exploring abandoned places. It's only been around for a little over a year, but it already has over 350,000 people watching it. In January 2024, they posted a video of two young guys exploring an old abandoned high school. The school was called William A. Wirt High School, and it's in Gary, Indiana, really close to Lake Michigan. Even though the old school looks really bad in the video, you can tell it used to be a pretty nice place. Of all the rooms, the auditorium looks the best. The bright red seats are a cool reminder of what it was like before the school closed. While the teens were walking around, they saw a guy with a metal pipe staring at them near the auditorium.
Some kids got in here and were throwing some stuff in the balcony area. Oh, hey, what's up, man? You want us to get on out of here? Hey, we'll leave, bro. We'll leave, all right? Come on. Let's go. Just get out of any door. This door right here. You sure? Let's go. Yo, let's go.
The guy started chasing them out of the building, but he stopped when they got outside. It's really creepy how he didn't say anything. He just chased them with a metal pipe he probably wanted to use as a weapon. When something like this happens, you have to think about everyone's side of the story. The guy who chased them might be homeless and living in the school. He probably sees the building as his home, so it's annoying for him when people come in without asking. But for the explorers, it's scary to be chased by someone who has a weapon and might not be thinking straight. These guys were exploring an old abandoned school called the Robert Fulton School. They had their cameras ready to capture everything. As they walked through the creepy hallways, they could feel how old and spooky the place was. The floors were creaking and the desks were covered in dusts. Suddenly, they heard a weird noise that made them jump. This video uploaded to TikTok by Dakota Williams shows a close call as a man drives in the lane of the uploader. Take a look.
What are you doing? Why are you getting into my lane, dude? Okay, gonna call me a bitch because you're in my lane, you stupid motherfucker.
Call me a bitch?
Yeah, old man. I hope.
The man drives in the oncoming lane and felt the need to honk back and call the woman a name. It's crazy to me how drivers blatantly in the wrong will act like they did no wrong. Subscribe if you agree. Now for something a little more unexpected. This guy's just out here enjoying himself, splashing around what looks like a regular local river. Only it's not just any river. He's in the Amazon, home to all sorts of creatures that could easily end your swim real quick. And wouldn't you know it, he bumps into one. From what folks can tell, it looks like a black caiman, which is the biggest kind out there. Luckily for him, this one's still a juvenile, but don't let that fool you. These things can grow up to 20 feet long when they're fully grown. It makes total sense why the guy doesn't stick around to find out if Mama or Papa Caiman is lurking nearby. He's out of there fast. If someone asked you what a sidewalk is for, you'd probably say something like walking, right? Seems obvious, but apparently this woman had a different idea, because here she is, casually strolling right down the middle of the street like it's no big deal. Out of nowhere, a car comes flying around the corner, and it looks like she's about to get absolutely flattened, like blink and she's gone kind of flattened. But then somehow the car slams into a parked vehicle right next to her and veers off, missing her by inches. Total freak accident. She's completely untouched. Now yeah, the driver was definitely in the wrong here, no question. But let's be real, if things had gone even slightly differently, that wouldn't have mattered much to her family once they saw what was left behind. Leah Amberly was just unwinding in the tub while her 2 infant sons were napping nearby. Seemed like a peaceful moment, but that calm didn't last long. She suddenly heard noises, like someone entering the house. At first, she figured maybe her husband had just come home early from work, but then 2 masked men appeared. No warning, no time to think. She didn't know if they were armed or what they wanted. All she could do in that moment was beg them not to hurt her babies. Without her phone nearby, she bolted to the front door and used a Ring doorbell to get a message out to her husband, basically telling him, call the police right now, and luckily he did.
Jake! Jake!
What's going on?
God, call the police!
Call the police?
Please.
What happened?
I was in the bath. I thought you were home. Someone brought her back to where these 2 guys walked in. I begged them not to hurt the kids.
As soon as the intruders realized cops were on their way, they took off. Later, when Leah posted a video online, some people started questioning her actions, mainly why she grabbed the dog instead of her young ones. She responded, saying if the men had weapons, she didn't want to risk leading them straight to her children. Her focus was on drawing the danger away from them. There were also skeptics who accused her of staging the whole thing for clout, but Leah hit back, posting more proof that what had happened was very real.
Back sliding door. This is where they dusted for fingerprints. And this is my bathroom door they busted down. You can see the door handle is all messed up.
The good news, her young ones were completely unharmed, and she still shares updates on them now and then. Just happy little moments to show they're safe and doing well. In the end, this could have ended very differently, but thankfully it didn't. Still, it's a solid reminder that having a safety plan in place is never a bad idea. The next video takes us to an incredibly unsettling moment that happened on March 27th. A driver made a shocking discovery while on his way home. A baby boy all alone crawling in the middle of the road late at night. Let's take a look. In the clip, you can see the driver cruising down a rain-soaked road when he suddenly spots a little boy. Shocked, he immediately pulls over and rushes out. Poor young one is soaking wet, covered in mud and crying. Without missing a beat, the driver scoops him up and starts looking around for help. He figures the boy's home can't be too far, so he searches the area. It doesn't take long before he finds the mother, who'd just gotten home from work. She's completely stunned to hear about her son's late-night adventure, especially since she had no idea he'd even left the house. Watching this video, it really makes you stop and think, how does a child end up crawling on the road in the middle of the night without their parents noticing? It's a tough pill to swallow. Honestly, I'm just as outraged as you probably are. How does something like this happen? It's bear versus bear, or at least that's what it looks like at first. In this wild backyard showdown, one bear suddenly throws up its arms, ready to brawl. But hold up, that's no real bear. That's Rodney Clark, a 280-pound legend from Asheville, North Carolina, dressed head to toe in a full-on bear costume. Turns out Rodney spotted a black bear getting a little too comfortable in his yard, so he decided to suit up and take matters into his own paws. He charges out, waving his arms like a maniac, and even throws in a little dance move for good measure. It totally works. The real bear nopes out of there and bolts back into the woods. But this bear wasn't done. A little while later, it comes strolling back like it owns the place. Enter Rodney, again in full bear mode, ready for round 2. And just like before, his dramatic display sends the bear packing. Rodney admits he looks kind of ridiculous, but honestly, he couldn't care less, because sometimes you just gotta be the bear to beat the bear. This home security footage recorded in China on March 24, 2019 around 10 a.m. captures a truly frightening moment. According to reports, the maid heard a strange sound coming from the baby's room. Trusting her instincts, she and the mother rushed in just seconds before the ceiling came crashing down. It's nothing short of a miracle. The maid's quick reaction likely saved the baby's life. It's believed that a long-term water leak had caused the ceiling to rot, making the collapse quieter than one might expect, muffled by the soggy decayed debris. This next story honestly feels like something straight out of a dark comedy, but there's nothing funny about it. We've seen all kinds of businesses hit by thieves lately, but this one, a teddy bear shop. Yeah, a place meant for joy and stuffed animals, ended up being the scene of a full-on armed robbery. At first, everything seemed normal. Two young ones are playing on the floor, just enjoying their day. But out of nowhere, a masked man storms in with a gun. It's absolutely terrifying. The young ones freeze, then try to hide. But the guy herds everyone over to one side of the store like it's a scene from an old school Western stick-up. And here's the most surreal part. He actually points the gun and tells the children to put their hands up in a teddy bear store in Mesa, Arizona. Like, what even is this timeline? The gunman demands the clerk hand over the money, and just when you think it can't get more tense, a random customer walks in, completely unaware of what's happening. He's immediately ordered to join the group. After grabbing the whole cash register, the thief bolts out of the store.
I was baffled by the audacity of this person. The suspect had to come into a toy store pull out a gun, point it at children. He's dangerous. We would like to get him off the street.
No one was hurt, thank goodness. But seriously, what kind of person robs a teddy bear shop and traumatizes a bunch of young ones? Have you ever heard of anything this wild? Alright, buckle up because this next story is straight out of a Florida headline generator, but it's 100% real. So picture this. Two teenage boys, just 13 and 15, are out trying to enjoy a peaceful afternoon, fishing near a pond in a quiet neighborhood. No chaos, no trouble, just some good old-fashioned casting a line and relaxing. But what they didn't expect was to end up face down in the grass with a gun pointed at them, all because the woman thought they were fishing too close to her yard. That woman, 59-year-old Donna Elkins. And not only did she allegedly pull a gun on these young ones and threaten to hurt them, she ended up calling the police herself, a move that did not go the way she thought it would. According to court docs, Elkins reportedly came out screaming, totally unprovoked, before pulling a weapon and forcing both teens to the ground. You can even hear part of the confrontation in a video that one of the boys' uncles posted online.
Walk into someone's backyard, private property.
Elkins can be heard yelling at them, while one of the teens responds respectfully, clearly trying to de-escalate. But instead of backing off, she doubled down.
Police push is on. It's fine. Do you get people in your backyard? Sometimes, ma'am. That's definitely sad. Because if someone goes in your backyard, you can blow their heads off. I have a right to protect my property and my house.
The boys say she kept the gun pointed at them and told them, "I'll blow your heads off," before demanding they stay on the ground and not move an inch. This whole standoff went on for nearly 5 minutes until her husband came outside and finally took the gun away. And here's the wild twist. When the cops showed up, it turned out the pond the boys were fishing at was a full 30 feet outside of Elkins' property line. Yep, they weren't even technically on our land. Even more damning, there were 2 other juvenile witnesses who backed up the teen's story and said Elkins had a gun and made threats. She later told police she only meant to scare them, that it was just a pellet gun, though the fear on those young ones' faces was very, very real. Now Elkins is facing 2 counts of aggravated assault and 2 counts of false imprisonment, both third-degree felonies in Florida. She was arrested, booked into county jail, and later released on a $25,000 bond. So what started as a couple of young ones trying to catch some fish turned into a full-blown legal nightmare for her. Honestly, this could have ended in tragedy, and thankfully it didn't. But yeah, maybe next time, just call the HOA. This next story is the definition of a mother's instinct kicking in. It all went down in Queens, New York when 18-year-old Lex had just finished walking the dog and was heading back into her apartment building. What she didn't know was that danger was waiting for her inside. As she made her way in, a masked man suddenly ambushed her from behind, grabbing her and trying to drag her away. Now here's where it takes a turn. The woman sprinting after them, that's her mom, Adriana Alvarez, and she did not hesitate for a second.
I never heard her scream like that.
You weren't thinking about your safety at that point?
No, absolutely not. No, it's my baby. Can't take her.
Adriana chased the man, refusing to let go of her daughter, even as the struggle spilled down 4 entire flights of stairs. It was a wild fight, punches, kicks, and pure chaos as this determined mother fought tooth and nail to stop the attack. The terrifying ordeal unfolded back in January.
He managed to grab my hair through the door. I remember being thrown onto the heater.
Later, the NYPD identified the attacker as 25-year-old George Vasilou. Turns out he was a former co-worker of Lex's. He's since been slapped with a laundry list of charges and has pleaded not guilty. His lawyer, not saying much.
He's just pepper spraying me. He's punching me.
The scuffle eventually reached the first-floor apartment of a neighbor named John Vallis.
I heard her screaming. She ran to my apartment. I started chasing him. He ran across the street.
Another neighbor, Gus Bugis, saw what was happening and ran after the suspect too. It really became a whole community moment.
And I threw him on the floor. And once I got on top of him, he couldn't go nowhere.
Adriana, the real-life hero here, ended up with a dislocated shoulder and an injury to her eye, but she says she'd do it all over again in a heartbeat to protect her daughter. Honestly, hats off to Adriana. She proved that when it comes to protecting your young ones, nothing, not even a violent ambush, is gonna stop a determined mom. What was supposed to be a normal ride turned into something straight out of a horror movie. It all started when a man suddenly dropped to the floor of a public transportation vehicle and began wiggling around in a way that honestly looked like he was possessed. People nearby gave him that classic "what is happening right now" look, while others, especially the ones sitting close, immediately got up and bolted to the other side of the vehicle. Can't blame them, but it didn't stop there. After a few moments of squirming, the guy suddenly jumped up and started screaming at the top of his lungs, like full-on zombie style. It was loud, creepy, and completely out of nowhere. Then, just when you think it's over, he plops down again, this time walking on his feet like a toddler. No one knew what his deal was, mental health episode, performance art, or just someone having a very strange day. But everyone on that ride was definitely left shaken and confused. One thing's for sure, nobody expected that kind of entertainment on their commute. Something you don't see every day, a city bus shoving a car sideways down the road like it's part of a demolition derby. This wild scene went down around 4 p.m. on a Friday near Roosevelt Boulevard in Sanger Street in Philly. A SEPTA Route 82 bus somehow ended up pushing a car along the street, and the whole thing was caught on video. In the clip, you can hear tires screeching while stunned drivers watch from nearby, probably wondering if they stumbled into a Fast and Furious outtake. According to early reports, the bus driver claimed they accidentally hit the gas pedal, but SEPTA hasn't officially confirmed what caused the incident just yet. Thankfully, nobody was seriously hurt, but officials did say that 5 people on the bus and 2 in the car had minor injuries. The investigation is still ongoing, and yeah, SEPTA's got some explaining to do. A wild moment caught on dashcam shows just how fast things can go from calm to chaotic. This happened down in Florida, and it all started when a deputy from the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office stopped to help out a driver whose red SUV had broken down in the middle of a busy street. The deputy chatted with the driver, then got back in his patrol car and started pushing the SUV from behind to get it out of the road. At first, everything seemed fine. The SUV rolled along, keeping pace with traffic like things were under control. But then, out of nowhere, the car suddenly pulled away from the deputy's cruiser and veered off the road. Next thing you know, it's barreling straight into a fire station. Yep, straight into the building. Firefighters immediately rushed out to help. According to reports, 2 firefighters were actually hit by the vehicle during the crash, but thankfully, they've since recovered and are back on duty. Turns out the SUV's transmission gave out and the brakes failed. A nightmare combo that created the perfect storm for this whole situation to go off the rails. The crash happened back in December, but the footage is just now making the rounds. And yeah, it's intense. The day after Christmas in 2023, first responders in Sparta, Wisconsin were expecting business as usual until things took a wild turn. They were dispatched to what would become a massive fire at the local Walmart. But how it started, that's the part nobody saw coming. It all began with a teenager heading out on a quick errand to grab some oatmeal and mayo. Simple enough, right? She found what she needed, but instead of checking out, she started wandering the aisles, like many of us do, ending up in the craft and fabric section, a spot she apparently visited often for art supplies. While casually browsing some folders, she reached into her pocket to grab her phone, but instead, her fingers landed on a lighter, and for reasons only she could explain, she pulled it out and lit an artificial plant nearby. Just like that, a single impulsive flick. She didn't expect the flames to spread so fast, but they did. Panicked, she walked away like nothing happened. Moments later, during the store's evacuation, she whipped out her phone and filmed the fire burning through the craft aisle, even yelling for others to get out.
What the f? Everyone move from the area! Everyone move from the area!
What started as a run for groceries quickly spiraled into a $7.6 million disaster. When officers arrived, they saw a flood of customers and employees rushing out of the building. One officer grabbed his extinguisher and ran in.
Get everybody out. Come on, all we got heavy smoke.
Inside, heavy smoke poured from the center of the store, raising red flags. Something didn't feel right.
Let's just go. I'm more worried about people. Are they out? I don't know. Dropping the sprinklers here. Yep. Ethan. Oh, Jesus.
She's outside. Sorry.
You're all right. Let's just sweep and make sure everybody's out. Yep. Is everybody out?
I think everybody out.
Okay, you get out. Just get out.
Yes, sir.
Just let it. Make sure everybody's out. 48, go ahead. I'm helping them sweep here.
Yeah, I'm in here with you. I got grocery cleared except for the far west aisle.
I cleared the back. I told everybody to get out.
Yeah. Where the f is it?
It's in the craft section, but 30, are you 10 too?
He needs to get out of there. That boy loves running in the smoke.
He took that, he went in that way. Nick Long. What was that?
Is there anybody in the back room?
I went through the back, everybody was going out back.
You should head outside.
Okay.
You want to flush it first? Nope. No, I'll be all right. It's been a while, but I can still do it.
Thankfully, despite there being 78 employees and 165 shoppers inside at the time, no one was hurt. But not everyone in similar situations is that lucky.
Of it, yeah.
You want me to try and sink in and look?
Can't do anything. Can't go in the building.
Back off, Amy. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get you some camera coverage.
We'll get it. They got it knocked down. Worst case scenario, there's some dumb kids.
After the fire was brought under control, the fire chief said the origin seemed suspicious, so police requested a review of the store's security footage.
If you review the cameras, I'd be real curious to see what you see.
I am too. When I got here was the location of it, and Jake said that, like, something's wrong. In the middle of the store.
There's nothing combustible in that
alley, that aisle, in that fabric section, as far as anything that would ignite it. I think either somebody put something in there, flip something in there, so that, get it as slow as you can get it.
Yeah, that's our plan. As soon as we can get in that office, we're going to go look and see what we got.
Working with an asset protection employee, they pulled up the footage and saw everything unfold. The teen lighting the fire, then calmly walking around as if nothing happened. She later appeared outside with other customers, looking nervous and unsure of what to do, until she eventually walked over to a blue SUV, stood there watching the chaos, and then drove off just as the first responders showed up. Her face was caught clearly on camera, and using a school ID photo, she was identified as 17-year-old Emma Smith.
Nobody's going anywhere till DCI gets here in a couple hours, so they're on their way from Madison now. So this is now a crime scene, we're considering.
About 4 hours later, police visited the address on file, and sure enough, that same blue SUV was parked out front.
Hello. Hi. I'm Detective Bray. Is Emma home?
Yes.
This is Sergeant Ludovus. Can we speak to her?
Okay. What'd she do?
We will sit on top of you about it. We'd like to have her down here as well, so.
About fire?
Yeah. Did she tell you about it?
She told me she was there shopping.
Okay. If she can come down, we'd like to talk to her.
She the one that started it?
She's a possibility, yeah.
Saying. Hi.
Hi.
Can you come down and chat with us for a second?
Yeah.
You want to have a seat? I'm Detective Bray. This is Sergeant Ludovus. Were you at Walmart today?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What did you go to Walmart for?
Oatmeal and mayo.
Oatmeal and mayo? Okay. Did you go with anybody? No? You seem a little nervous. What's going on?
Because it scared me, genuinely. And yeah, she did come home in a panic.
What scared you?
The fire.
Okay. Where were you at when you saw it?
I was walking, I was ready to go check out, and I was in the ladies' bra section, and then someone was saying, oh, there's a fire. And then I saw it, it started reaching the ceiling, and then I said, everyone move away, fire, fire, fire. I have a video if you want to see.
Okay. Well, Walmart has a lot of video cameras there. A lot of them. That pretty much cover the entire store. Okay. So did you get your oatmeal and mayo? You got them?
I got them from Hanson instead.
Okay. So why were you over in the bras if you went there to get oatmeal and mayo?
Because when I was going to check out in
Did you have oatmeal and mayo in your hands?
Mm-hmm. And then I set it down right where the refrigerator was in the self-checkout aisle.
Did you see anybody else in the section where fabrics were and stuff like that? No?
Nobody else was in there?
There was an old lady, I think, with her family.
She's on camera walking out of the aisle, like moments before the fire starts.
And nobody else was in the aisle?
Not that we can see. And nobody exits the aisle from either side. And her demeanor coming in and leaving are very different.
So I think it's time for you to be honest with us at this point.
What do you mean?
Okay.
So, Emma, there's the footage shows you leave the aisle where the fire started moments before the smoke starts rising up from the shelf, and your behavior when you walk out of that aisle, you're obviously paying attention to what's happening down there. You can see your head turning and like looking down there several times.
Because I'm usually paranoid about people following me.
Okay.
Only one there.
And as soon as you leave, we follow you all the way through the store. And I mean, you're trying to cover your face when you're walking out of the door.
No, I was in panic doing this.
Okay.
What did you start it with?
I didn't have anything. You can check my whole room, my whole body, person, everything. I don't have anything.
I'm not asking you if you have anything. I'm asking you what you started it with.
I didn't start it with anything.
We need you to be honest. Okay? There's lots of footage. You're clearly in a panic right now. So what did you start?
The state crime inspectors are coming to check the fire, and they're going to be able to tell us exactly how it happened. Like, not like it maybe happened this way or it maybe happened that way.
What did you start at?
My lighter.
Okay. Where's the lighter at now?
It's in...
Where's the lighter at now? Emma, where's the lighter
It's
at?
in the kitchen where
I don't want you to touch it. I want you to tell me where it's at.
What's gonna happen to me? Please tell me.
Tell me where the lighter is.
Emma, this is a felony. That's the
Where's the lighter
short
at?
stick of it. I don't know why I did it.
Okay.
Do
you like fire or what?
I do.
Okay.
I couldn't help myself. I mean, I could. I don't know. I just wasn't thinking straight, and
So what did you want the outcome to be?
I thought it would just die out.
Emma was arrested and hit with several charges, including felony arson, reckless endangerment, criminal damage to property, and misdemeanor disorderly conduct. She was released a few days later on a $5,000 bond. Fast forward nearly a year, Emma ended up pleading guilty to 2 felony charges. The rest were dropped but still considered during sentencing. According to the Walmart store manager, the fire caused around $20,000 in building damage, nearly $2 million in cleanup, and a staggering $8 million in merchandise losses. Emma was ultimately sentenced to 8 years of probation, 60 days in jail, in order to pay $8.6 million in restitution. But here's the twist. If she stays on track and meets all conditions of her probation, she'll only have to pay $1 million by the end of 2034. One impulsive decision, and now she's paying for it, literally. Philadelphia police are on the hunt for a bold-as-ever burglary suspect, and get this. The guy practically posed for the camera. A crystal clear shot of his face was caught on surveillance, and now cops are hoping someone out there recognizes him. This went down around 5:30 a.m. on a Tuesday, right along the busy 5th Street Strip and only between West Duncannon and West Ashdale Streets. According to Captain John Craig from Northwest Detectives, the suspect wasn't exactly subtle about his entry. He forced open a metal security screen, yanked an AC unit right out of the wall, and climbed into the Chihuahua bar like he owned the place.
Forced a metal screen open and pushed in a air conditioning unit in the wall and made entry into the Chihuahua bar.
Once inside, he caused thousands of dollars in damage, and on top of that, made off with at least $1,000 in cash.
Went over to the register, opened it, and took approximately $1,000 United States currency. He then fled the bar through a rear alley and was last seen in the area of 4th and Roosevelt Boulevard.
Bold move, but with his face captured in full detail, it's only a matter of time before someone drops a dime. Sometimes even the wildest creatures need a helping hand. Take this bear for example. Massive, powerful, but totally stuck. It had wandered into a leg hold trap, and no matter how much it thrashed or yanked, it wasn't getting out on its own.
I'm not happy I'm here. I'm not happy it's there, so.
Now here's the twist. The trap actually belonged to the guy filming the whole thing, but catching a bear, that wasn't part of the plan. Instead of freaking out or calling for backup, he decides he's gonna set the beast free, which as you can imagine is no walk in the park. The hardest part? Getting close enough without ending up as bear chow. A trapped animal, especially one this big, is scared, in pain, and totally unpredictable. But this guy, calm as ever. He moves in slowly, reading the bear's body language, staying cool even as it growls and lunges in panic. After a tense few minutes of maneuvering, he finally gets a grip on the trap, releases the pressure, and just like that, it pops open. The bear hesitates for a second, then bolts into the woods, free again. Honestly, Brave doesn't even begin to cover it. On the night of June 24th, 2023, what started as a routine patrol in Holman, Wisconsin, turned into a full-on chase straight out of a movie. An officer spotted a motorcycle flying down the road at high speed and decided to trail it from a distance. The rider zipped through a parking lot and casually pulled up to a gas station like nothing was out of the ordinary. While the biker strolled inside, the officer ran the temp tags on the bike and quickly learned it was registered to a 19-year-old named Isaac. Here's where things get interesting. Isaac only had a restricted motorcycle permit. That meant he was supposed to be riding during daylight hours and wearing a helmet. But here he was, cruising around at night with no helmet in sight. A few minutes later, Isaac walked out of the store, hopped back on his bike, and tore through the parking lot again. This time, the officer hit the lights, but instead of stopping, Isaac hit the gas hard, reaching speeds of up to 80 miles per hour. Eventually, the chase hit a dead end, literally. Isaac veered off the road into a grassy area, lost control, and wiped out. He flew off the bike and then made a break for it on foot, disappearing into the darkness.
716 Minnesota temp tag 0221. Yeah, I lit him up. He took off on me, and I got to get him. He wrecked out on the grass.
Everything okay?
Yeah, you want to put that down? Okay. Please, thank you. Everything's good. 716 to the county unit. You want to go again?
I got my 2 kids and wife.
Okay, I just had someone take off for me. They ran into the woods.
Okay. Yeah, I have to consider opening. I do have workers at home.
Yeah, 10-4. If they want to go west of the scene and try to see if they can locate them over there.
You want me to open the camera? I got camera. It's working.
If you want to, but I should be good.
Okay.
Just if your doors are locked, just make sure they stay locked. Thank you. And if you just want to note, reason for the stop was speed, reckless driving, and the RO does not have a valid license for Class M. Attempted traffic stop on Viking. They got to the, well, they took off, got to the end, hit the grass, and driver took off running. Looking at license photos, it looks like the RO is going to be the rider. Younger male, curly hair, looked like a pink shirt, dark colored pants. He ran up in here somewhere. I gotta stay with the bike though because he took the key. Yep, I was right behind him. I seen him run up there. I just didn't know if you seen him hunk down. But I'll actually probably grab that camera footage from you if you're gonna stay awake.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep, okay.
He ran up into the woods back that way, but he took the keys with him, so I can't secure the bike. I don't know how he grabbed them so fast. .905's heading your way. I gotta stay with the bike until someone else gets here.
Backup rolled in from other agencies, and officers searched the area, but Isaac was nowhere to be found.
No! Alright, moving before I get eaten.
Here, no, check. No, check.
I already grabbed his plate prior to him even getting to Quick Trip.
No. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Fortunately, the officer already had everything he needed from the plate. Name, address, the whole deal. So they decided to bring the chase to his front door.
I got his address. I looked at his picture prior to him going into Quick Trip, and there's gonna be cameras at Quick Trip. I watched him hit that grass. I knew it was a dead end. I was like, you're fucked. He hit that grass, and he's just like, boom. Sounds like a big dog. Police department.
What?
Police department.
Oh my. Hi.
Hi, who are you?
Hello?
Hey, I'm looking for Isaac.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't know if he's home.
Okay, he ran from me on his motorcycle.
Are you shitting me?
No.
Oh, fuck it. I'll be right back.
Alright. What's up, Pooch? No, yeah, he's changed and everything.
He's like talking or something. I don't know.
Sorry. What's up, Isaac?
What's going on?
You want to tell me what's going on? You want to tell me why I'm here?
I don't know.
If you want to lie to me, you can.
I don't know.
Quick Trip has phenomenal cameras. Where's your motorcycle at?
I can tell you.
Alright. You've been home all night?
No, it's like 11.
Since 11 p.m.?
11-ish.
Alright. What happened to your face? How'd you get all scratched up?
I got this at work the other day.
Alright.
I opened the cooler door and it scratched.
Where is your motorcycle at?
I don't know.
I thought you said it was here.
I said I've been home since like 11.
I heard him come home because the dog freaked out.
Yeah. 11.
Oh, it wasn't okay.
How'd you get home?
I just got home. It's my buddy Gavin dropped me off.
Who?
My buddy Gavin dropped me off.
Okay. How'd you get to Gavin's house?
I wasn't over at Gavin's house.
Where were you?
He's over at my buddy's house.
Okay. How'd you get there?
I got dropped off.
You got dropped off?
Yeah.
You want to be honest with me, or are you just going to keep lying?
I'm telling you.
But I was right behind you when you crashed your bike, right? You left Quick Trip, which has excellent cameras. I watched you go into Quick Trip before you took off. So you want to be honest?
Okay, I'll be honest.
Okay. What were you thinking?
Okay, so I went over to my buddy's house on my bike.
Yep.
And I just bought the thing. I'm not supposed to be out.
Yep. I know.
And you lit me up and you scared the crap out of me. I didn't know what to do, so I just ran.
In the end, Isaac was slapped with a felony charge for fleeing law enforcement and handed a stack of traffic citations that added up to over $1,700. He was released on a $1,000 signature bond. Just another reminder that reckless rides come with a price tag. In central Chile's Valparaiso region, thick black smoke filled the sky, impacting nearly 1 million residents. This video captures a tense moment as passengers on a bus found themselves driving directly through the heart of the blaze, surrounded by fire and smoke. The bus passengers were visibly terrified as they passed through the raging fire, and tensions rose even higher when the vehicle suddenly stopped, heightening the panic on board. Despite the relentless efforts of firefighters using both helicopters and trucks, the flames continued to burn. Chilean authorities reported that the wildfires have severely impacted areas near the popular coastal tourist destination of Viña del Mar, making it difficult for rescue teams to reach all those affected. On September 16th, over at the scenic Swancheng Mountain in China, a guy named Young found himself in a life-or-death situation and somehow walked away with barely a scratch. Now, Young wasn't some first-time hiker. He'd trekked this route more times than he could count and knew the area like the back of his hand. But that day, the weather wasn't plain nice. The path was slick, the air was heavy, and visibility was low. Basically a recipe for disaster. As he made his way along the trail, he suddenly lost his footing. One wrong step and boom, he was stumbling down the side of the mountain. It was one of those heart-stopping moments where you're sure it's all over, but fate had other plans. Mid-fall, a tree just happened to be in the right place at the right time. It caught him and stopped his fall cold, literally saving his life. Bruised and shaken but still conscious, Young managed to pull out his phone and call for help. Rescue crews made it to him, and miraculously, aside from some scrapes on his legs, he was okay. No broken bones, no internal injuries. Just one incredible story to tell, and probably a newfound appreciation for sturdy trees. A group of people is first spotted walking down Beresford Street. Then, in another bit of CCTV footage, they are seen heading along Cranswick Street, making their way toward Henbury Street. At that point, things take a turn. They start chasing a man. After the chase, the group leaves an alley and one of them appears to be hiding a knife. Moments later, the group makes their way back the same way they came, heading down Cranswick Street again. Two older men were caught on camera getting into a fight at a McDonald's. It started off heated and then things escalated when they grabbed chairs. A woman nearby tried to step in and break it up, but by then both of them were already using the chairs like weapons. One of them lifted a chair like he was about to hurl it at the other, and the other guy didn't back down. He picked up a chair too and started slamming them onto the floor. Buckle up because this body cam footage out of Brooklyn is straight up wild. At first it feels like just another routine day on the job. Quiet streets, nothing too crazy going on, but then bam, a second NYPD cruiser suddenly floors it, and the officer wearing the cam gets launched into an all-out chase. 1 second it's calm, the next they're flying down the street, sirens blaring. At first it's not even clear what they're racing toward, but soon they lock in on a car speeding through traffic like it's in a Fast and Furious movie.
Body camera's on, body camera's on, body camera's on. I can't hear the transmissions. I can't hear the transmissions. Talk to me, Sarge. Nobody cut us, right? It's got a firearm in there, that's as far as I'm concerned. Keep going. Why the f*** is he trying to pass me, bro?
You can hear one of the cops say there's a gun in the vehicle, and the driver, a suspect wanted for murder.
Yeah, why do I have not a help? I need help from other commands. Why didn't they block that car, man? That was stupid. Towards the 7-7 itself, the physical building. In front of the precinct. We're in front of the... In front of the 7-7. We're past the 7-7 right now. In front of the 7-7. We are physically in front of the 7-7.
The chase stretches for miles, topping 90 miles an hour, weaving through Brooklyn like a scene out of an action flick. Eventually, they box the guy in, but then things go next level. He pulls the gun and aims it at the officers. That's when multiple cops open fire, unloading on the car in seconds.
He's stuck, he's stuck, he's stuck, he's stuck, he's stuck.
And here's the jaw dropper. Inside that car was a 3-year-old girl, and somehow she makes it out completely unharmed. A miracle in the middle of absolute chaos.
Hey, it's a baby! 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 It's a baby!
Can you tell me what happened?
I have obviously a 93 Miata, and I hit the wrong pedal.
The wrong pedal?
Yes, I hit the wrong pedal, and I ran into this lady, and that was it. That's it.
How much alcohol have you had?
I have not had any.
On March 10th, 2022, in the charming town of Athens, Georgia, a police officer was called out to check on a minor fender bender. When he got there, the woman who caused the crash tried to play it off, blaming her not-so-great skills with a 5-speed manual, but the officer wasn't buying it.
Is that your e-cig? Yes. Yeah, that's my.
Is that okay?
No. I'm
Am
just.
I allowed to do that?
No.
I talked to this lady. I called the non-emergency hotline, and they asked me to like move my car. And
All right. Well, we're just staying right here, correct?
Okay, that's fine.
What's a good phone number for you?
678.
Are you okay? Okay. Do you have your license, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't need to see your insurance information. Whenever I run your tag, I should be able to pull up all that information. So.
Yeah, until you got
No, you're
here.
fine. Her.
She
Yeah.
kept wanting to move, and I
Gotcha. What's a good phone number for you? Alrighty. If you want, you can just hang out in your car. I'll be back in a minute, okay?
your car drivable to?
I haven't tried. I mean, it's not drivable very far.
All right. Well.
I mean, I can get it out of the road for sure.
All right. We'll deal with all that in just a second, okay?
Okay.
What's your first name?
Christian.
Christian, come over here.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, you can put your stuff down around there. Said you haven't had anything to drink.
I promise.
He asked her to do a few tests to see if she might have been under the influence. First up, he pulled out a pen and told her to follow it with her eyes. As the pen moved side to side, you could clearly see her eyes jerking around, which is something cops watch for in these situations.
Anytime you need to blink your eyes, you can blink your eyes, okay? So your eyes don't blink your eyes, okay? Yeah. Don't move your head, okay?
Sorry, my bad.
Right.
Sorry.
Give it the pen.
After that, he had her do the classic walk-in turn test.
I'm sorry.
You can keep going.
I got you. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 again?
Yep.
1, 2, 4.
Cool. Do you have any problems balancing on one leg?
I am clumsy as shit.
You're clumsy?
Yes, I'm very.
Alright.
I can.
Alright.
Promise.
How much alcohol do you have?
I have
Straight
not
up.
had any. I have not had any. I am going to my sister's house. I have not had any alcohol.
I smell it on your mouth, your breath when you're talking to me.
I'm sorry.
I'm just straight up. Like,
I'm
cat's out of the bag.
I'm going to my sister's house. I'm trying to get.
By the end of it, it was pretty clear something wasn't right.
Bingo. Where's your Budweiser? Empty and cold.
The officer ended up placing her under arrest. She was booked for following too closely, driving under the influence, and having an open container of alcohol in the passenger area. A video posted on August 12th has been making the rounds online, racking up tons of views and sparking all kinds of reactions. In the clip, things take a wild turn when a hairdryer, hidden under a blanket, suddenly bursts into flames, setting the mattress on fire. But what really caught people's attention wasn't just the fire, it was a young boy's calm and clever response. Here's how it all went down. Earlier that day, the boy had accidentally spilled some water on the bed. Wanting to dry it out, he grabbed a hairdryer and went to work. Later on, feeling a bit chilly, he figured he'd warm the bed up a little, so he tucked the still running dryer under the blanket and left it there. Big mistake. The dryer overheated under the thick layers and within moments, flames erupted. But instead of freezing in panic, the boy immediately sprang into action. First, he unplugged the hairdryer. Then he grabbed a cup of water from nearby and poured it directly on the flames, snuffing them out before they could spread any further. According to his mom, the whole thing could have been way worse. But thanks to her son's quick thinking, the damage was minimal and no one got hurt. Sure, he was a little shaken, but he managed to stay cool under pressure. And now, he's not just a young one who made a mistake, he's the young one who saved the day. In general, it's a solid life rule. Keep your hands to yourself, but at the same time, not every situation needs to be met with full-on knock you into the next week levels of violence. Now, keep your eye on the guy in the orange shirt. He's clearly had one too many dancing around, pulling off a little tipsy striptease for his buddies like he's the life of the party. But then he crosses a line. As he walks past a woman in black, he reaches out and gives her this super creepy little touch on the waist. Totally uncalled for. Her boyfriend sees it and in a split second, bam, he clocks the guy so hard he ends up with brain damage. Just like that. So yeah, the drunk guy was out of line, no question. But you gotta wonder, who really crossed the line more here? The snowboarder had a seriously close brush with disaster after getting caught in an avalanche. Sabit and Gunn had reportedly spent 4 hours climbing Mount Ardos in Turkey, all for one epic ride down on his board. But just as he started his descent, things took a wild turn. An avalanche came crashing down behind him. Luckily, a drone from a Turkish news agency was already following him to capture the stunt, and it ended up recording the whole heart-pounding moment. Gunn did get swept up in the avalanche, dragged nearly 50 meters down the slope. He later told reporters that the second he saw the snow crack, he instinctively dove to the right and let the snow take him. Even though it was terrifying, Gunn said he stayed as calm as possible and didn't let himself panic. As soon as the snow slowed down and he had a chance to move, he got up and got himself to safety, no help needed. Avalanches like that can be deadly, but walking away in one piece, that definitely says something about Gunn's skills and quick thinking. Stealing's never okay, but something about this one just hits different. The guy trying to swipe the bike does it with such a mix of laziness and desperation. It's almost pitiful. You don't feel sorry for him exactly, but you kinda wonder what led him to this low point. Thankfully, a good Samaritan steps in to help out the bike's owner, who, armed with nothing but a belt, tries to fend off the wannabe thief. It's a rough scene to watch, honestly, but then comes this totally unexpected moment, a hug. Yeah, after all that chaos, the two men share a hug that just catches you off guard. It doesn't fix the situation, but for a split second, it's like humanity shows up again. At that moment, it's everything. If you've ever thought working at one of those quick oil change spots must be a rough gig, this video proves you have no idea just how chaotic it can get. In the clip, an older man behind the wheel apparently hits the gas instead of the brake and ends up plowing straight into the car ahead of him, shoving it like it's a bumper car. Total accident, obviously, but the way it looks, you'd think he was just really determined to be next in line. Maybe while he's there, he should have them check the brakes and maybe the reflexes too. This next video was posted to Facebook by a user called Squatchwatch. And yeah, the name alone sets the tone. What it shows is, well, let's just say it's the kind of thing that'll have you double checking the woods behind your house. The clip was supposedly filmed somewhere deep in the Appalachian Mountains. At first, you can barely make out anything. It's just shaky footage and shadows between the trees, but toward the end, the camera manages to catch a clearer look at something, and whatever it is, it's not your average woodland creature. Some folks online are convinced it's just a massive mountain lion, but others are more creeped out, especially by its face. There's something about it that almost looks human, and that's where things start to get eerie. The Appalachians have always had a vibe. These mountains are steeped in old legends and strange folklore. Whispers of creatures like the Wampus Cat or the Wood Devils, tales that have been passed down through generations, stories of shadowy figures that disappear into the fog or blood-curdling cries echoing through the valleys aren't anything new out here. Most of these tales have roots in Native American mythology and old mountain superstitions, mixing the natural with the supernatural in a way that's hard to shake off. So what was caught on camera that day? Just a case of mistaken wildlife identity, or a glimpse into something much older, weirder, and harder to explain. Like most things in the Appalachian backwoods, the answer stays just out of reach, and maybe that's what makes it so chilling. On September 22, 2024, things finally hit a boiling point. Police were called out, again, about a woman who'd been acting erratically all day. Officers had already dealt with her earlier, but this time she seriously crossed the line.
Who is it?
It's the police again, Mary.
Okay, that motherfucker has threatened me several times to and he's a previous president. I don't trust him.
Which one's
This is the black guy. He's wearing a red shirt.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
No, I'm hiding. Do you want proof? Come here. Come here.
Well,
Come here. Come here. Come here.
come out here and talk to us,
I
Mary.
give you warrant to come into my room. I live right
Okay, you can go. You can go in.
Bye.
Mary.
I can't do it like that.
I know.
You're illegally in this building right now. You know that, right?
We're not.
This is an illegal facility. Do you realize how
All right.
illegal this facility is?
Can I come in and talk to you then?
Do a safety check. I dare you.
I don't need to do a safety check. Okay.
What proof do you have that you wanted to show us? We would like to see it.
All right.
Come here. Come on.
All right.
I have to keep it like my voice. My voice has to be
Can
fun.
you turn that down?
Okay. Okay. Special ops. Just letting you know. Just stop telling me I can't say that. I tried to tell you guys several years ago. I'm gonna get you for that. You gave me a stroke. Like, one of you motherfuckers in there. I'm hunting.
When they showed up, the situation had clearly escalated. Whatever was going on, it wasn't just strange behavior anymore. It had turned destructive.
Can I show you the worst place of the internet? No, I'm not kidding. Do you want? No, do you want proof that I know Elon Musk?
You told me
No,
earlier.
there's his phone number.
Okay.
You can investigate this man. He's either impersonating Elon Musk and manipulating me. No, you listen to me. This is domestic abuse. He told me I could be his wife. He told me I could have plenty of money, like 20. I can show you all the proof. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm taking Elon Musk to court.
Mary.
I'm taking Blooming to get out of my house.
Did you pull that keypad off the door?
I did to keep myself safe.
You can't keep doing this, Mary.
I won't.
I've been out here 3 times already. You've made a huge mess.
No, you're not taking me to the hospital. You cannot
I
take me out of
know.
the
I'm not going to take you to the hospital.
You're going to take me to jail?
Yeah.
Why?
For damaging the property out there.
Let me talk to the manager of the building.
I already did.
No, I didn't get to talk to him.
You don't have to talk to him.
Why not? I need a speedy trial. You haven't even talked to me about my Miranda rights in your room.
I don't need to talk to you about that.
Why?
Because that doesn't apply right now.
Why? Because you're arresting me without Miranda rights?
That doesn't apply.
How? Explain the
You're
law.
in custody and I'm not interrogating you.
Have me down.
Turn around.
Okay. No, you're not.
Mary, turn around.
Mary.
This is against the law.
Mary,
This is against the law.
relax.
No, please don't. I'm going to get a stroke. I'm going to get a stroke. You're going to hurt me.
Mary, no one's going to hurt you. Relax.
Stop.
Stop fighting.
Stop! Do not try and bite him. You're going to get tased.
Okay.
Stop.
Do not try and bite him. You're going to get
Relax.
I'm
tased.
stopping resisting.
Please do.
Better stop.
Please back up and get cuffed up.
Please. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. What is your name, sir? What's your name? What's your first name?
Stop.
Get down. Get down. Get down. On the ground. Get down on the ground, Mary.
I'm military.
Lay down.
I'm military. I'm military.
1 second. 1 second.
All right, stand up, Mary.
Give me a second. I'm hurt.
We will help you.
I'm hurt.
Just help us.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Where are you?
Stand up.
Like on my side. I
stand
have cancer, damn it.
By the time it was all said and done, she was taken into custody. She ended up facing multiple charges, including damage to property, resisting arrest, and even assaulting a police officer. What started as a few odd complaints turned into a full-blown incident. This terrifying moment unfolded on July 3rd at a family home in Phnom Penh, Cambodia, and it's nothing short of heroic. The video captures the exact second a mother, Pip, rushes outside clutching her youngest child, then sprints back to save her third son just seconds before the roof caves in. Pips Ray had been spending a quiet afternoon with her 4 kids, holding her baby and playing nearby when she suddenly heard the unmistakable sound of cracking from above. She didn't wait. Instinct kicked in. She grabbed 2 of her children and bolted inside to safety, but in the chaos, she hadn't realized her 3rd son, Bong, was still out there, sitting calmly in his stroller, completely unaware of what was about to happen. The second she realized, she took off running, baby still in her arms, and made it back just in time to pull Bong to safety. Moments later, the ceiling came crashing down exactly where he had been. It's one of those moments that shows just how powerful a mother's instincts can be. No hesitation, no second guessing, just pure courage in the face of something terrifying. An early morning explosion rocked an Ann Arbor, Michigan neighborhood, jolting residents out of bed and triggering a full-blown emergency response.
Is anybody there? Do you know of?
Somebody was in there.
It all happened around 6 a.m. when a house suddenly blew up, shaking the block and sending neighbors into a panic. Body cam footage from the responding officers showed the chaotic scene as they arrived. Smoke pouring from the home, debris scattered, and flames threatening to spread. Inside the house, first responders found an elderly man who incredibly survived the blast. He was rushed to get medical care, but thankfully his injuries weren't life-threatening. Police quickly evacuated nearby homes as a precaution in case the fire got out of control, but thanks to a fast response from the Ann Arbor Fire Department, they were able to contain the blaze before it jumped to any other houses. According to investigators, the explosion was caused by 2 portable propane tanks the man was using to heat the home, something fire officials are now urgently warning the public about. Propane tanks are never safe to use or store indoors, and this incident is a harsh reminder just how dangerous they can be. Here's a video that proves even inanimate objects can be total jerks sometimes. Someone must have taken one look at the retaining wall behind this parking lot and thought, yeah, that doesn't look too trustworthy. At least one person took the hint and moved their car to a safer spot.
Ё-моё. Ё-моё.
Это не нашего дома.
Она все, сейчас упадет.
Ё-моё.
Good call, because literally seconds after they drive off, the wall completely gives out. We're talking full collapse, dumping rocks, dirt, and debris all over the unlucky cars that were still parked there.
Ё-моё, страшно. Всё, она, блядь. Ё-моё.
Gotta imagine the folks who didn't move their cars had one heck of a fun time explaining that mess to their insurance companies. On February 1st, 2023, a quiet morning in downtown Athens, Georgia took a turn when police were called to a store over reports of a woman causing a scene. According to the employee who made the call, the woman had been approaching both customers and staff, asking for money, and when people said no, things got heated. By the time an officer showed up, the woman who reported it gave a clear description of the suspect. It didn't take long for the officer to spot her just outside the store.
On. She can't get in the car.
She's familiar. I'm familiar with her.
Thank you.
Yeah. Where did she go? Thank you. Yeah. Shannon, come here. Yes, darling. I know you're not wearing shoes.
Quit talking to me, Clark, darling. I just got out of your jail.
Well, that's my fault?
Yes, it is.
How?
I don't work at your jail.
I don't work at the jail either.
You're away from me. You're wearing a gun.
So?
Shoes untied.
No, my shoes not untied.
Veronica or Jamie?
Miss Shannon.
How was the funeral party?
Listen to me.
No,
Shannon.
I hear you. You go complain
What
to
is
them.
your birthday?
It has nothing to do with my tattoos.
When approached, the woman wasn't exactly cooperative. The officer asked for her date of birth, but she refused, saying she had no business with him and insisting she hadn't done anything wrong.
That building needs to realize you are trespassing.
I'm not trespassing. Are you going to listen to me?
I'm not wearing shoes.
I'm not wearing a seatbelt.
Trying to get it. Hold on.
I'm not wearing a seatbelt.
What is your birthday, Miss Shannon?
I can't tell you that. I'm not wearing a seatbelt and I'm sitting down. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never met you. You're a stranger. You need to take your clothes off, maybe. I'm dressed. I'm an adult outside smoking a cigarette and you want to harass me?
No, I'm harassing you because they told me that you were over there trespassing.
Well, I don't care what they're talking about. I don't know anything about it.
And that's fine with me.
Well, then you can go deal with them, not me.
I'm talking to them.
I am not the one that called. Well, I don't know how that's happening. How are you talking to them?
You got traffic.
I'm wearing a seatbelt.
Thanks, boy.
Seriously?
5-2, you want to head this way?
Excuse me, I'm not wearing the seatbelt.
Okay.
Well, then y'all can walk over there and complain to them. I was a student at the University of Georgia. I'm already complaining about the goddamn police.
Okay, you're more than welcome to complain whenever you want to.
I will, yes. When you get done harassing
Go ahead and confirm.
What followed was several minutes of back and forth, with the officer trying to de-escalate while she stood her ground. Eventually, she was taken to the patrol car without further incident.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shannon, stand up for me.
I'm not going to. I'm going to wait on the other people. You
Shannon, stand up.
You said you would wait. I'm not wearing shoes.
All right, well, I'm going to put your handcuffs. Come here.
Okay, fine. I'm so nice, guys.
Where's your cigarette at? I don't want to get burned by the cigarette.
I don't have cigarettes now.
You have anything on you, Shannon?
Good.
Do you have anything on you, Shannon?
I don't know your name.
When was the last time you used, Shannon?
Matter. Excuse me.
It does matter to me because I don't want to get poked by a needle. Okay.
Food and Drug Administration.
Would you like the Bible to go with you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
That's a waste of a...
No, that's not mine.
That's a waste of a good book.
In the end, she was booked for criminal trespass. Plus, it turns out she had some outstanding warrants, one of those encounters that started small but spiraled fast. What's your take? Just a rough day or something more serious going on here? You see tons of customer meltdowns online, but it's not every day you catch an employee going completely off the rails. Well, this video helps balance the scales a bit. It shows a Target worker posted up near the entrance, just going off, tossing whatever she can get her hands on. At that point, it's mostly innocent plants getting the brunt of her rage, but she's clearly not holding back. No one's sure if she just got fired or if she's fed up with her manager, but one thing's for sure, she's done. And hey, maybe Walmart's hiring, though they might want to check the security footage first. This next clip is seriously unsettling, like it'll stick with you kind of unsettling. It was uploaded to TikTok by user Nicholas Lotaru, who filmed it from inside his car. Go ahead and take a look if you're up for it. The video shows what looks like a woman pacing back and forth behind a window. But there's something off about the way she moves. It's not a normal walk. She glides, almost like she's on invisible wheels or floating just slightly above the floor. It's subtle at first, but once you notice it, you can't unsee it. She keeps up this strange pacing for a solid 2 minutes and 42 seconds. That alone is weird, but it gets even creepier as the video goes on. Her movements gradually speed up, almost like she's on some kind of loop or stuck in a glitch. And no, the video isn't sped up. You can tell by the way pedestrians walk by and cars roll through in real time. Everything else is moving normally. It's just her that's off. Even by the end of the video, she's still going. Same back and forth motion, now almost too fast to be human. There's no telling how long she kept it up after the camera stopped rolling. So what do you think? Some kind of sleepwalker or something a little less explainable? Either way, it's giving serious paranormal vibes. No signal, no lights, not even a horn, just a train creeping up like it's playing a deadly game of hide and seek with 100 tons of solid steel. It's Friday at noon and we're starting with some breaking news out of Columbus, an unsettling update on a violent carjacking that left a woman hospitalized. The incident happened early this morning at a gas station near Hudson Street in Gerbert Road, and now, as of this afternoon, police are actively searching for the suspects involved. Surveillance video from the scene paints a disturbing picture. Two individuals are seen approaching a parked car, yanking a woman out from the passenger side before jumping inside. They also force a man out from the driver's side, but as they take off, the car runs over the woman, right over her leg. It's another harsh reminder of the rising violence in the area and just how brazen some of these crimes have become. Authorities have blurred the faces of the victims in the footage, and while their names haven't been released, we do know the woman is currently recovering from her injuries at Grand Medical Center. It's a scary situation all around, and police are asking anyone with information to come forward. A routine day in paradise turned into a nightmare when a tour boat suddenly went up in flames off the coast of Amazon Bay in Marmaris, one of Turkey's go-to vacation spots. It all went down on July 14th, and the chaos was caught on camera by stunned tourists aboard nearby boats. What started as a peaceful cruise quickly spiraled into panic when the 20-meter-long tour boat mysteriously caught fire. In a scene that honestly felt straight out of a modern-day Titanic, terrified passengers, locals, and tourists alike leapt into the water to escape the growing flames. Luckily, help wasn't far off. Nearby tour boats quickly jumped into action, pulling people from the sea, while Coast Guard teams rushed in after getting the emergency call. Thanks to that fast response, many lives were saved. Still, it's the kind of vacation memory no one signs up for. Smoke, fire, and fear replacing what should have been a day of sun and sea. Chaos erupted in Paris and cities across France as protests over pension reforms turned intense. What started as a mass demonstration quickly spiraled into clashes with police, firing off tear gas and blasting water cannons to try and push crowds back. Thousands of people flooded the streets, furious over the government's decision to raise the retirement age from 62 to 64. That move lit a fire under the already heated debate, and the protests weren't just loud, they were explosive. Some protesters were seen tossing cobblestones, lighting fires, and smashing up storefronts. In response, riot police in full gear charged in, shields up and batons swinging, doing what they could to break up the chaos. By the end of the night, at least 120 people had been arrested in Paris alone. The tension still very much alive, and it's clear this fight over pensions is far from over. An electricity pylon collapsed onto a busy road in Alabang, Philippines after a massive fire broke out at its base. Dramatic drone footage captured the moment the tower came crashing down, causing major traffic disruptions and leaving around 80 families temporarily homeless. The incident occurred roughly an hour after the fire started on Wednesday morning near the South Luzon Expressway. Authorities believe the fire began in a nearby residential area and spread to the NCGP pylon, ultimately leading to its collapse. The exact cause of the blaze is still under investigation. Traffic came to a halt as high-voltage power lines fell across the main road, forcing officials to shut down the surrounding streets. Firefighters managed to get the flames under control shortly after 10 a.m., according to a report from Philstar. If you ever find yourself bored in the US, just swing by a dollar store. Seriously, there's a good chance you'll stumble into something like this. We're not exactly sure what kicked off the drama, but the guy in the red hat clearly doesn't want to leave, even though he's been asked multiple times. And instead of just walking out like a normal person, he decides this is the perfect moment to bust down some karate moves. Yep, straight up dojo in aisle 3.
You have to get out. 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 Stop that stupid shit. Just get out from the floor. I didn't know that. I'm not saying that. Get out from the store. I'll slide your ass. I'll slide your ass. Before you take me out, break your motherfucking door.
They ain't got no shoes on.
Snap your motherfucking neck.
That bitch can't fight, bro. Oh my god.
Y'all got it wrong, mother. Right hand, wrong goddamn man. I'll take every dime out of it. I'll flip this motherfucker upside down.
It's gonna be
suck my shit. Girl, what I said, suck my shit. Come and make me bad mother. Make me bad.
Meanwhile, the employees are arguing with him. Customers are casually checking out like it's just another Tuesday, and the red hat guy is clearly committing to the bit.
Get my attention. Now call the police. I feel already going, man. Already going. Already going. You cannot come in. You cannot come in. Get out from the store. Break your motherfucking door.
Eventually, he grabs a couple items and storms out, but of course, he comes right back to keep running his mouth. That's when he makes the genius move of throwing something at one of the workers.
Get out from the store. What? Get out from the store. Get out from the store. Man.
You give me 20?
You already called the police?
Bad call, because within seconds, that worker has him on the ground like it's UFC fight night. Moral of the story, if you're gonna bring the karate energy, make sure your skills aren't stuck in the wax on, wax off phase. Cops say a man actually left his beer can outside a market like he was telling it, "Hang tight, I'll be right back," before heading inside to pull off a pretty bizarre heist. And you'll never guess what he stole. According to Durham Constabulary, 2 men have just been convicted for swiping a gorilla statue. Yep, a full-sized 399-pound gorilla statue. Turns out, they'd actually been in the shop earlier that day asking about the price, clearly not because they planned on paying it. Instead, they decided to go to the 5-finger discount route. But what they didn't seem to realize was that the whole thing was caught on CCTV from the moment they snatched the statue to them strolling right through the town center, proudly hauling their new primate pal like it was a sofa from IKEA. Police caught up with them just moments later at a nearby apartment.
Guys, you alright?
The pair ended up pleading guilty to burglary. One got 16 weeks behind bars, the other got 3 months. As for the gorilla, officers say he was safely returned to the shop, hopefully a little wiser about who he hangs out with. According to the Bay County Sheriff's Office, this wild video shows a man behind the wheel actually trying to run over a store clerk. Yeah, you heard that right. Investigators say the driver didn't just lose his temper, he went full-on reckless.
That's absolutely.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thankfully, deputies were quick to track him down and he was arrested not long after. No word yet on what set him off, but whatever it was, it definitely wasn't worth felony charges. A brief but heart-stopping video shows a tense moment at a popular tourist spot in China. Right in the middle of a brutal winter, an excavator returning from mountain rescue suddenly lost control on the icy, slippery ground, sending tourists into panic as they scrambled to get out of the way. Miraculously, the excavator didn't hit anyone, finally coming to a stop after crashing into a large rock. However, one tourist wasn't so lucky. While trying to dodge the machine, they ended up with some minor injuries and had to be taken to a nearby medical facility for treatment. It could have been a lot worse, but it's a reminder of how quickly things can go sideways in these conditions. This video out of Russia is a total roller coaster. At first, you're thinking, okay, this dude is nuts for weaving through traffic in a tunnel on a motorcycle at that speed. But then you look a little closer and realize he's not on a motorcycle. He's on a bicycle. Yeah, a straight up pedal bike. And just like that, it goes from kind of crazy to completely unhinged. Now, sure, some people might watch this and go, it's just extreme sports. Let the guy live his life. But here's the thing, this isn't just risky for him, it's straight up dangerous for everyone else on the road. Let's break it down. First off, he's weaving in and out of moving traffic like he's playing a video game. One wrong move and a driver could easily swerve to avoid him and crash into someone else. Second, there's a sign he slams into. Yeah, the one attached to a truck carrying long wooden boards. That sign is there to warn drivers that the load sticks out way past the truck bed, so people don't get impaled if they pull up too close. But guess what? He broke it. So now anyone coming up behind that truck has zero warning. And third, maybe the most terrifying part, this all goes down inside the Lefortovo tunnel in Moscow. If that name rings a bell, it's probably because of that infamous YouTube video dubbed the Tunnel of Death. It's earned that nickname because cars randomly spin out and crash there, even under normal conditions, thanks to water and ice on the road. So yeah, this isn't just some adrenaline junkie showing off. It's a video packed with reckless decisions and near disasters. Wild to watch, but definitely not a stunt worth repeating. On April 21st, 2023, police were called to a hotel after someone reported that a woman had locked herself inside a room and was tearing the place apart. What happened next was all caught on camera. When officers arrived, they zeroed in on the bathroom, knocking and calling out for the woman to come out. At one point, another woman tried to approach the door, but officers shouted for her to step back.
It's the police department. Can you open the door, ma'am?
Come on, Grandma.
Open the door.
Grandma, don't do that.
Get your taser out.
No, don't. Please don't.
Back up.
Please don't.
Back up. Back up. Back up.
Moments later, the bathroom door cracked open just a bit, enough for officers to push it wider and spot the woman inside. She quickly tried to slam it shut again, but one of the officers caught her hands before she could.
Grandma, act right.
Back up. Back up. Police department, ma'am, get on the ground. We're coming in, ma'am. Open the door.
She ain't got no weapon, y'all. She ain't got no weapon.
Ma'am, back up from the door. Back up from the door.
Grandma.
Get on the ground, back up from the door.
Grandma, stop.
Things got tense. She tried to bite the officer, but he managed to get control and guided her down to the floor, where she was handcuffed right then and there.
Back up from the door.
Grandma, stop.
Come here.
Grandma, stop. Grandma, stop there.
Anybody else in there? No?
No, ain't nobody
You got her?
else.
She need any help? Yeah, call me. All right.
7-20.
Alright, ma'am, we're gonna stand up, alright?
And all the drug dealers, they got the drug dealers right there. I don't believe this here.
We're gonna stand up, alright?
No.
Come on, you gotta stand up. You wanna grab a chair from up there?
No.
So what's going on with you, man? What's going on with you?
Y'all not trying to listen at me.
Well, ma'am, while you were trying to break the sink, I couldn't, and then you were trying to bite it.
No.
After that, one of the officers brought in a chair and had her sit while they check out the scene.
Sit up and sit on this chair, alright? So what we're gonna do, put it right here against the wall.
I'll take it.
And then grab her other arm. Alright, ma'am, we're gonna stand you up and sit on this chair, alright?
Just a welfare check.
Wait a minute.
I think she's bleeding.
Hey.
Inside the bathroom, total chaos. The place was wrecked.
I am listening to you trying to tell you.
She completely broke the toilet.
Well, you see if they got their maintenance guy,
Lord,
you can turn it
have
off before it flips.
I'm trying to.
So we're gonna listen to you, but because of the bathroom here, you're gonna have to be under arrest.
Look. See, okay, that's all right. I'm cool. Y'all can take me to jail. But hey, girlfriend, my best friend that I love you, I'm coming to get you and right there.
The woman was eventually escorted out and put into the back of a patrol car. Along the way, she started to explain her side of the story. From there, they took her to the hospital and wheeled her in for evaluation. She tried to resist again, but at that point, she didn't have much of a choice. In the end, she was hit with several charges, including felony obstruction, criminal damage to property, and resisting arrest. This next clip has been floating around under the name the Masika truck video. And yeah, it's disturbing on a whole different level. In the footage, you can see a security guard in Mexico who's clearly in shock, hyperventilating, completely shaken because she just stumbled upon a truck filled with what appear to be the lifeless bodies of young children. It's the kind of thing that stays with you forever. But what really sends this story into nightmare territory is what reportedly happened next. A few days later, that same guard was allegedly found stuffed inside a suitcase, along with a chilling message. This is what happens when you see things you shouldn't. Don't be a snitch. Here's that clip. Take a look.
Imagínese que llegue y la vean así. Ya son que tranquilizarse para llegar bien a su casa, a cuidar a sus hijos. Tranquilo. Llévame a mi casa. Tranquila, ¿se quiere ir a su casa? Primero necesita tranquilizarse, porque si llega hacia su casa, los va a asustar. Cuida a tus niños. ¿Usted le conoce? Sí, yo le conozco. ¿Qué le pasó? ¿Qué le pasó? Sí, mire, ya ahorita le vamos a ayudar entre nosotros, nos vamos. ¿Qué le pasó?
Subía un trailer que traía muchos niños.
Sí, está pasando eso. Sí, está pasando eso. Yo también a ellos, yo les digo que...
Now here's the thing, there hasn't been any confirmed report that she was actually found in a suitcase, but even without that detail locked in, one thing's clear. Whatever she saw rattled her to her core, and sadly, there have been verified cases of bodies being found in trucks just like the one in this video. So whether this story's been exaggerated or not, hope it has, because honestly, we don't even want to imagine what she might have witnessed. If you're not from the US, you might not realize there's a real problem going on in national parks, especially in Yellowstone. It's like people think they've stepped into some kind of wildlife-themed amusement park where every animal is just waiting for a cuddle. Spoiler, they're not. This clip is a perfect example. It shows a group of folks trying to cozy up to a bison, which, fun fact, can weigh nearly 2,000 pounds and run faster than most humans. Basically, it's a furry tank with hooves. Miraculously, they walk away without getting stomped into the dirt. But honestly, what were they thinking? It's like common sense takes a vacation the second people step into nature. These animals aren't there for selfies, and treating them like oversized pets is just asking for trouble. Today's video, we've got this girl shocking run-in with a seriously creepy underwater creature. It's hard to tell if it's some kind of water lizard or something entirely different, but whatever it is, it definitely looks like something straight out of a nightmare, right? On December 25th, 2024, a now viral TikTok video was posted by a user named Sunwell, and let's just say it left a lot of people feeling uneasy. In the video, he talks about something lurking in his backyard in South Carolina, something that had been seriously freaking him out. Whatever it wasn't just creeping around, it was snapping big branches like they were twigs. You can hear it in his voice, he's scared. He's trying to stay calm, trying to convince himself that maybe it's just a bear. But deep down he knows it's not. Before he started recording, he says he actually tried to confront whatever it was, and in response, it threw a large tree limb at him. That's when he backed off and started filming. And what he caught on camera? Yeah, you want to see this. Take a look.
I've never seen anything like it in my life. This is the second time I've come over here, and the first time when I got up under them trying to figure out what it was, they started breaking limbs off and throwing them at me. What in God's name is it? It's bigger than me, whatever it is, because it's breaking limbs off that it would take me 2 minutes to saw. Look, that's bigger than me. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. What in Jesus' name just is doing this? Oh my God, he just took half the tree down. Something, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, it's gotta be I don't even think a bear would have a chance in Hades, and they're doing this. It's something stronger than a bear. And he is pissed. Yeah, that's a healthy tree. About 8 to 10, maybe even 12 inches in diameter that he just broke because he's pissed because I'm getting close to him. I think I'm gonna bounce because I think he just hit the ground, which means he's about to face me on foot. And I don't really want to wrestle with somebody that can tear trees down.
After the video went up, people online wasted no time picking it apart frame by frame, and it didn't take long. Once someone slowed it down and boosted the brightness, they spotted something that even Sunwell didn't notice in the moment. Now the theories took off from there. Some say it was just dead tree limbs. Others are convinced it was something way more out there, like a cloaked alien. Sure, it could have a totally illogical explanation, but whatever that thing is in the video, it's not so easy to brush off. What's even weirder, if you go through Sunwell's page now, he avoids talking about the video altogether. No follow-ups, no answers, just silence, which honestly makes it even more mysterious. A tragic accident unfolded when a man was sent flying through the air while trying to fix a blockage in his family's methane gas system. The blast left him with serious injuries and he had to be rushed to the hospital. It all started when he noticed the methane emissions from the family pig pen were unusually low. Suspecting a blockage in the system's outlet, he decided to tackle the problem himself. Using an iron wire, he tried to clear the pipe. Unfortunately, the friction from the wire likely sparked an electrical charge, setting off a massive explosion. Miraculously, he survived, though it's a stark reminder how dangerous things can get when dealing with gas systems.
Which one is it?
Police officers in Tampa, Florida responded to a house fire call, but when they got there, getting inside wasn't exactly easy.
How's it open? A Halligan? Which out?
The thing that's supposed to protect folks from burglars, yeah, it was the same thing stopping first responders from getting in to help. The house had security bars on the doors and windows and they were locked up tight, so the officers had to jump into action, using special breaching tools to pry their way in as fast as possible.
Yep, okay.
Once they finally made it inside, they found the 81-year-old homeowner lying on the kitchen floor. Without missing a beat, the officers scooped him up and dragged him to safety, then waited with him until the ambulance arrived. Turns out the fire started on the stove, but thanks to the quick work of the fire department, it was put out before it could do serious damage. The good news? The man was treated at the hospital and later released. Definitely a close call, but one that could have ended a lot worse. This next clip captures a wild and honestly pretty terrifying moment involving a crane operator. It's one of those situations that proves even a simple mistake can turn into disaster real fast. Let's check it out. So here's what happened. A truck's cruising down the road, totally normal, when out of nowhere, the crane smashes right into a large welcome gate. The impact is immediate. Boom. The entire top of the gate gets ripped off and comes crashing down right on top of the truck. People nearby were stunned, just standing there watching it all unfold in disbelief. Miraculously, no one was hurt, which is honestly kind of amazing considering how heavy that structure looked. Authorities are now digging into exactly what went wrong, but safe to say, somebody's gonna have a lot of explaining to do. Back on January 17th, 2023, patrol officers were out when they spotted someone they'd been looking for, a guy with a pretty nasty warrant hanging over his head. According to reports, this guy broke down his girlfriend's bathroom door, punched her in the face hard enough to leave her eye swollen, then took off with her government-issued phone and their baby's social security card. Real stand-up guy, right? Since they weren't sure which apartment he ducked into, the officers started going door to door. At the second unit they knocked on, a woman answered the door with two other people behind her. When they asked if she'd seen the guy, she flat out denied it. But one of the officers positioned around the back spotted someone moving upstairs, inside that same apartment.
Can't say he saw me and dipped, so but I know what shoes DeMarcus is wearing. So. The police!
46-9. We got movement in the back. Black male, black Reebok.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Hey, guy just come in here, Cardarius?
No.
Black Reebok sweatshirt?
No. I don't know how.
He just came in here.
I saw movement in the back window. Black Reebok jacket. Yeah, the bottom right at the door.
He's wearing a black Reebok sweatshirt? Cardarius wearing a Reebok sweatshirt. He just walked in here.
I don't know nobody named Cardarius.
Light skinned dude, Reebok shirt. Hold on, let me see what they saw at the back.
That wrong spot?
Y'all saw him in that apartment?
Who's upstairs? I got you. The second one. The second apartment.
Yeah, that's where'd y'all see him, in the window?
Yeah, in the back bottom window.
Where the ring camera?
At the door.
Franco's got a hazmat sticker on his head.
The front officer let her know that someone had just been seen up there. Still, the woman kept playing dumb, saying no one had come in and that they were free to go check. The officer stayed patient while she went upstairs.
Just walked in here in like 3 minutes ago. He just looked out the back window in a Reebok sweatshirt.
I didn't see nobody walk in here.
Well, I just saw him walk in here. I know him, and our officers are at the back and just saw him look out the window. He's got a Reebok sweatshirt on.
Let me go over here and see, right?
Yeah, go see, because we know he's in here. Tell him to come out here.
A minute later, the door opened again and she came back with a man, but not the guy they were looking for. The woman kept insisting she didn't know anyone by the name Cardarius.
Yeah.
No. Not him, the guy in the Reebok shirt.
Nobody's in here with a Reebok shirt on. He was the last person to come in the house.
Cardarius. I mean, I can't. You don't know Cardarius?
I do not know nobody.
Alright. It looked like he came in here, but
the officers weren't buying it. One of them told her that they'd be checking security footage and asked for her name. She refused, saying they could go ahead and watch the tape, still denying everything.
That's fine. What's your name?
Who?
You.
Why should that matter?
Because I'm gonna watch the cameras, and if he's coming in here, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I just want to know your. I can find out your name. That's why I'm just asking your name.
If you want to go watch the cameras, go watch them. But
I'm gonna go watch them later. I'm gonna see if he came in here.
The officers asked if they could come inside to take a look, but she shut that down too, so they started to leave. But then out of nowhere, the woman changed her tune. She told them actually the guy was inside. She claimed she knew him by a different name and said she'd go ask him to come out. And sure enough, the man came to the door.
I just know him as Kadi. I didn't know his name was Cardarius.
So he is inside?
Yeah.
You mind if we come in and get him?
I'm finna tell him to come his outside, because I don't want y'all to come to my house like with my in there.
Oh, no, it's fine. Just if he doesn't want to come outside and you know that's him inside, if we can come in and get him, we won't damage anything, or we'll try to avoid damaging the 7169. She just confirmed that he is inside the house.
When officers asked him to step outside, he stayed on his phone and asked what was going on. Since he wasn't cooperating, one officer gently took the phone away, assuring him they weren't going to mess with it. Then they cuffed him and told him there was a warrant out for his arrest.
All right, come on, Cardarius.
Y'all gonna let him smoke his cigarette?
Yeah,
He
I
come
got
out
you.
peacefully.
I got you. If you want to put it in your mouth.
Yeah.
And you're trying to make a phone call real quick.
I just call my parents now.
That's fine. If you want to put that in your mouth, and we'll put that on speakerphone for you.
I did though, bro.
Hang on. Let's put that on speakerphone.
Hey, look. I'm gonna step out here, bro.
You good? We got you.
Hey,
here.
Come on.
We got you. Hold that. We got you. You're a warrant. We'll hold that for you.
Oh, you know?
What happened to your head?
I got a warrant.
What happened to your head?
Your ear. What happened to your ear?
Once he was in the patrol car, officers read him his rights and tried asking a few more questions. They also went back to ask the woman if the guy had left any clothes or belongings in the apartment, but no surprise, she claimed she didn't know anything about that either. In the end, the suspect was officially booked for battery, criminal trespass, and theft by taking. On the night of January 22, 2022, officers were called out to a bar after someone reported a woman going off in the restroom, tearing the place up and getting aggressive with the staff. What followed was all caught on camera. When the officers arrived, they found her in full meltdown mode, crying and clearly not in her right state of mind.
Do you have any kind of ID on you? No, because I'm black and I'm going to go to jail.
No, you're not going to go to jail.
K-E-K-E-K-E-A-R. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. K-E-E-E-E-E-E. I-I-I-R-A.
So what's going on tonight?
I hate it and I hate.
You hated it? Why?
No,
What happened?
no.
What is it that happened exactly?
Can I just find it? Can I just find it? Because they can't pay my bills. I will be on the street. I'll be the same. I will be the same that you want to put in a hold. The same.
We're not going to put you in a hold for anything. Right now we're just trying to... Ma'am, stop.
Oh, ma'am, stop. Okay. Nobody cares. I promise you, just black.
We care. We're just trying to figure out what happened.
No. We're black. We're black.
Would you be able to give us your side of it? Because they're saying one thing.
December 15th, 1992.
Okay.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm a good person. Oh, wow. That's a white woman. Can walk down the street.
One of the officers calmly tried to talk to her, reading her Miranda rights and explaining why they were there. He brought up the damage she'd done in the bathroom, but she just kept sobbing.
So, whatever you took tonight, plus the alcohol, you destroyed their bathroom. You are not allowed to be here. Please leave the property.
Oh, wow.
Please leave.
Ma'am.
No.
Go.
You could cross the street and go that way, but you are not coming back in here. Otherwise, you're going to go to jail.
At one point, she tried to bolt, but they were quick to grab her. Even then, she didn't go quietly. She struggled while they tried to handcuff her and kept fighting them every step of the way to the squad car.
Brown! Miss Brown! Let go!
No!
Ma'am.
No! I did everything! Get away, Zuko! Get away from me! Get away from me!
Get her arm!
Get away from me! Alright, I'll give a Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Yes. Oh, it's not. In America. N-A-M-E-I.
Stop.
Ma'am.
Miss Brown, stop.
All right.
Have a seat.
No.
You're going to take a seat.
Sit.
Pull my pants up.
You're going to take a seat.
Let's have a seat.
Hello.
Have a seat.
Ma'am. All right.
You stay there.
I'll get a supervisor.
26.
Hello. I am
If you're available.
What other unit can be around for 26?
Sit in the car.
Sit in the car.
Sit in the car.
You live in that.
20 Alpha.
Ma'am.
EMS 30 enter.
Hey, monster. Ma'am, stop.
No, it's a ma'am.
She's hitting
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Once inside, the emotional breakdown just kept going.
The knife in my mouth! Hello!
From there, they took her to the hospital, most likely to check her condition or run some tests, before booking her into jail.
I'm so sorry. You're so sexy.
It's okay. All
You're
right, walk
so
in.
sexy.
All right, Miss Brown.
Yeah.
Miss Brown, they want you to be safe, so you have to put a mask on, okay?
Thank you. Yeah.
You gotta hold
I
still.
got you.
All right.
Oh my God.
Hold on, you hold still now, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Almost. There you go. There you go.
In the end, she was hit with several charges: criminal trespass, criminal damage to property, public intoxication, disorderly conduct, and 2 counts of simple battery. Hey, look, a wild selfie fail in its natural habitat. According to completely made up stats, but honestly probably not that far off, over 1 million phones meet their doom every day thanks to reckless selfies, and this one, a textbook example. So here's the scene. A woman and her boyfriend are in an elevator snapping a few cute pics. Door opens and boom, dude accidentally knocks the phone right out of her hand. And where does it go? Yep, straight into the elevator shaft like it was auditioning for a magic trick. But the real entertainment, her reaction. She immediately starts whining like a toddler who just dropped their ice cream, then crouches down to peer through the crack like the phone might just wave back. Hate to break it to her, but that phone is long gone, probably halfway to the Earth's core by now. Jonathan Betts from Plymouth, Devon, thought he was just tackling a routine bathroom renovation in an old cottage, nothing out of the ordinary, but the moment he pulled up the floorboards, things took a seriously creepy turn.
So I'm digging up here, and I'm finding bits and thinking, I'm even digging up a dead cat, child or a human in my little trench that I'm doing, and
Buried beneath the bathroom floor, he uncovered dozens of bones and what looked like teeth. Yeah, not exactly what you'd expect to find during a remodel. Naturally, he posted the discovery on TikTok and it blew up, over 1.3 million views and counting. People flooded the comments trying to figure out if what he found belonged to an animal or something way more disturbing. The comment section is basically a war zone of opinions right now. So what do you think? Was this just an old butcher's leftovers? Or are we looking at something that should be on an episode of Unsolved Mysteries? The video kicks off with a police officer talking to a man outside his home, trying to get the full story of what just went down. The guy explains that a woman showed up out of nowhere, banging on his door like she owned the place. He told her straight up, calm down and don't come over without calling first, because he wasn't letting her in. Then, according to him, she tried sneaking around to the back and started fiddling with the door. Luckily, he had a deadbolt, so she couldn't get in. He held the door shut and warned her 3 or 4 times that he'd call the cops if she didn't leave, but she didn't back down. He said she was after something on his phone, though he had no clue what exactly she was looking for. Next thing he knows, she bolts to the front of the house. He thought she might try the door again, but instead she grabs a brick and hurls it at his front window. Turns out it was a brick she'd picked up from the backyard earlier. The officer then asks about their relationship and how she even had keys.
She threw a brick through this front window as well. Probably, I
want to get to these in case we're stuck around a little bit.
My left eye. Thank you. Yeah, so she threw this brick through this window, and then the brick on the back is what she threw whenever him and I were on the back porch.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'll get pictures of those.
And then that'll be good. What is your guys' relationship? How does she have a key to your place?
I left it in the door, in the back door.
Okay,
And she'll say, I do it all the time, don't I?
So why was she wanting to come by here then?
I don't know, because I haven't talked to her. So I don't know if she's like, I guess she's like crazy, like, I don't know, like.
Gotcha.
But I have not talked to her.
Go for it.
Like, go to her.
The man explained she must have found a spare key that was left near the back door. As for the relationship, he doesn't say much. Just a one-time thing. She's been blowing up his phone with messages ever since, but he hasn't been replying. Apparently, she keeps demanding he delete something off his phone, though he swears he doesn't even know what she's talking about.
Does she have anything here that would be her property that would give her? She has no reason to be here.
No reason at all to be here.
Okay.
I never made her feel like, you know, we was something or nothing like that.
Okay. All right. So she's trying this door, or the key. Which key is the door in the back door?
The key was in the back door.
So you hear that? Okay. Right. And then she comes around the front and she gets the brick.
She didn't even. I thought
you thought she was going to come in, but instead she threw the brick through the front window.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
While they're talking, the woman's still outside screaming her head off. The officer tells the man to go back inside for safety, and he does. But when the officer tries to calm the woman down, she lashes out, accusing the officer of taking the man's side. The officer tells her she's just trying to keep things from escalating. That's when things go completely off the rails.
Champagne police! Okay.
My window, I want to press charges on it.
Okay. Hold on. Go inside for me. Can you go inside? Go inside for me, okay?
And I will be back for the rest of
Go inside for me.
windows. You dirty ass bitch. Oh my kids, bitch. Know that. Dirty ass bitch.
Hey.
You lady.
I'm trying to talk to you.
Shut the up. You on his side, right? You
no, I'm trying to separate you guys. Well, then I'll go and talk to him and you stay out in the cold. 36, the female's walking off. If you can try and get her, she's going in the alley here. And I'm going to be out with the male half. She's a black female with red braids. What's going on?
She just showed up to my house.
Uh-huh.
I have not talked to her in months. She showed up to my house. Look at her. She's picking up shit now.
Out of nowhere, the woman chucks a brick at them again. This time while the officer and the man are talking by the front door. That's the last straw. The officer takes off after her. The woman trips as she's running, and before she can get up, the officer catches up and cuffs her right there on the spot.
I'm going in the house.
I'm gonna tell you what, you put it down. Put it down. Becca, 7112, start me a second unit, please. Put your hands behind your back. Put them behind your back. Becca, 7112, I'm in the roadway on 4th Street. I've got one case. Put your hands behind your back.
Even while she's being placed in the back of the squad car, she's still yelling, telling the guy she's coming back.
Don't act like that. Act like an adult. Turn around. I'm telling you, well, I cannot help that.
Okay, my best friend is on the phone. You gotta come and get it. I'm coming back. I do not get. I'm coming back.
Come on.
I'm coming back. I do not.
You cannot come back here. Look at this. You just got yourself arrested on Christmas Eve.
I'm still coming back.
On Christmas Eve.
I'm still coming back.
It is not worth it.
I'm still coming back.
In the end, she was charged with property damage under $500, resisting a peace officer, and aggravated assault on public property. A wild and downright eerie video made the rounds online after it was posted on July 20, 2024 out of Guangdong, China, and it's not something you see every day. The footage shows flames shooting out of sewer drains all over the street like something straight out of a disaster movie. Locals were understandably freaked out, and for good reason. Turns out the fiery display was caused by a gas leak in the city's underground pipeline system. And yeah, that's as dangerous as it sounds. If emergency crews hadn't acted fast, it could have turned into a full-blown explosion. Thankfully, the fire department and the gas company jumped on it quickly, shutting off the supply and tracking down the source before things got even more out of hand. Still, seeing fire erupt from the sewers? That's nightmare fuel. What would you do if the street in front of your house suddenly turned into a flamethrower? A kid totally lost it at an AT&T store over something to do with the phone. She started throwing a full-on tantrum, crying, hugging her mom, begging over and over, saying please like her life depended on it. You could tell she was really worked up about whatever it was.
Mama, please! Stop saying please! I'm your daddy, you ain't going. No, yes, I am! Shut the up. Please! Please! Please!
The meltdown didn't stop there either. She kept it going all the way out of the store, still clinging to her mom and sobbing. Even once they got to their car, which was parked just across from the store, she was still going. It was one of those scenes where everyone nearby couldn't help but look.
Please! Please! No!
In this next video, a man captures the intense moment a massive boar comes out of the trees and charges straight at his car. Despite their bulky build, wild boars are surprisingly quick, capable of reaching speeds up to 25 miles per hour. In the next scene, the man's hunting dog emerges from the trees too, fearlessly taking off after the boar in a tense game of chase. Moments later, both the dog and the boar vanish into the woods, disappearing among the trees as the video comes to an abrupt end.
There's a ghost in there.
Paris Hilton says something strange is going on in her Beverly Hills mansion. Her 2-year-old son, Phoenix, recently told her he's been seeing ghosts in their home.
Where is the ghost, honey?
Ghost.
Where?
Ghost. From sister's mama room.
The confession visibly shook Paris. In a video she posted, she tried to laugh it off but clearly seemed uneasy. She captioned it in a way that was both cute and concerned, playfully hinting that it might be time to find a new place to live.
You saw?
In order to get research and reassurance, the hotel heiress publicly sought out other mothers who had gone through similar things. Hilton's open admission provoked a lot of conversation among her fans, with many parents sharing their own strange experiences with their kids and ghosts. Hilton has experienced the paranormal before. She had previously told of seeing unusual things at her grandmother's house, such as a crown that seemed to be floating across the room for no apparent reason. She also related a terrifying experience she vowed never to have again during a Ouija board session involving a levitating crayon. It's certain that Paris Hilton's house is the subject of fascinating conjecture right now, regardless of whether the present haunting is indeed paranormal activity or only a youngster's fantasy. What do you think?
Ghost. From sister's mama room.
On May 1st, 2013, a Reddit user by the name of ShadyBusiness15 posted a curious question to the subreddit, "What is this thing?" He'd experienced a blown fuse in one of his extension cords and decided to take it apart to inspect the damage. But what he found inside wasn't just burned wiring, it was something far stranger. Alongside his post, he included photos showing 2 connected circuit boards and what looked unmistakably like a SIM card embedded in the setup. The post quickly gained attention, and soon he cross-posted it to the Reddit Bureau of Investigation subreddit. It was here that the internet's amateur detectives started to piece together the unsettling truth. Users noticed a small microphone wired into one of the boards. One person spelled it out clearly: "Your extension cord is a room bug." The implication? This wasn't just a random bit of circuitry. Someone could call the SIM card's number and the device would silently answer, allowing the caller to listen in on anything happening nearby. From what users could tell, one of the circuit boards was essentially a stripped-down mobile phone. The SIM card inside enabled audio transmission, while the second board was a power regulation module, allowing the whole system to run straight off wall power without batteries. It was simple, functional, and extremely invasive. The revelation kicked off a flood of speculation. Who planted it and why? Was the original poster somehow involved in something shady, as his username jokingly suggested? Suspicion was easy to cast, but the OP soon responded, saying he was nothing more than a university student who'd recently moved into dorms. The extension cord, he explained, had come from his childhood home, meaning the device could have been planted long before his move. He also mentioned that others had access to his dorm room, raising the possibility that someone had slipped it in more recently. Trying to get to the bottom of things, users suggested removing the SIM card and putting it into another phone. What they found only deepened the mystery. The SIM still had about 10 euros in credit, suggesting it had been actively used at some point. But there were no contacts, no voicemails, no call logs. It had been operational since October 2012, nearly 7 months before the OP discovered it. Calling the number yielded nothing more than an automated message. The service is now closed. If you have voicemail, you can turn it on. Hoping for more clarity, the OP left the SIM inside a spare phone, waiting to see if anyone would try to call it back. Days passed, nothing. Either the eavesdropper had already gotten what they came for, or they somehow knew the device had been discovered and pulled back. Desperate for answers, the OP contacted the SIM provider, O2, to see if they could dig up more information. Unfortunately, without a police warrant, they couldn't help. With no official investigation and no easy access to call records, the trail went cold. That left only one theory that made any real sense. Maybe the device had never been meant for the OP at all. Maybe it was planted long ago, back when the extension cord was still in his childhood home. Many Redditors guessed that it had likely been part of some kind of corporate espionage operation. Someone, maybe one of his parents, could have brought the bugged cord home from work or unknowingly picked it up at a company surplus sale. By the time it ended up in his college dorm, the original mission was already over. Despite Reddit's hive mind successfully identifying what the device was and how it worked, the question of who planted it and why remains unanswered to this day. The OP's last update came in May 2013, and with more than a decade gone by, the odds of ever solving the mystery are slim to none. Here's something you don't see every day. A robbery? Sure, you might see that on the news every day, but not too many like this one. The robber tells the employee he just wants the money, and the cashier is quote, his guy.
Give me all the money, bro, all the money. Nah, just the money, that's it, just the money, just the money. I don't want to kill you, just the money. Right? That's it, alright? You're my guy, alright?
He notices a vape and asks for that. He even tells the cashier to have a good night.
Everything, good. Is that vape? Can I have a vape? No, bitch. Okay, alright. Have a good night, brother. Have a good night.
Did you notice in the beginning he tried to fist bump him? This video went viral on TikTok and comments loved the robber, saying he's the nicest robber of all time, and some even found it funny. I'm not sure if he was caught, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on this.
Nah, just the money, that's it, just the money. I don't want to kill you, just the money. Alright, that's it, alright? You're my guy, alright?
Here's a crazy video going viral on Instagram of a woman throwing glass bottles and moving cars. Take a look. There wasn't any context provided by the poster. It's unknown why the woman was doing this. Maybe she just isn't right in the head. Why do you think she was doing this? And how would you react if you were the driver blindsided by this attack? A Reddit user who goes by Delver Secrets took the one train from Midtown to the Financial District one crowded July morning in 2012. As he squeezed inside, he brushed past a scruffy-looking man who flashed a quick smile. Nothing seemed odd until the doors opened at 14th Street. The stranger pressed a crisp $50 bill and a small hand-drawn note into Delver's hand, then vanished into the crowd. The note was a 3-inch square grid. A few boxes were merged. Random letters and numbers filled the rest, and the bottom corner held odd shapes. Redditors soon recognized it as a BFID cipher. When they cracked the code, the message read, "There's plenty more money to make. Figure this out and prepare to meet July 1956 and 6. Hot dog stand outside Route 57 Cafe. Ask for Mr. Input." Before anyone could chase that lead, Delver got a second encrypted message, this time through Reddit. Unpacked, it said, "You solved the first clue with help, so I'm changing the rules. July 12, 4 p.m. Find the Blue Jay at 6.5 and 56 and tell him you're the last. Redditors dug in. 6.5 Avenue and 56th Street is a mid-block pedestrian path. On that corner sat Gotham Skincare, feeding rumors that the stunt tied into The Dark Knight Rises, which opened July 20. Some even phoned the movie's marketing firm for answers, but no one ever proved who planted the puzzles or why.
I was one of the people who got caught up in the whole homeless man give me $50. We had to figure out some sort of code. So after staying up for hours and reading all the comments, I definitely came to the conclusion that this reeks of marketing campaign, and I have a sneaking suspicion that it's a certain company. Hey guys, what's up? Alright, so it's 9:16 here in New York, and I'm about to call Leveraged Marketing Corporation of America. If you look up the address that we're all supposed to meet at later today at 4, this is actually a marketing agency that's right next to it, so it just makes sense that it might be them. And the Dark Knight thing just makes sense too, because the movie's coming out so soon. And hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm calling to make sure that everything is going to be set up for the Dark Knight campaign later today.
What is the Dark Knight campaign? Is it your street?
Yeah, it's actually right next to your office. At about 4 o'clock today, actually.
I see. Yes, I know what that is. Please give Margie a call. I'm traveling.
He just admitted to knowing about it. I don't know. You figure it out.
Reddit's community had unraveled multiple layers of this cryptic puzzle, but the deeper they dug, the stranger it got. When the user Delvera's Secrets received a second coded message, Redditors quickly turned their attention to the username of the sender, 222-944-379. One savvy user decided to interpret the number as an IP address. When converted, it pointed to Fort Huachuca in Arizona, a military base known primarily for its intelligence training operations. That single discovery launched a wave of speculation. Could this all be part of some recruitment test? Was Delvera's Secrets unknowingly being groomed for some form of espionage or intelligence work? However, a few users offered an alternative story. Around the same time, a spy-themed exhibition was being held at Discovery Times Square Museum, just a short distance from where the meetup location had been set. Maybe this wasn't espionage at all. Maybe it was just a very elaborate marketing campaign. But even that idea started to lose steam when a self-identified museum employee posted that the museum had no affiliation whatsoever with the Reddit mystery. With every potential explanation seemingly ruled out, interest in the case only intensified. Eventually, a group of dedicated Redditors based in New York, including the original poster, decided to go to the designated meeting spot on July 12th to see if anything would actually happen. Dozens of people showed up at the location mentioned in the cipher, 6.5 Avenue and 56th Street. Everyone kept their eyes peeled, hoping for someone or something out of the ordinary, but nothing happened. No mysterious stranger, no message, no reveal. Just a regular New York day. The crowd slowly dispersed, unsure if they had just missed something or if the whole thing had been a wild goose chase from the start. Still, the event offered some important insights. If the whole thing had been part of a promotional campaign, that moment would have been ideal for a big reveal, complete with press coverage and viral buzz. But the silence confirmed the opposite. On the other hand, if this was part of a real intelligence test or something more clandestine, the large crowd might have scared off the person who was meant to make contact, rendering the whole meetup pointless. Then everything took a dark and unexpected turn. On July 13th, just one day after the failed meetup, Delvera's Secrets returned to his original Reddit post and erased nearly everything. In its place, he left behind one final ominous message. According to him, he had received a friending phone call earlier that day. The caller had not only friended him personally, but also named members of his family, recited their home addresses, and warned him to delete the Reddit post immediately. The caller also told him not to attend the July 19th meetup and to inform others who plan to go that nothing would happen there. His final words were heavy and urgent. "This will be my last message from this account before I delete it. I'll also be changing my number later today. I'm sorry if a resolution to this never happens, but I'm not willing to risk my family's safety for a few extra dollars." And just like that, the user vanished. No further posts, no updates, no closure. Despite all the excitement, decoding, and rabbit holes, Reddit's sprawling network of puzzle solvers was left with nothing but dead ends and unanswered questions. What had seemed like a harmless internet mystery had taken a disturbing and potentially dangerous turn. Whatever the true origin of the note, the messages, or the strange figures behind it all, one thing was clear: someone didn't want it solved. A seemingly normal childhood photo has stirred up years of mystery online. At first glance, it's just two kids smiling for the camera, but look closely. Nestled between them is an extra pair of legs that don't belong to either child and have no visible body attached. No one in the family recognized them. No one remembered anyone standing nearby, and yet the legs are there. This image has floated through paranormal forums and social media feeds for years. People call it a cursed photo. Some think it's a glitch. Others believe something far stranger was accidentally captured. So, what do you think? Camera trick, hoax, or a glimpse into something we don't understand?
Caribbean 97.
Hey,
bud.
Got a flat tire. You can help me?
What are you needing?
Just a tire. I need a ride to the store. You get me there.
Okay, I can get you back to town real quick, but nobody's open tonight.
Well, that's fine. I get to town. I just haven't come back to get the car.
Okay, go ahead and go to the front of my car real quick. I'll meet you up there real quick. I'll get you.
It started like a routine call, a driver claiming he had a flat tire, but it was a trap. The man behind the wheel, later identified as Smith, had actually stolen the car. When Officer Justin Hare arrived to assist, he had no idea he was walking into an ambush. As Officer Hare pulled up, Smith approached the passenger side of the patrol car. They exchanged a few words, but without warning, Smith pulled a 9mm pistol, one he had previously stolen in South Carolina, and fired a shot directly at Officer Hare.
Bud, got a flat tire. You can help me?
What are you needing?
Just a tire. I need a ride to the store. You get me there.
Okay, I can get you back to town real quick, but nobody's open tonight.
Well, that's fine. I get to town. I just haven't come back to get the car.
Okay, go ahead and go to the front of my car real quick. I'll meet you up there real quick. I'll get.
Then Smith walked around to the driver's side and fired twice more, executing the officer on the spot. After the brutal attack, Smith got behind the wheel of the police car and sped off, heading west on the interstate, with Officer Hare's lifeless body still inside. He drove for a while before pulling over. At some point, he removed Officer Hare from the car and let him on the roadside. But he wasn't done. Smith kept driving the stolen patrol vehicle until he eventually crashed it in Gallup County. He was later caught and arrested, charged with murder. The entire ordeal left the community in shock. What started as a fake cry for help turned into a horrifying example of how quickly a situation can spiral into violence, even for those sworn to protect and serve. Frank Hassel is an internet personality who gained attention for filming himself harassing strangers in public. His videos often cross the line, including content with anti-Semitic remarks and aggressive behavior. One of his most notorious moments came in September 2020 when he showed up at the home of fellow content creator Boogie, pointed a gun at him, and even fired a shot. This led to his permanent ban from YouTube. In one video, he approached two people peacefully eating pizza in a park. He asked invasive questions, claimed to be vaccinated, called them offensive names, and followed them even as they tried to leave. His behavior wasn't just annoying, it was threatening.
Why are you guys wearing 2 masks? Or even 3?
Can you not sit down here? You're not even wearing.
I got Johnson & Johnson and Pfizer and Moderna. I got all 3 vaccines. I got all 3 vaccines.
Oh my god, no.
Can I have some of your pizza?
Oh no.
It looks good. Can I have some? What is that? What? I have all 3 vaccines. I'm recording you. I'm gonna put it on YouTube.
Oh my god.
What's your name? I'm filming you.
What is this?
I'm filming you. What's in this pot?
Don't touch any of.
What's your name? You're kind of a. No, we're in the park.
Where do I have to go?
Fuck up. Oh my god.
Were you gonna cry? Don't be a
Cry, don't call me a bitch.
You're a
Get the fuck away from me.
No. Oh my god. My freaking god. Can I just have some pizza? Please? I have all 3 vaccines. Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, and Pfizer. You guys can't put your masks on. It's fucking freaky. What's your name? Huh?
Don't.
What's your name?
You're so grimy.
You look like a frog. Your eyes are bugging out of your head.
You look like a fucking piece of shit.
I look cool. What's in here? Can I open this? Can I open this? Where are you going? Can I come with you guys?
Stop following us.
What?
You got plenty of good footage for your video.
Why are you being a bitch?
I'm not being a bitch.
I just want to hang out with you guys. Where are you going?
For a few minutes, he follows a man after asking him if he has his ID with him and why he is in the park. When another man interrupts, he labels him a freak and ironically claims he's only doing this for content. Keep watching.
What are you guys doing over here?
Sorry, what?
Huh? What are you guys doing? What's going on? Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Do you have ID on you?
Asking me why I'm
Do you have?
here?
Well, I'm a community leader, and we've got some complaints about you guys.
You have complaints about
Do you have ID on you?
No, not for you.
Why not?
I'm not sure.
I'm trained to detect liars.
No.
Do you have your ID? Do you have your ID on you?
I'm gonna go to a bench where we won't be disturbed. Yeah.
Hello? Where are you guys going? What are you doing?
Can you please stop following us?
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You've sat down in front of us at
What?
a bench and
Huh?
he's
I'm just hanging out.
harassing us and bothering me.
I didn't do anything. Go
You're
away, fag.
harassing
Get out of
me.
here.
Please go away.
Huh? I didn't do anything.
Why are you? I see exactly.
I didn't do anything. I'm just hanging out. Who are you? Why are you getting in my face and telling me what to do? You're a weirdo.
Okay, you can call me weird, man, but someone clearly told you exactly how they feel about
You're
what
like some
you're
sort of weird sucker at the
Yeah.
park. What's up with
exactly
you?
who I am. I'm a big sucker.
You are.
Yeah.
Say it to the camera. Get
I
close
just
to the
did.
camera and say, I'm a dick sucker.
I'm a dick sucker. This is content, people.
What's
This
your
is
name?
What you're here for. Give us a like
What's
and
your
a
full
subscribe,
name?
buddy.
What's your full name?
You know my name. You know me. You know everything
Give
about
your
me.
name to the camera.
Okay.
What are you doing? Because I'm talking to you in the park, you're calling 911? I don't care. Fucking out of here, bro.
But buddy, I want
Numerous people despise this man for his behavior, and some have even called for his arrest. He sells his content on Gumroad for $5 a month and uploads ridiculous things there. In all honesty, it appears like this man is a total creep who needs to be treated for his mental disorder and imprisoned for his acts. Like and subscribe if you agree. It happened on a quiet street in Italy. A homeless woman was trying to get some rest when a group of teens approached her. One of them had firework. They lit it, aimed it at the woman, and ran off laughing. A moment later, it hit her. The fireworks sparked, burned, then exploded right beside her. The scene was caught on video. You can see the flames flash and hear the blast echo down the empty street. Miraculously, the woman wasn't seriously hurt. According to the person who posted the footage, the thick clothes and blankets she had wrapped around her helped absorb most of the impact. Still, what happened was no accident. This wasn't some random firework gone astray. It was deliberate. These kids walked up, targeted her, and treated her pain like a joke. Police said they were investigating the incident. There's been no word yet on whether charges were filed or if the teens were ever identified. But let's be clear, calling it a prank doesn't make it harmless. Lighting explosives and aiming them at a sleeping person is violence, not mischief. And if this was meant to be funny, it wasn't. It was cruel. Snowboarding can be thrilling, but in certain conditions, it can turn deadly. That's exactly what nearly happened to Ann Stagger, a snowboarder from Washington State, during a terrifying incident in Mount Baker on March 3, 2023. While riding with friends, Stagger lost his balance and fell backward into a tree well, a hidden void of loose snow that forms around the base of a tree. He was instantly buried under nearly 6 feet of snow and trapped unable to move or call for help. His friends, unaware of where he had fallen, couldn't find him. Time was running out. By sheer luck, a skier named Francis Zuber happened to pass nearby. Zuber caught sight of a snowboard poking out of the snow and knew something was wrong. He quickly veered off course and rushed over. Realizing someone was buried beneath, he dropped to his knees and started digging with his bare hands. His GoPro was rolling the entire time, capturing the harrowing rescue moment by moment. Take a look.
Hey. Hey. You alright? Can you hear me? Come on.
The ice was extremely solid, making the digging process slow. During the rescue, Stagger was disoriented and believed he was going to die, but Zuber eventually managed to pull him out.
Hold on, I'm coming. Hey, come on. Come on, help me out. Help me out here. You okay? You alright? No problem, man. You good? Oh, alright. Get a little more snow away from the mouth. Okay, you alright? I'm good. Okay. I'm gonna back up for a second, get my shovel out, okay? Thank you. You're good, man, you good? Holy
Stagger is deeply grateful to Zuber and now sees him as a lifelong friend. Although the rescue ended well, the incident highlights how dangerous it can be for a snowboarder to get trapped in a tree well. It was incredibly lucky that Zuber was nearby and able to pull him out in time. This eerie video comes from Valerie Eros, a content creator known for makeup and character design, but in one recent upload, something strange happened, something she couldn't explain. While filming alone in her home, where she only lives with 2 cats, she suddenly heard a voice calling out to her. The fear in her reaction is real, especially given that no one else was supposed to be there.
Someone outside my room. Wait.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
What do I do?
What makes it even creepier is the follow-up video, where she revealed this was an isolated incident. Unusual activity had been happening for a while. Watch the clip and ask yourself, what would you do if this happened to you?
I do live alone, not counting my cats. And I haven't heard it that clearly since that day. Or I hear someone calling my cats from other rooms. I'm saying someone as if it's, I don't know, like it's a very specific sound that I've trained my cats to respond to. Here, well, I'll show you what the sound is. So that's the sound. But I will hear that sound like coming from another room in the house, and the cats will respond and run away.
Officer Crawford and Officer AEL of the Wade Park Police Department were on patrol after midnight on February 5, 2024, when they saw an open garage door at a nearby upholstery shop in Wade Park, Minnesota. Hunter Clems, the shop owner's brother, was inside fixing his car, which had broken down and wasn't able to be driven home until it was fixed. The subsequent encounter was caught on camera by Officer Crawford. Take a look.
Police department! Come to the door!
It started out as friendly, and things get heated when officers ask Clems for his ID. Mind you, there were no signs of forced entry when officers arrived.
Wouldn't call myself police if I wasn't them.
What's up? Oh, sorry. I thought you were one of my buddies with me. I'm sorry.
No, man. I came by, saw the garage open. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
Trying to figure out what's going on.
I'm working on my car. I can't leave until I get it fixed.
Okay.
You scared the out of me.
No worries.
I was over there drilling, so yeah.
Is it just you here?
Yeah, it's just me.
Okay. You have permission to be here, or is this your shop, or?
Yeah, I have permission to be here.
Okay, is it your shop?
No, it's my buddy's shop.
It's your buddy's shop?
But I work here, and I'm allowed here. I have a key here, so.
Okay.
I'm doing the transmission on something on the transmission on my car, so I'm not allowed to, can't really leave.
I gotcha. I gotcha. You got your ID on your butt?
No, I didn't commit a crime.
Listen here, man. What I'm saying is, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. There's an open door. You're inside. I'm asking for your ID. Just let my bosses know, my boss, who I'm talking to. You're not in trouble.
You don't need to ID me. I'm not in trouble.
Hey, let's not do this.
So here's the point. Here's part. I'm assuming you work here, right? Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's say you don't. What? No, just hold on. You guys are gonna give me the whole rundown and then try to give me the ID myself for no reason because I didn't commit a crime. I'm inside a
It's more than just a crime, man. You work here, right? Let's say we find this door open, no one in here. Or it turns out it's burglarized and I have to contact someone.
But it's not. I'm not committing a crime. You don't need my ID.
Cool.
Clem's reasoning for being there was understandable, and the vehicle he was working on was clearly there. In spite of that, officers felt the need to force their way in the garage.
That's how it is.
Oh, is that how it is?
Yeah, it is.
Charles David
I have
Robert,
rights.
802. It's not about rights, man. It's about you're in a
I'm
shop.
not committing a crime.
We don't know that.
Well,
or we call the owner. We figure out who you are.
So what's the crime? Suspicion?
Huh?
Since when is suspicion a crime? Or
well,
when is we don't know that a crime?
What we're doing is we're gonna make it a bigger thing that needs to be.
Get out of here. Look at my freaking license plate number. God.
Absolutely.
You guys are disgusting. Get out of here. I don't need my ID.
Well, we're gonna go down a road we don't really need to go down, man.
God. Why do I need my name in your system any more than it has to be?
It's just you work here. Let's just make sure that you do.
How are you gonna prove that I do?
Huh?
How are you gonna prove that I do?
Well, I can always call the business owner in the morning.
He's not gonna answer because he's sleeping.
Okay, I can call the business owner in the morning.
Okay.
I can give him your name.
Okay.
And he says, "Oh yeah, he works here. No problem." And we're done.
You ain't gonna call it in because there's nothing going on.
But then, say you don't work here, right?
He's gonna call it in that his shop's been with.
Yep, and then
so
I know
right away in the morning.
And then I know who was here, and I
don't have to help you with your investigation.
Perfect.
It's on my rights.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna check and make sure. Watch out.
But no, I don't know. I don't give you consent. I don't give you consent.
This isn't your personal
How not?
Move.
What? How? You don't have the right to do this?
I do.
No, you don't. What are you gonna check for, dude?
Who else is here? Just
nobody.
You? Okay.
Dude, you don't have the right to do this. Get out of here.
It's not your personal property. I'm gonna make sure nothing looks burglarized in here.
Oh my God! You don't have the right to do this.
I absolutely do, sir.
Nothing is burglarized.
Okay.
Get out of here. I did not give you permission to be in here.
Well, you don't have to give me permission.
Yes, I do. You can't just come into a private property.
Clems has some harsh words for the officers, and the bickering continues.
You can't just come into here for no reason. I didn't commit a crime.
Say it again.
I didn't commit a crime, so you can get out of here now.
10-4. Hunter?
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
Thanks for violating my rights.
It's not your rights.
Yes, it is. It's my rights. This is private property. You can't just walk in.
Business at 2 o'clock in the morning. You're
private business.
And
you get that?
Will not,
private
you will not
business.
Identify yourself.
Private business. I don't have to. I didn't commit a crime.
You're in a private business
so?
at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Exactly.
Past the
2
hours
o'clock in the morning does not matter.
Past the hours of
I'm
closing.
over 18. Past the hours of closing. This is private business.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. The garage is open. You're inside. The business has been closed, I'm assuming, since about 5, 6 o'clock.
So what does that tell you? The garage
that
is
it
open.
could possibly be burglarized. You could be in here doing something you're not supposed to. That you may not have permission to be in here. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know that. But what I can do is now I can confirm that this person, this vehicle was inside of this business, and if the owner calls in tomorrow and says, this person was in here and you didn't have permission to be, then I know who I can come and talk to first. You understand?
Yeah,
you have any
you're still violating my rights.
It's not
I don't
your
have
right.
to tell you that.
Well, you do.
No, I really don't.
You do.
No,
we can make it a bigger deal
I
than it
could have
needs
just
to be.
not answered the door.
You could have, and then I would have went in underneath there.
Then you would have broke into a business.
That's not breaking in. I'm the police. I'm in charge to make sure.
You don't have rights. I told you could not come in here.
Yep. And
you don't have rights to come in here.
Well, you're not identifying yourself. A business has been
I don't
closed
have
for
to.
hours.
I don't have to.
Like I said, I'm not.
I don't have to help you in your investigation, dude. So you can go into anybody's house. If anybody's house is.
This is not a house, sir.
Dude, it's a private. It's a private property. No, it's a private property.
Business.
Does it matter?
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
Private property. You can leave now. You can leave.
Like I said,
you can leave.
Did I explain my point?
No.
You have any questions about it?
Yeah, thanks for violating my rights.
It's not violating your rights.
Well, I don't have to let you in.
Yep.
So, and I don't have
you
to
don't have to let me in.
I don't have to tell you my
I don't
name.
need your permission to let me in.
I don't have to tell you my name.
You refuse to identify yourself.
I don't have to help you with your
You refuse to identify yourself in a business that's been closed after hours. You have any questions about that? I'll be contacting the owner. Make sure you have permission in the morning. Okay?
I'll talk.
Have a good night.
Have fun.
The owner was eventually contacted, and Mr. Clems was indeed allowed there. When Mr. Clems went to the Wade Park Police Department the following day to file a complaint, he spoke with Officer A.L., who insisted that neither he nor Officer Crawford had done anything wrong, but had given him the forms he needed to do so. However, Mr. Clems informed via email that after returning the complaint forms, he spoke with a sergeant who informed him that the officers were permitted to take the actions they did. It is unclear if Mr. Clems plans to take legal action in relation to this encounter. In this video, a taxi driver from Egypt was seen harassing a Chinese tourist. In addition to making her feel uncomfortable by touching her inappropriately, he was also using Google Translate to communicate with her, asking her to hang out with him, and even offering to take her to his house. Women's safety is a global issue, and laws and regulations are in place to protect women, but there are still many cases of violence and abuse against women.
What?
Good, beautiful woman.
You!
No touch.
No touch, please.
No touch, please.
What?
Beautiful, beautiful.
What the f is this guy? Why? What happened? Why you see my leg?
Say good woman.
Okay, go drive.
Beautiful woman.
Please drive.
Drive, yes.
Yeah, please drive.
Yes, drive. Yes, drive. بقول لك ايه رايك نروح البيت عندي. My house.
What?
我告诉你，你觉得去我家怎么样？
No, never. Don't think like this. Never. I cannot.
The exact time and place of the event are unknown, but the video has been making the rounds on social media and has been reported by multiple news outlets. According to news reports, the man was later arrested by the police and is being charged with sexual harassment. This is because he made advances towards the woman, even though she continued to reject him, making the whole thing look really strange.
Again.
我可以带我男朋友去你家吗？
No, أنا هو صديق ليه يور أنت حلوة كده.
What?
Good, beautiful woman.
You!
No, no, understand. No touch.
No touch, please.
لا, no touch, please. I'm okay, dear.
When two youngsters playing in shallow waters cross paths with a hidden menace hiding beneath the surface, a calm beach day takes an unsettling turn. The video captures a stingray hiding under the slit near a shoreline, nearly invisible to two boys standing nearby. As they step closer, the stingray suddenly bursts from the sand and swims toward them, likely reacting defensively. Startled, the boys jump back just as the stingray lashes its tail, stirring up the water. No one is hurt, but it was a close call. Stingrays often bury themselves in shallow water to stay hidden, and usually only strike when they feel threatened. This is why experts recommend shuffling your feet in sandy shallows, so you don't surprise one by accident. An employee was buried beneath multiple product boxes after unintentionally slipping and falling while performing a normal duty requiring the handling of items. Fortunately, the boxes only held lightweight materials, so the man wasn't seriously hurt. Still, the incident is a clear reminder even simple tasks can go wrong fast. Both employers and workers need to stay alert and follow safety protocols to prevent accidents like this. An ordinary day spent away from home turns into a clash with untamed predators posing an unexpected and serious risk to a family pet. A pack of wolves ambushed a dog outside its rural home. As the wolves closed in, the dog ran up onto the porch, using the higher ground to keep some distance. The wolves circled, trying to reach it, but the dog barked and stood its ground. Seconds later, the homeowners came out, and the wolves scattered into the woods. The dog wasn't hurt. These kinds of attacks are rare, but they do happen in areas where homes and wolf territory overlap. Experts say wolves usually avoid people, and keeping pets secured in these regions can help prevent situations like these. A strange mystery unfolded in Makati City, Philippines when a woman was seen climbing out of a narrow street drain at a busy intersection in Legazpi village. Witnesses were stunned as she emerged from the opening and ran frantically through traffic, chased by local security guards. Photo shared by Reddit user MGB0819 quickly went viral, sparking theories and speculation about how she got into the drain in the first place. When authorities investigated, they found nothing inside but dirt, debris, and a cramped concrete culvert far too tight for a person to navigate. No one could explain her presence there, and even the local police and estate association had no answers. A steel bar has since been placed over the opening, but the mystery of the drain woman remains unsolved, leaving everyone to wonder who she was and how she managed to appear from such an impossible space. When an intruder entered into a single woman's house and was confronted by her 3 trained dogs, the attempted burglary swiftly became a nightmare for him. The man allegedly sprang into the yard with the intention of robbing the property, but the dogs quickly moved to stop the intruder before he could enter. After the homeowner contacted the police, the suspect was arrested with only minor wounds. The dogs are receiving recognition for their courage and promptness. Check out this body cam footage where an intoxicated man phoned the police on none other than himself. The woman sobbing gives police info before her drunk husband bursts out and acts crazy. You don't want to miss this.
I'm sorry, say that again?
My boyfriend came, thinking it's a joke, and he's inside.
Okay.
He's manipulating me enough.
I'm not disabled.
I have no contact order.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So what happened? Tell me what happened.
Huh?
Tell me what happened.
He's a drunk, an alcoholic. They have no contact order. He's manipulating me to keep coming here, and I'm letting it happen.
No contact order against him?
He went to court and they put it against me. And
Whose
I'm
house
stupid.
is this here?
It's mine.
Okay.
And I'm stupid and I keep letting it happen.
Okay.
So I know I'm gonna get in trouble for letting him be here, I'm sure.
Alright.
But he called, he's drinking, and he's on coke. And he just punched another hole in my closet. It is so f***ed up.
So why did you let him in?
Because I'm stupid. Because I'm stupid.
Oh, that's alright. He didn't hurt you or anything?
No.
Okay, so you just want him gone?
Yes, and he won't leave.
Alright, so how many people are inside?
Called. My kids are sleeping.
Okay. So why the no contact order?
Because he hit me a couple weeks ago.
Here?
Yes.
Okay.
And I called and he took him to jail.
He went to jail?
Yes. He's on probation. I guess they didn't violate it or something, I don't know.
Okay.
And
so he's not supposed to be here?
No.
Okay. Dakota, common spelling?
Hey, I'm outside with the
Delta,
police.
Alpha, Kilo, Oscar, Tango, Alpha.
I'm at home.
Date
Because
of
you
birth,
called them on yourself.
5/30/1995.
You called them on yourself.
Hold on. She
called them on
told you
yourself.
last night, right?
You
Correct.
called them
Now
on
I'm
yourself.
saying that. I didn't do a thing
You
wrong.
called them on yourself. You're not supposed to be here in the first place.
Okay. But you
Alright.
Hold on. I'm not going back to jail.
Step over here, please.
No, I ain't going
Hey,
nowhere.
step over here. Step over here.
The man runs and police catch up and threaten to tase him. Thought that would stop him? Wait until you see what transpires next.
Stop. I'm here to talk. Stop.
All right. Don't change me.
Okay. Stop.
Please. Don't hit me with that, bro. I promise you, I got a heart problem. Bro, you listen to her. Don't touch me.
Okay. All right. Stop.
I'm not going back to jail over this shit, bro. I don't deserve this shit, bro.
You said the date?
Sir.
Stop.
Can you put that down?
Stay here.
Can you put that down?
Did
I'm
you
on the
say
phone with
that
my
for
grandma.
this person? Okay, stand there. Hey, I don't. Right.
Don't touch. Stop bullying me,
Come
man.
over here.
Stop.
Stay here.
Stop touching.
Stay.
Stop fucking touching me, bro.
Back up. Stay there. We'll talk.
No, you're not talking. You're fucking putting your hands all over me, bro.
Right, because I asked you to stop. Have 94 step it up.
Stop grabbing me, man. Stop fucking grabbing me, bro.
I'm asking you to stay.
Okay.
All right. Stop. Stop fighting.
I'm not fighting.
You are.
You'd think the man going down in cuffs would be enough, but you'd be wrong. Watch what he does next.
Stop fucking. Stop. Hey.
Stop.
All right.
Stop.
All right. Man. Stop. I will stop if you stop.
All right, face the wall. Face the wall. Face the wall.
All right, I'll stop, bro.
54, we're fighting. On the ground. On the ground. I'm not gonna use force. Don't let me use force, man.
Huh?
Stop.
I ain't doing anything wrong, man.
All right. Slow everyone down. I have more detail.
Good, let's go down. And we're talking downstairs, please.
Sit
Not
down.
around here.
Sit down.
I don't want to sit right here.
Sit. Look. He's running downstairs. He's running downstairs.
That's it, I'll sit right here. Come here, Jason.
He finally gave in. Dakota faced multiple charges, including resisting an officer with violence and battery on a law enforcement officer. Initially, additional charges for violating a domestic violence injunction and escaping custody were filed but later dropped by the prosecutor. After initially refusing to appear in court, Dakota was appointed a public defender and held without bond. A motion for bond was later granted, setting bail at $5,000 for each remaining charge, along with a no-contact order involving an unnamed individual. The defendant entered a not guilty plea and waived formal arraignment. Over the following months, the case saw repeated delays, with several hearings either rescheduled or canceled. A plea offer was recorded in February 2025, but Dakota failed to appear, causing additional setbacks. The case remains ongoing. CCTV captured the incident, which took place at a toll station in Chengdu, China on May 10, 2025. A snake slowly creeps up to the window behind a female employee who is seated in a toll booth cabin and staring at her computer screen in the video. The female employee turned around as the snake was ready to crawl onto the table, screamed, and fled outside in terror. When the snake landed on the chair, the toll collector became frightened and closed the door. According to wildlife experts, the region is home to at least 5 species of non-venomous pythons, such as wolf and rat snakes, and 2 kinds of venomous vipers. This next video comes from CJ Faison on YouTube. He's built a reputation for owning haunted properties across the country and turning them into content for his exploration vlogs. But in one of his latest uploads, things took a strange turn. While exploring a remote area of the Pine Barrens in New Jersey with a friend, they started to feel like they were being followed. They pulled over to regroup, but then something bizarre happened. An ice cream truck sound started playing in the distance. It kept getting louder, closing in on them. You can watch the full video on his page, but here's a short clip.
Where's that coming from? That's behind us. Definitely behind us. That's ice cream truck music, bro. That's ice cream truck music. Keep shining your light down there. Keep shining your light down there. Who the f*** is the ice cream truck back here?
I don't know. My first one said there's a group of us.
There's a group of us? That's what you said?
Yeah. Okay. Hey.
You can hear like the hum of it coming closer too.
Yeah.
It stopped. Wait, stop. I'm theoretically put this out there. It's 9 o'clock at night. What the f is an ice cream truck going back to? No cell phone service. There's no houses back here.
No.
Bro. That's closer. That's close. Am I hearing this correctly? I say we just drive. I say we just drive this way. Fuck that. I'm not waiting for an ice cream truck to come and murder us in the woods then.
What would you do in that situation? In the following video, a regular garage maintenance job suddenly takes a turn for the worse. Watch how quickly things can go wrong, even with caution. The video captures the mist dispersing over the space before abruptly igniting to produce a huge fireball, with the guy shooting swiftly retreats into their house from their balcony as mayhem breaks out outside. Although the precise circumstances are unknown, it is clear that the structure they were filming from was seriously damaged. This tragedy serves as a reminder of the grave risks associated with gas leaks and how quickly they can turn into disastrous situations.
Not listening.
In San Antonio, a disturbing incident was caught on camera as a resident filmed their neighbor violently yelling at and beating a defenseless 3-month-old poodle. The footage was reportedly too graphic to be shown on air. While no one wants to witness such cruelty, what people do want is accountability, and justice is now underway. The woman seen in the video has been reported to authorities and is currently facing at least 1 count of animal cruelty involving torture, a 3rd-degree felony in Texas that carries a possible prison sentence of 2 to 10 years. As for the puppy, it's now in the care of San Antonio's Animal Care Services and is expected to be placed in a safe, loving home. Fingers crossed.
Stop that. Hey, can you?
Stop throwing things.
Hold on.
No. Stop it.
You're in video, buddy.
Stop it.
Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
Stop it.
Stop that, bro. Stop that, bro. No, stop that, bro. Stop that, bro. Stop that, bro. Stop that, bro.
It's not okay.
No, we're not.
Him. Stop that.
It's not okay.
In a bizarre incident caught on camera in 2025, a well-dressed businessman is seen removing eggs from his car's trunk and flinging them at a building. People implore him to stop, but he appears determined to cause chaos.
Thank you.
You're a rape of a man.
Don't do anything against me.
You're disgusting.
You are.
Get the out of here.
Nobody's attacking you.
Is this your shit right here?
Yeah.
Is this you?
That's him.
Let's get your parking. Let's get his
That
license.
man attacked me earlier.
I don't
No,
care.
that
You're
man
coming
hit me
back.
earlier. I'm here. Don't touch me. Stay away from me.
Oh, nasty.
Stay away from
You're
me.
privileged. You're disgusting.
Yeah, you are. Did you take my eggs?
You know what?
I don't know who takes
much
them.
more. You're out here in these streets, you white. You are so disgusting.
Did you take my eggs? No, I don't.
Your $10 eggs.
You hit me.
As we find out that he wasn't throwing eggs at a building, but rather had a man standing close by, the scene becomes more heated. The video's uploader claims that the victim was a homeless man, while the egg thrower says he is the actual victim because the locals are attacking him after the homeless man attacked him initially.
With that piece of metal.
No.
Sir, you recorded it?
Yeah, I did.
Send me a message of it. No, hell, no, I'm not gonna take you. That man attacked me. Nobody, get out of here. You hit me. You hit me.
Boy, I just...
That man stole my eggs.
Go buy more
He's taking my eggs away on the street.
Get out. Move your fucking car. Get out.
I'll stab you, touch me. Get away from me, bro. You're being a head.
Yeah.
Get away from me, bro.
Hella stupid. You're your dumb privileged ass.
I
Move
already
your...
got hit. I have a scratch on my face.
Oh, go cry about it. Go cry about it. Go cry about it.
You have metal in your shoes.
So what?
You have needles in your shoes.
So what? Look, sir, anybody will stand up for me here. You got...
You have needle in your shoes. You have knives in your hand. And you took my eggs.
The man in the suit eventually leaves after hurling insults and making accusations over the missing eggs. Authorities were called on the homeless man, while Dr. Eggman was reported to the Oklahoma authorities. Does he not know how expensive eggs are? Dude. If If you felt that rush hour was awful in your area, have a look at this. The South Poom Metro system typically accommodates over 4 million passengers, but in January 2025, severe flooding caused complete chaos. People were crammed into stations like sardines, unable to move around while they waited for trains, which were also delayed by the bad weather. Don't send this to anyone that's claustrophobic. An automobile lost control while traveling at high speed around a little curve and struck a tree. The tree broke and nearly crushed the automobile due to the force of the hit. Thankfully, all of the occupants in the car survived the collision with only minor injuries. Despite how serious it was, emergency personnel swiftly arrived on the scene to clear the debris and offer medical treatment. In order to prevent similar incidents and maintain road safety, authorities are advising drivers to slow down, especially on curves. When water unexpectedly bursts into the station, commuters quickly respond as the flood levels intensify, converting the metro entry into a roaring stream. This chaotic event is captured in a video from the Sao Metro. In order to prevent being swept away, people are seen in the video clinging to guard railings. The episode emphasizes the serious effects of unexpected urban flooding and the desperate measures individuals take to be safe in such situations, as others scale the rails to stay dry, but the sheer volume of the water makes mobility all but impossible as the flood continues to rush in. This next video, which has been going viral, is from a TikTok account called Hotel Hui, which is located just outside of Mexico City. According to the story, she had just left the room when a coworker told her that someone was in room 30, which she thought was impossible because no one was even scheduled to stay there that day. Then she looked up and saw a pale face, so she started recording, and then she found the courage to enter. Observe.
Sí, miren, ahí se ve, se alcanza a ver una cara, unos ojos. Vamos a ver. Vamos a ver a esa habitación. Estamos subiendo las escaleras porque desde ahí es donde estábamos viendo que se veía. Aquí ya no se ve nada, a lo mejor por el reflejo de la luz. Y vamos a ver en la habitación. Aquí está la cama, porque esta es una habitación pequeña. Aquí pues no se ve nada. Y aquí está la tele, donde estábamos, donde se supone que se veía, pero no se ve nada. No entiendo por qué está ahí.
They haven't given me any kind of update since she uploaded the video, and they have actually ceased posting to that account entirely. So my question is, do you believe it's a ruse of light or anything else? Please let me know. On a warm July afternoon in 2022, dispatchers in Rhine, Wisconsin received a frantic 911 call about a dangerous situation unfolding on I-94. A 51-year-old man reported that while driving southbound, a semi-truck merged onto the highway, forcing him to quickly change lanes. He believed that sudden move may have angered another driver, a 33-year-old woman, who then allegedly pointed a black handgun at him before speeding away recklessly. Concerned that she might pose a threat to other drivers, the caller continued giving real-time updates on her location. Given the potential danger, multiple Rhine County Sheriff's deputies were quickly dispatched to intercept the suspect before things could spiral further out of control.
Right here.
just right behind here. So we're going the speed limit. I'll wait to light her up. Maybe we'll just try and get her off at the KR exit ramp. Looks like there might be another occupant in the back seat. Let me get lane 1. We're going to shut the whole thing down. They're just going to stop before that. Copy at the KR exit ramp. 5H with them. I got 1 and 2. Everybody, that's lane 1 and 2.
Please remain in your vehicle. Please remain in your vehicle.
John, she said there's kids in the back too.
Step out! Step out!
Right behind you.
Yep. There you go. Step out of the vehicle. Drop it! Drop it! Drop it!
Hands up!
Hands up!
When deputies arrived at her car, they discovered a 3-year-old girl and a 12-year-old boy in the back seat.
Away from us! Who's going to be cuffed?
I'll cuff when she comes up.
Okay. Keep coming, keep coming. You're good.
I'll be less lethal.
Straight back, straight back, straight back. I got you. Straight back, straight back. Come on, keep coming. You're good. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back.
Who else is in the car?
My year-old and my year-old.
There's them?
Yeah, and I got the, I know where you guys are stopping
Okay, we'll talk to you in a second, okay? We're going to have them come out, okay?
I got the video of the...
Right back here, okay?
Yeah,
Right back here.
I got the video of the black Dodge.
12 and a 3-year-old.
Yeah.
No other adults in there? Yeah, should we just go up on the driver's side? Beck's going to grab the shield. She said she knows why we're stopping her. She's got video or something, so I told her we'd explain everything.
Guns in the glove compartment.
Gloves in the glove compartment or guns in the glove compartment? We're waiting on Beck with the shield and we're going to go pull them out. Ready?
We're going.
Beck's in front with the shield. Driver's side? Watch your steep.
Get in the back. Hey, buddy.
It's okay. Come on out, okay? Come on. Everything's okay. Come on. Little issue with something that happened with your mom, okay? But we're going to take care of it, okay? What's her name? What is it? Okay. Everything's going to be okay, all right? Nobody's hurt. We got to talk to your mom for a little bit, and then we'll get you guys back on the road, okay? Want to sit in one of our cars? Okay. We're just going to take the stuff out of your pockets, okay? Okay. These both your phones? Why do you have 3 phones? Do they all work? Or are they Wi-Fi phones like internet? Oh, okay. All right, we're going to have you come sit in one of our cars, okay? Got some air conditioning going for you. We'll move this out of your way. What did you say your name was again? All right, we're going to get this figured out in a second, okay?
Okay. Trying to ram her.
There's a black Dodge. Illinois place. I took a video of him.
Gotta see some
black guy. Yeah.
Okay.
I got the video in my little iPhone.
Okay.
And then I got my CCW.
Okay. We'll get everything sorted out, but I mean, you understand why we had to take out a car that way.
I even went in the gas station for me to go to cross the place,
Yeah.
you know? Because I didn't want no problems. I got my...
Yep.
That's where it started. That's why I went inside the gas station.
Okay.
Hang on to those for a second. You've been pretty cooperative as far as I can tell. Just stay that way, okay? We'll try and make our arrangements for you.
We're going to go to the outlets.
You're going to go to the outlets?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry you guys are with the traffic.
Yeah, probably easier. Yep.
Did she say what led up to this person trying to run her off the road?
Did not talk to her.
All right, I'll see if they need me and then I'll head over there.
Deputies searched the woman's vehicle and found an unloaded 9mm handgun in the glove compartment, A 9mm magazine with 4 live rounds was also discovered inside a small backpack on the front passenger seat, well within the driver's reach. During questioning at the jail, the woman explained that the other driver had been acting aggressively while she was on the road with her 2 children. She admitted retrieving her firearm from the glove box and possibly raising it above the door frame to make it visible, claiming it was never loaded, had no magazine inserted, and wasn't pointed at anyone. According to her, she only brandished it out of fear for her children's safety. When asked why she didn't contact authorities if she felt threatened, she couldn't provide a clear answer. She did, however, share phone footage with deputies, which reportedly showed that the caller's vehicle wasn't driving recklessly. Deputies also confirmed that she had no prior felony convictions and possessed a valid concealed carry permit. Arrangements were made for her sister to take custody of the children. In the end, the 33-year-old woman was found guilty of disorderly conduct after entering a no-contest plea, and the other charge was dropped on the prosecutor's motion. She was charged with misdemeanor counts of intentionally pointing a firearm at a person and disorderly conduct, and she was eventually released on a $650 cash bond. This dancer is quite talented, but I can't help but find it a little unsettling how their heads spin out of syncs with a mesmerizing yet eerie smile.
Did I just hear you say that this is because you're black?
Yes, sir!
No.
Yes, it is!
You want to listen to me?
Lady, how many more?
Officers confronted a woman parked in a disabled area without a handicap badge on July 23, 2022, and the encounter ended up being much more heated than it needed to. The woman would pull out the race card, and this is where things get crazy.
Are you the one driving? Have your driver's license.
My grandma has this handicap sticker.
This is your vehicle?
Yeah.
Your driver's license?
Yeah.
Do you?
I have an ID.
ID?
Hey, I'm actually supposed to. What? Because
We're requesting 4331 respond for a mulch fire, 58.8 Boulevard. Inside requesting 4331 for a mulch fire.
I understand, but
I don't know what do you want to?
Because you're probably going to have to take me to jail.
Do you have a warrant?
Yes, ma'am. I think so.
Okay. What's your warrant for?
And for traffic tickets.
Okay. Do you know how much your bond is?
$900.
900? Okay. I guess you don't have $900. Okay. This is your mom?
That's my grandmother.
Your grandma?
But my kids are going to go to DCFS. I got a DCFS case already. So if you take me to jail, my kids are going straight to DCFS. She can't take my kids. So
Why can't she take your kids?
My grandmother has... I got infant.
4305.
I got 3 toddlers. See, I'm trying to tell you, my grandmother can't take my kids. I'm already telling you the rundown on what's going to happen. I'm going to call my case worker this morning. No, but...
Well, I don't know how to hotline DCFS.
No, that's what's going to happen. She can't take my kids.
Sorry about that.
Somebody come pick your kids up. I don't have nobody. I don't have nobody. That's why I came up here to get wipes from her. I stay in a shelter in East St. Louis.
Okay. If you come up and get wipes, that's fine. Don't park in a handicap spot. It's not for you. Go ahead and stand over by your vehicle, okay? I don't want people back behind my door.
Excuse me, ma'am. Should I grab their car seats to put in your car?
Put them in their car seats in your car. Put them in their car seats in your car. Are you listening to me? Put them in their car seats in your car.
No, because she doesn't want to actually have to try to figure out what the they want to do. Excuse me. That's what it really is.
Just hold it down. Did I just hear you say that this is because you're black?
Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, it is.
You want to listen to me?
Lady, how many more people are parked in handicap? Don't touch me. How many more people are putting in handicap without a handicap sticker? I didn't even go inside the store. Only because you're white and I'm black. Don't raise your voice at me.
Do you want to listen to me?
It's because you're white and I'm black. I didn't even go in the store. I'm parked in handicap because I was getting something from my grandmother white.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm just a bystander, but I'm fostering her with DCFS, and I can tell you, like, all this is not worth it.
You've already got a DCFS case.
Listen
to her. Listen to her.
So, figure out what the fuck you're going to do my kids in, because that's your job. You didn't have to stop. Why did you stop?
Hey, but listen.
Why did you stop?
I can answer your question if you shut up.
Because you heard what I said.
Let her talk.
That's okay.
Do you want to listen to me?
All this can
Do you want to listen to what I have to say?
I don't.
What I do. I will tell your grandma.
Tell me.
Ma'am, I am not going to take her to jail.
That's what I just told you. I just told you that.
Wait.
No. You're only not taking me to jail because you don't know what the That's why she ain't taking me to jail.
What about the kids?
That's why she not taking me to jail.
No.
Because that means you gotta figure out what's gonna happen with my kids.
No.
Yeah, she is so inappropriate. She is. And this has zero to do with being black.
I know that.
She's in a handicapped spot. You have a handicapped placard because you need a handicapped placard. If this was about race, she would be in handcuffs right now. It's not about race. Okay? So she's going to get a ticket for parking in a handicapped spot.
There are other cars up here that don't have a handicap sticker. She only did this because I'm black, and she's white, got a control, and she got power. That's literally the only reason. It is a race thing. You don't gotta try to make it, but that's what it is. They go run the place so everybody up here in handicap. This is not a race thing. This is not a race thing. Check everybody's up here who's parked their handicap.
Do you want to get this finished up, or do you want to just stand here and yell all night?
Listen,
I want you to do your job.
Okay.
I am doing my job. I'm giving you a ticket for your handicap violation.
That's
okay?
it.
I'm not even taking you to jail.
Do your job. Take me to jail.
The woman refuses to take her ticket, which proved to be a huge mistake.
Ma'am, you got kids right here.
Take me to jail.
Listen, you do not want your kids.
Why you don't want to take me to jail? Because I got a warrant. So that's your job.
Too much, Ardenay.
I understand all of that. That's
No, you don't.
You know what? You've already got a DCFS case.
Like I
Here's
said,
a DCFS worker.
She don't want to, Ardenay.
Because she don't know what to do with my kids if they take me to jail.
Oh, I get it.
Then do your job.
No, listen. Ardenay, the last thing you want is your kids in the system. It could be worse than. Okay?
Like I said, so to run everybody car up here, that's part of the
But let
handicap.
her do her job. So when she finishes with you.
If that's your job, is to run everybody handicap
and
up
then
here.
let her finish
Then
her
run
job.
everybody shit up here. That's part of the handicap.
Just take your ticket.
Is that what you finna do when you leave me? Because that better be what the you finna do. And you finna run everybody shit up here?
Take your ticket and
Are you
leave.
finna run everybody shit up here?
Just go home. Just go home. Take the kids and
Take
go
your chance to walk away right now.
You
Okay?
ain't done talking to you.
Ardenay, please, for the love of God, would you please just go home? No, I'm not. No, I'm sorry. I am not going home.
You
Just
lose
go
to your
home.
grandma.
Take the kids
Your
and go
grandma's-
home. I ain't talking to you. Ardenay, would you please stop? It's
Talk
not
yourself into
necessary.
going to jail, and these kids will have to go to DCFS because there's no one that can take them.
She's trying to give you a break here to take the ticket
No, she
and get out of here before.
I didn't even go to the store.
Just because
I
you don't.
pulled up right here just to get some white from my drink.
She said
She's
go
parked the
home.
handicap. I pulled right next to her car.
I'm fixing to call grandpa.
Just because you don't like how something went.
I'm telling you, grandmother, you don't have to.
But
you
you
don't
making
have to
it-
stay here, grandmother. You can go
No,
home.
no, I'm not. I'm not.
take
I
it
gotta
out.
be there with your kids.
I'm ready to.
Listen, you
Are
have
you going to take this or not? Or I'll put it inside your vehicle.
Be careful.
Excuse me, Ivory. Excuse me, ma'am. Don't touch my vehicle. I'm not touching it.
Then put it under the. All right, listen.
You are getting real close.
Give me the baby.
Lady, you touching me.
Can I hold the baby? Yeah, can I hold the baby?
There we go.
And you might want to call someone to drive you because you've got a suspended driver's license. You have no insurance.
Then you might as well take me to jail then. Duh, how the I'm gonna get home?
Take
You
the
don't make
metro.
no.
Take the bus. Take the bus.
Call Grace.
You don't sound stupid as
If you need to stop
I came all the way up here because I ain't got
Stop
no
cussing, Ardenay.
I'm sorry, grandmother.
No, you're not.
Please leave
You're
it there.
disrespecting me.
Grandmother, that's
You're
what I'm
making
trying to
me
tell
look
you.
really, really bad.
I'm sorry.
No.
She's good.
This white.
Ma'am.
It's a white people shit. Y'all want to be on
This has
white
nothing to do
people
with
shit.
race.
Yes, it do. Like I said, they run everybody.
Okay.
They don't even have a.
That is part of
They
our
don't
job.
have one right there. That black.
Well, that's where we're
right
going to go
there.
to next.
That's not right.
It's not right what you doing.
Okay, but what she did is right, grandmother.
But she's a law.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
Fuck her, bad.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. You want to go to jail, you're going to jail.
I don't want your kids to see you in handcuffs, Ardenay. This is not what it happened.
Oh, this is white people shit.
No, it's not.
No, this is you bringing this on yourself.
I tried to catch you a break. I tried to let you go
You
home
didn't
with your
have to
kids.
stop. Like I said,
The woman gets cuffed, but won't go down without a fight.
that means DCFS is going to come get my kids. My kids cannot stay here with my grandmother. They're not staying here.
So where's the keys?
What are you doing?
Ardenay, where's the keys at?
Stop.
Please
What
stop.
are you doing? Just give me my kids, bro.
Your kids are not going to jail.
Stop.
Your kids are not trying to go.
Stop.
Your kids are not going to jail. I'm trying to tell her.
Okay, no, you keep trying to push against, okay?
It's the big fluffy thing. Grandmother.
The what?
It's the big fluffy thing.
Oh God, this is so stupid. All you had to do was just
You're her
leave.
grandma?
Yes.
Okay.
No, grandmother,
Good.
because my
Sit down. Stop resisting. Stop. You don't try to bite me. Do not try to bite me.
do not bite.
Do not try to bite me.
Do not.
Yep.
Stop!
You're about to get tased.
Can I get
You're
back
about to
out?
get tased.
Can I please get out? I'm chasing my mind. Can I please get out?
We cannot.
Can I please get out?
Ardenay.
Can I please get out?
For your mother, if nothing else, for your mother, would you stop?
She was arrested on a warrant from another county and charged with aggravated violence on a peace officer for resisting or obstructing a peace officer. Watch this close call a mermaid had. She probably got out and quit her job. Can you blame her? In an effort to maintain road safety and cut a metal barrel with an angle grinder, a man suffered severe injuries. Kerosene had formerly been in the barrel, but the worker intended to utilize it for something else. The grinder abruptly erupted with a loud bang as he started cutting into the barrel. The blast's force resulted in serious injuries. This incident emphasizes how dangerous it is to cut containers that originally contained combustible materials, even if they seem empty. It is always necessary to adopt the right safety measures. This next video is from TikTok user Ali, who shares vlog-style videos and daily narratives from her home in the Appalachian Mountains. However, one night she and her friend decided to take a car ride on the trails in the Appalachian Mountains, which is when everything goes wrong, and they decide to leave. The footage that follows is what transpires next, and viewers are divided on whether it's real or not, but it's still haunting.
What are we gonna do? What now? I guess we'll have to walk to the store.
Hey.
What do we do? What was that? I don't know. Did you hear that? Yeah, we better get back in the car. Yeah, we better. Oh, that was locked. Why is the car locked? Listen, this is scary. Oh my god. Okay. Did it lock? No. What's the deal with this car? I don't understand. You'll have to unlock it for me. Something weird has happened with this car. What's going on? I don't know. Let's see if it starts. It started.
Waiting for connection. Bluetooth connection success.
What was that? Ashley, I do not like this. Oh my god. Let's get out of here. Go. Does it run? Is it working? Yes, it is. It's working.
One thing is certain, it's usually advisable to avoid going out in the woods late at night. It's unclear whether they heard voices and noises all around them that night, or whether they were simply ignoring them in an effort to go by Appalachian mountain norms. What do you make of this? A stressful moment over a residential area is captured on camera at night when an incoming drone is targeted mid-air. The action plays out in a matter of seconds as air defense systems react. A kamikaze drone is seen flying over the night sky in the video before being intercepted by a defensive missile, which causes a spectacular explosion. The film serves as a clear reminder of the changing nature of aerial threats and the technology employed to oppose them. The interception averts possible ground-level destruction, demonstrating the efficacy of contemporary air defense systems in metropolitan locations. Check out how a move of entitlement turns into disaster for this driver bypassing traffic looking to outmove a train. A passenger in the vehicle was hurt and taken to the hospital, but fortunately, both people avoided serious injuries. Investigators confirmed alcohol wasn't a factor for either driver. Still, the crash has sparked online debate after security footage went viral, raising new concerns about railroad crossing safety and reminding everyone why traffic laws matter. The heart-stopping moment that 18-year-old student Irina Yerpaleva was pulled from a blazing apartment complex in Moscow on January 29th is captured in a compelling video. She heroically climbed out of a window about 90 feet above the ground while trapped on the 9th floor. Lacking any safety gear, two brave guys risked their lives to lead her down to the apartment below. Their bravery prevented tragedy from escalating into potentially fatal conflagration. Take a look at this CCTV tape that was taken in Honduras on November 30, 2022. It shows a restaurant, mainly the kitchen area where two employees are now working. The explosion appeared to be triggered by a gas leak, and because the gas was all over the place, the fire essentially spread throughout the space. Although there were some minor injuries, according to current reports, there was also damage to the walls and even some broken windows. In August 2021, a woman walking through southwest London spotted something unsettling. A teenage girl accompanied by an older man. At first, it might have looked harmless, but the girl's body language told a different story. She seemed tense, uneasy, and something just felt off. When the woman approached and questioned the man, she claimed the girl was a family member, but the woman wasn't convinced. Sensing that something was seriously wrong, she began recording the encounter. What happened next was deeply disturbing. Here's that footage.
Let her go! What are you doing with her? What are you doing with her?
Bro, this is man's family, bro. Move. He's not. This is man's family. Move from me, bro.
Is that the same one that just walked past us, Mum?
Man's family, bro.
So what are you doing in the corner with her? Are you okay?
Hey, girl. Hey. Hey.
I'm following you.
What?
Are you okay? Do you know him?
The man turned out to be a predator who had targeted the teenage girl as she walked to school. Thankfully, the woman's instincts were right, and her intervention likely saved the girl's life. Authorities later confirmed that his intentions were far worse than anyone initially imagined. The girl's fear was unmistakable in her voice at the end of the footage. The man was identified as 27-year-old Caden Nelson. He was convicted of multiple severe crimes, and the Metropolitan Police even released his photo to the public, urging him to surrender amid rising outrage. Local groups had already begun searching for him themselves. The video that captured the confrontation served as key evidence in court, ultimately leading to Nelson receiving a 20-year prison sentence. At trial, he admitted to all charges against him. A startling scene was taken by a surveillance camera in St. Petersburg, Russia on December 21, 2024. A 68-year-old woman was caught on camera dousing an ATM with a flammable liquid and igniting it with a match. The flames spread rapidly, causing alarm in the area. Russian authorities arrested her shortly after the incident. Investigators suspect she may have been acting on instructions from unidentified individuals, though her motives remain uncertain. Thankfully, no one was injured, but the ATM and part of the bank sustained significant fire damage. A criminal investigation is underway, but so far, there have been no further updates on the case. This video, shared by New York State Department of Transportation, captures a heart-stopping moment caught on a highway worker's dashcam. The footage shows just how close he came to being seriously injured, narrowly dodging a dangerous situation in what can only be described as a stroke of luck. The force of the incident was so strong, it even knocked his hat off. Pretty crazy, huh? Police were called on June 23, 2022, after a father's idea of punishment went too far, raising doubts among the officers themselves. Officers arrived and there was a sea of tears from the mother and the young ones.
Look at my baby face.
Close your eyes.
You see the whip on her face right here? The whip right here.
Can you turn your face to the... And what was that with?
Wait, what else he... Man, look at my baby leg, man.
Who did this? The child's father? Is it your father? Has he ever done anything like this before?
What's going on over here?
Not much.
Is this your daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
She gonna make her cry and tell her she won't. I already know I'm gonna go. She put me quick twice already. She can't stand out of life. So she's gonna try all she can.
Okay.
So, you know.
So what exactly happened tonight, Doc?
Oh, nothing much.
So, why did he...
Because I called my daughter's phone, and I said, he got anger issues. If you look in the system, you will see he done been in jail for ass spanking with my baby. I called my daughter's phone. I hear him in the back home. Why the is you on the phone with your mama? That's how he talking. If I'm lying, my baby could tell you what he was saying. She like, my mama not saying nothing about you. What are you talking about? Stop being grown. I said, what's wrong with him? I pay that phone bill. I'm your mother. I'm who take care of you. You is with me 24/9, 24/7. My kids are with me. They're never with him.
Then what happened?
So the phone, so then the phone hung up. I called back. He texts this from my daughter's phone. He texts this to me to my daughter's phone. Put yourself on mute and listen how he sounds. This is what he texts me from my daughter's phone. Why are you doing all this? I'm just calling my daughter to see where they're at because it's late and they're using in my care at this time. So then that's when she said, my mama wasn't talking about you. Stop being grown. I'm your daddy. She said, you don't care about me. My mama care about me. When she said that, I heard him when I heard her scream.
Okay.
And I said, you just baby. When I heard her cry, the phone hung up.
Okay.
I called back. Send me voicemail. That's when he texted my phone. And then that's when she texted me back. But by the time she texted me back, I was already on the phone with the police.
Okay, so then how did she get here? Did he drop her off?
He came and dropped her off. And I got the video of him dropping them off because I was going to give y'all the tag number of the car that he was in.
Okay.
Now listen to what the father has to say for himself.
That's my baby mama. I got 2 kids from her. I don't even respect her. I don't talk to her.
Okay.
She has no respect for me.
Okay.
Last time I came over 3 years ago, you know what she told me? She told me she's going to throw hot grease on me and tell the police that I ain't been back here since my brother came and got kids today.
Okay, so who dropped off the kids then?
I dropped them off.
You dropped them off?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She won't leave me alone. Shit, she's not going to leave me alone.
Okay, so you were telling her to hang up.
I was telling her to hang up. But you ain't my business, this and that, that and that, this and that. She's not really disrespectful. Actually, baby, why you so disrespectful? This and that, this and that. So you tripping. Just keep on going.
So you admit
With your hand?
Yeah, no, it was one of those. It wasn't even an accident.
Where was that out on her?
The accident been like shoulder wise when I turned around. Like it was shoulder wise.
So her like right shoulder?
Yeah, it's okay. So I'm asking, why would you? You're not my business, this and that.
Now the young one speaks to the officer and it doesn't look good for the father.
I didn't like that he was talking to me, so he pulled a wrap over and started in my face, on my body, and then he started jumping, and then he said, I'm gonna do it again, and then he pulled over by my aunt, and whacked me, and he kept wiping me with the belt, and then he drive here.
So there was 2 separate times he hit you? Is that what you're saying? Well, all the times with the belt?
No, when we pulled over by the other house, and then he whacked me.
So what he did was that first time when I was on the phone, he pulled over.
There's a little bit of a scrape right here. Is that from that as well? Looks kind of fresh. That's from the belt as well. Okay. I'm gonna take some pictures. Okay.
You cannot disrespect me just because your mama tell you to disrespect me. It's not the way. I'm a grown folk. You're daddy. Don't do me like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course. I'm a father. I went through parenting class and all. I'm able to take on my belt.
I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying, did you vote? Is all I'm asking.
If I'm able to punish my kids, sir, yes, I did. You hear me?
People are allowed to punish their kids.
I know my right. Don't.
With your belt.
That's all we're asking. That's all we're asking. We're just trying to figure out the story.
Yes, sir. I got this belt. You hear me? Yeah. I grabbed the arm. You hear me? That's what I did.
What's he saying? Because I haven't been able to talk to him.
He's saying that she was disrespecting him while she was talking to her mom, like just started being super disrespectful, he's saying that the mom told her to do. He reached over, like smacked her with his hand, and then he said she continued to be disrespectful. He pulled over at Auntie's house, and 3 times with a belt between like her waist and like knee area, face.
Yeah, she has like a welt on her face.
Do evil like that, bro. He used to do the same to me, dog. It's aggravating, bro.
I want to hear this bull.
Let's just not go over there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go, but I just want to hear.
Listen, we're just gonna keep stay away. Which one's your baby mama? Because I haven't even talked to her.
One that just right.
Redhead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you just saw him with his hand. Did you see her with the belt? No.
They was in the back of the car.
They were in the back of the car when she with the belt? Where were you sitting?
Over in the back other house. Okay. He had a belt on him. He took it off, and then he pulled me out of the car, and then he grabbed my arm and like that and started me with the belt.
It was eventually determined the discipline was too far and the father would be arrested.
I hate that it had to come to this point, but I already told him, because I know how violent he get. And I already told him, if you put your hands on my baby, I'll put you in jail. I said, I'm going to put you in jail if you put your hands on my baby.
and then it's no justifiable discipline.
No.
I mean, like, even the act itself should have never happened. I mean, like, is it discipline that went too far, or it just shouldn't happen at all? Talking to your mom on the phone is not discipline.
Okay, this is a victim's rights packet. He's going to be arrested tonight for child abuse. So this is for you.
Clone, do you have all of his information?
Alright, Desmond, can you put the phone down for me? Put your hands behind your back. Wait, what's your reason for?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Just put your hands behind your back.
I got it.
I'm just going to search you and then we'll go from there.
A slow night at a pizza shop in Liverpool, England, suddenly took a chaotic turn. The staff were standing around with nothing to do, probably counting down the minutes to closing, when a man walked in just outside the camera's view. Moments later, the workers bolted, diving for cover like something was about to explode, and they weren't overreacting. A second camera angle reveals exactly what caused the panic. A man in jeans and a black hoodie hurling a lit box of fireworks into the shop. He then slammed the door shut and ran off, leaving the staff trapped inside with the fuse already burning. With the front exit blocked, they had no choice but to scramble into the kitchen and get out however they could. The aftermath left the place damaged, but thankfully no one was hurt. As for the attacker, there is no word on whether police ever found him, so whoever launched that fiery ambush might still be out there. If you take a virtual stroll near Tamagawa Josui Station in Tokyo using Google Street View, you'll encounter something you probably weren't expecting. 8 individuals, each standing perfectly still, wearing identical pigeon masks. They're positioned along the sidewalk like sentinels, frozen in place yet somehow radiating the uncanny sense that they're watching you. There's no signage, no explanation, just a silent, surreal tableau that seems to beckon you forward. And if you do move forward, just a few clicks past the group and then turn the virtual camera around, your unease might deepen because now all 8 masked figures have shifted. They're still there, still unmoving, but now they're facing you, watching as if your every digital step is being silently tracked. When these masked figures were first discovered on Google Street View roughly 10 years ago, they went instantly viral. Internet sleuths and curious Reddit users swarmed the post, speculating about the meaning behind the strange scene. Some believed it was part of an obscure cult ritual. Others floated the theory that it might be guerrilla marketing for the bizarre dating simulator game Hatoful Boyfriend, where nearly every character, aside from the protagonist, is a bird. Theories flew as fast as the screenshots spread, each one more outlandish and intriguing than the last. But eventually, the mystery unraveled in a much more grounded and humorous way. Writers from the Japanese comedy site Daily Portal Z came forward and claimed responsibility for the stunt. They revealed they learned a Google Street View car was scheduled to capture imagery near Mitaka Station and decided to have a little fun. The pigeon masks were props they had already been using for various lighthearted photo shoots around Tokyo, and the opportunity to immortalize their oddball humor on Google Maps was too good to pass up. What began as a quirky prank among friends ended up becoming one of the most bizarre and iconic Easter eggs in Street View history. In 2014, something eerie unfolded at the quiet, eloquent country store in Guilford, New Hampshire that even the biggest skeptics can't debunk. Take a look. On screen, a heavy glass jar sitting in a countertop suddenly slid forward on its own and crashed to the floor, shattering. There was no one nearby, no wind, no shaking, no signs of tampering, just a peaceful store and an object that moved entirely by itself. The store owners, baffled, reviewed the footage repeatedly. They even checked the counter's angle, humidity, and surface conditions, anything that could explain what happened, but nothing made sense. The jar wasn't teetering on the edge, and there was no logical reason for it to fall. Some believed it was gravity or moisture. Others weren't so sure. It didn't help that this wasn't the first strange thing to happen there. Employees reported hearing unexplained noises after hours, footsteps, whispers, even the feeling of being watched when no one else was in the store. After the jar incident, some began to wonder if the shop was haunted. Customers heard about the event and started asking questions. Rumors spread fast in a small town. Whether it was a ghost, a bizarre fluke, or something else entirely, the moment was caught on camera and left everyone who saw it with a lingering sense of unease. A peaceful country store became the center of a local mystery, one that still hasn't been explained. A number of films taken by several witnesses near the High River in Colorado, USA, appeared online in May 2025.
That's really funny.
The video seems to depict an enigmatic being that resembles the mythical Bigfoot, tall, hairy, and roaming the woods. Speculation and excitement were sparked by the figure's remarkable size and agility, according to witnesses.
Plotting against us. We come in peace. We come in
I
peace.
can't zoom in any more than this.
But a lot of internet commentators think this is merely a guy in a hairy brown suit trying to gain influence on TikTok. But what do you think?
Plotting against us. We come in peace. We come in
I
peace.
can't zoom in any more than this.
Su puta madre. Oye, ojalá no haya agarrado a nadie ahí. Qué bárbaro. ¿Lo grabaste? Sí.
An explosion rocked a diesel plant in the Mexican state of Nuevo León on May 21st, injuring at least one person who was later hospitalized. Authorities evacuated 11 others from the site as the fire quickly spread. According to the local Civil Protection Department, flames reached at least 13 fuel containers, each storing roughly 10,000 liters. Investigators are still working to determine the exact cause and full scope of the incident. 3 individuals, 2 women and 1 man, were seen dancing to music on a horse-drawn sleigh in a video. The horse was abruptly spooked and ran. Consequently, all 3 of them lost their equilibrium and fell. Regretfully, during the fall, one of the women was hurt. The horse's abrupt movement transformed a happy time into a perilous circumstance, emphasizing the dangers of combining unpredictable animal-powered riding with vigorous activity like dancing. TikTok creator Mandy ASMR22 usually shares peaceful, family-centered content from her mountain home, but lately, things have taken a strange turn. She started noticing odd activity around her property, whistling sounds, mysterious figures in the woods, and unsettling noises at night. To stay safe, she installed security cameras all around her home and even began live streaming the forest so her followers could watch in real time. Then one night, shortly after placing a new camera, she caught something she couldn't explain. Hoping to get answers, she posted the clip online. Some think it's just an intruder, others aren't so sure. Take a look and decide for yourself. In case you're wondering, yes, She did contact the police, but with no solid leads, there wasn't much they could do. Still, the video sparked heavy debate online. Many viewers questioned how her camera managed to pick up such a clear voice from so far away, accusing her of adding the audio later. But in a follow-up post, she quickly shut those rumors down with a straightforward explanation.
Let me in. Let me. Really not that far. I'll show you guys the distance. The trail cam's right there, so let's see what it sounds like.
Even so, the clip remains unsettling and leaves one big question behind. What or who did that camera really catch? Let me know what you make of this. The CCTV footage, which was taken a few days ago and shared on social media, depicts an Amazon delivery man dropping off an item. However, there are certain risks these folks should be aware of. This video was captured by a group of explorers who set out to investigate a tunnel known for its strange reputation. Rumors about eerie occurrences and unexplained sounds had circulated for a while, which is exactly what drew them to the site. From the outside, the tunnel appeared sealed off, its original purpose unclear, whether it was abandoned, unfinished, or simply forgotten. As the group lingered nearby trying to piece together its history, they suddenly heard something echo from deep within the structure. It wasn't just a noise. It was the kind that sends a chill straight down your spine.
Listen your ear.
They can.
Can?
Push it through. Check this video. Dude, who wrote that?
You, yes.
The video captured something deeply unsettling, chilling screams echoing from inside the tunnel. But these weren't ordinary cries for help. There was a desperate, almost tortured tone behind them that immediately set everyone on edge. The group, clearly shaken, added subtitles to the footage, attempting to transcribe what they thought they heard. Toward the end of the clip, a loud, jarring bang rings out, abruptly cutting off the screams. The sudden silence that followed was even more disturbing. No one expected to witness anything this intense. The tunnel's origins remain unknown, and no official follow-up has surfaced since. With no new information and nothing to explain what they encountered, all we're left with is the footage and speculation about what might have really happened deep inside that tunnel. What began as a peaceful afternoon at a marina in Fort Lauderdale on December 23, 2024, quickly spiraled into chaos. People were relaxing, the docks were calm, and the boats sat quietly in the water until disaster struck without warning, shattering the calm in an instant. No one saw it coming. In an instant, the boat was ripped apart by a massive explosion, shaking the entire marina. Witnesses described a thunderous blast, followed by screams and chaos. 5 people were injured, 3 of them critically, and the search for a 6th person ended in heartbreak when divers recovered their body hours later. As the wreckage burned, the boat drifted dangerously close to another nearby vessel. A group of 9 people desperately tried to douse the flames with buckets of water, but the fire jumped boats, spreading even faster. Emergency calls flooded in. The Fort Lauderdale Fire Department rushed to the scene, but the damage was already catastrophic. Authorities are still investigating the cause. No signs of a fuel leak had been reported beforehand, leaving the explosion shrouded in mystery. One thing is certain, what began as an ordinary day on the water ended in unimaginable tragedy. Right now, tensions between 2 nations in the Middle East have escalated into active conflict, and the situation is extremely volatile. The footage you're about to see comes directly from Haifa and Tel Aviv, 2 cities heavily impacted by the ongoing violence.
Okay. Go! Go!
These clips show just a glimpse of the chaos on the ground. Drones, ballistic missiles, and even hypersonic weapons have been deployed in this conflict, showing just how advanced and destructive modern warfare has become. The footage from Haifa captures only a fraction of the full picture. Reports suggest the strikes near Tehran and Isfahan were especially severe, though verifying that has been difficult due to the flood of misinformation online. I'm still working to gather reliable visuals from those areas. One thing remains painfully clear: no matter the technology or tactics, it's always the civilians who pay the highest price. This clip comes from Leon Ritto, who's been documenting some seriously creepy happenings throughout his home, especially in his room. From shadowy figures to disembodied voices, most of the activity tends to ramp up around 3 a.m. And at this point, Leon's almost numb to it. But in his most recent upload, something happened that clearly shook him, something even he wasn't ready for. I did my best to translate the audio, but take a look for yourself and let me know what you make of this.
Son 3 de la mañana. Hace rato que no escuchaba esto ahí. Ya estoy con mucho menos miedo que antes. Ahora lo afronto más rápido. Esto no sé, la verdad que voy a ver. Voy a tratar de grabar de acá. Miren lo alto que es. No lo puedo creer. No, sos hijo de puta. Que me miran, hijo de puta. Y sos hijo de puta, ¿quién sos? No hay nadie abajo, no hay nada. Es increíble. No, es increíble. ¿Puedo creer que no haya nadie?
Ballet is renowned for its grace, and although it may be entertaining to see the fleas and parrots damage the dancer's feet, this performer's foot looks like something from a horror film. I'm afraid I won't be able to view ballet in the same light ever again. You might have noticed since Final Destination Bloodlines, I've referenced the film a lot. Final Destination does certainly describe this clip almost too well. It's one of those moments where everything lines up just a little too perfectly, or horrifyingly. You can feel the tension before anything even happens. Honestly, if he hadn't hit record when he did, no one would believe it. Here's what he captured. Watch closely.
Ồ, cân được. Em lại chuyện.
Yeah, That cracked windshield was already a red flag, but the branch piercing through it like a javelin, that took it to another level. It's wild how close it came to hitting him. The fact that he stayed so calm, or maybe just too stunned to move, makes it even more eerie. Honestly, same here. I'd be frozen in that seat, trying to process what just happened. Sometimes the safest move really is to not move at all. This next video was submitted by a viewer of the channel and was filmed inside an abandoned insane asylum located in Letchworth, New York. The asylum, which originally opened its doors in 1911, was built to house both physically and mentally disabled individuals, ranging from newborns to the elderly. The woman in the footage, named All Queen, had visited the location multiple times before, often exploring with a friend, but on this particular visit, something unsettling happened. What her camera picked up this time was unlike anything she had encountered before, and it's seriously creepy.
Okay guys, we're at Asylum McCann. We've been here for like how long?
2 hours.
2 hours. And this on the walls says use a
Take a look for yourself. For just a brief moment, the camera catches something eerie, a dark figure peeking from behind a wall. When zoomed in, it clearly resembles a human-like shape. Both explorers immediately bolt from the asylum in fear after coming face to face with whatever it was. But the strange events didn't end there. All Queen later reported that her car began acting up, randomly stalling and behaving oddly throughout the day. That unsettling feeling lingered well into the next day. Since the footage only captured a quick glimpse, it's hard to say exactly what they saw. Given the asylum's history, though, there could be any number of explanations. Was it just a person hiding in the shadows, or something far more disturbing? Let me know what you think in the comments. In 2001, a young girl named Laura Buxton released a helium balloon during her grandparents' anniversary in Staffordshire, England, with her name and address attached. The balloon traveled 140 miles before landing near a farm in Wiltshire. The farmer who found it noticed the name Laura Buxton and realized a neighbor's daughter shared the exact same name. He gave the balloon to her. That second, Laura reached out to the first, and when they met, things got weirder. Both were nearly the same height, wore pink sweaters and jeans, had blonde hair, and owned black Labradors, gray rabbits, and guinea pigs with identical orange markings. What began as a simple gesture turned into an uncanny connection that defied logic and sparked a lifelong friendship. Elevators are part of everyday life, but you'd be shocked at how little people actually know about how they function. And this guy from China, he's about to show us exactly what happens when that lack of understanding turns into near disaster. He tried to jam the elevator door with a rod, which, let's be honest, was a strange move to begin with, but what happened next was downright terrifying. His leg actually got caught as the elevator started to move. It could have gone horribly wrong in an instant. Somehow he walked away without a scratch. Incredibly lucky. This next video is both shocking and deeply unsettling. It was recorded by a Brazilian rancher named Guerin Maia, who was seen flying in a private plane alongside his 11-year-old son, Francisco. The aircraft, worth an estimated $1.2 million, appears stable at first, but here's where things take a disturbing turn. As the camera rolls, Guerin is seen casually sipping a beer mid-flight. That moment, seemingly lighthearted, would turn out to be a grave error in judgment. What follows is something no one could have anticipated. Take a look.
Meu piloto, boa! Aí.
Passageiro pode tomar uma, né, Kiko? É mesmo.
Bora, Rodrigo. Como é que tá aí? Tranquilo, chinelão.
The video is believed to have been recorded shortly before tragedy struck. Both Garen Maya and his 11-year-old son Francisco later died in a plane crash. As the footage reveals, Garen wasn't actually piloting the plane. His son was at the controls. At one point, Garen is even heard saying, "The passenger can have one, right, Kiko?" referring to his belief that it's fine for the non-pilot to drink. This moment now carries a chilling weight. It's unclear exactly when the video was posted to Garen's social media, so it's impossible to confirm if it captured their final flight. But not long after their burial, heartbreak struck again. Garen's wife reportedly passed away too. Thanks for watching. Stay vigilant, friends.